Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Welcome very much to the grand
Sir,
finale of
what's your
Legends
command?
Unleashed Season 3, and this is going to be the most exciting server showdown between none other than Team
there are
ABM
no
in the blue
shortcuts in
side
I
and Team
literally
Meow Meow
invented
Gang
one.
on the red side. This will be game number 1, and I will be your caster, Sarah, alongside none other than the most charismatic Silverhawk. Silver, please give us your thoughts.
Alpha is online.
That was such a warm and beautiful introduction from beautiful lady Sarah. And looking on to the bands, diving straight into the draft, I would like to say something about Team ABM, because the Meow Meow Gang has definitely would have the upper hand right now because they have the second pick. So they could actually take out 1 to 2 heroes like a respect band towards Team ABM. And if they go for a first pick, like a good front line, or like a Apex would go onto the Ruby, or like a Suyo onto Ryanair, so they might have a good chance to counter that into the next 2 picks they get.
Exactly, so actually well said there, Silver, that Team Meow Meow Gang, even though they have the second pick in this game, they could be juggling around with those bands
there
and
is
actually
light,
secure
there
2
are
of those
also
meta
shadows.
heroes who could be picked up for their benefit itself. Team ABM, though, they are not going to play around as much and just going to be banning out Joseph's heroes as much as possible, because he is definitely one of the strongest junglers all over India at the moment, as we have been seeing in the tournaments. Same goes for the
Always on
side
the
of
way.
Meow Meow actually. like they do respect Ryu, they respect Apex as well as Asuna, which is why we can see those Chip and Luoi bans coming in, and who knows, maybe we see a Jukshin or Ling ban coming in next.
Yep, that is true. Like, they definitely don't want that Chip and Louis over themselves. And like talking about the like from the side of Team ABM, that Matilda, if you just talk about the Matilda onto that Apex, he's a devastating roamer. If you talk about the rotation, like the coordination from his team coming in also, and talk about the Alpha ban, I would actually like prefer not to ban that Alpha because they have the upper hand, like because they have the Apex onto that Kufra. I could just go for a Kufra or like a Ruby, go with a good comfort fix for themselves, but they don't actually want that. They just want to ban out the comfort heroes of their enemies, like playing it like a chess.
Exactly so. And like currently Eve is also one of the strongest mid laners as far as we can see in terms of pick rate and ban rate in the tournaments, because her real world manipulations is just so very good to zone out the enemies in the battlefield, especially in major team fights and against especially those immobile mages like Xavier or Louis or even the Aurora. They get countered by her pretty well because of her range advantage. At the moment though, Team ABM first game they definitely have the server advantage with the Mumbai server, and Ryu would be looking into locking one of his assassins, and that is exactly what he does with that Suyo pick. But then again, we cannot forget that Team MEOW gang, they can still let Joseph pick up on his assassin as well, which might be the Ling, or they could go ahead with the EXP lane picks first, which might include the Edith or the Khalid. But no, they actually bait that thought out from us as well as ABM and pick up on that Jukshin and Khalid, like you mentioned, using up that second big advantage.
Yep, that's right. So like imagine that Eden is just gonna use a lot of mantle flares, tossing those frontliners into the turret and just dealing and dishing out those 2 damage coming in from the turret. Now all those plays will be coming in from the Zuxian in the early game. Now what's the point here is to just gank in the early game, just invade the Ryu's jungle so that the latent flare comes in handy for them also. Just Karma hit. And he's actually on the Khalid. So if he just goes for a good wave clear, like a wave cutting strategy, then he might actually end up in the red buff of his jungle, or like an enemy's jungle, like the Ryu's jungle. That could actually give him the early upper hand from the side of Team MEOW gang. And talking about some early hyper from the side of Team MEOW gang, they would have actually went for Alpha Hyper, but nope, it's actually banned right now. And looking at that, it's going to be Apex onto that Grog and Abhi onto that Aurora. So like talk about the early game, like the Ryu is definitely going to scale up a bit faster because of the early game stats that he gets after using that Suyo, and that Abhi is going to help him with every S when he gets. And Apex is just going to wander in the enemy jungle, that's for sure.
Exactly so, like giving Apex that Grok is bit of a risky situation, but against the Jukshin though, I believe like it's a 50-50 situation at the moment. That Jukshin, she can knock up the Grok and throw him out inside the turrets whenever his enhanced first skill expires, but then again the Grok can actually make those plays during the team fight, so it would be pretty interesting to see on what exactly happens. Then again, I do believe that the Grok pick coming in as third, that also in the position of roam, is actually smart because MEOW gang would have banned out Apex's heroes nonetheless, and now they have a different target. They should be banning out on Radiant's marksmen in the gold lane. They can even ban out the Lunox next because we saw how good he is on that Lunox, especially when provided with the gold advantage because of the early gold lane farm.
Yep, that's right. Like playing it like a smart move for themselves. Like he knows that if the Apex, if his hero pool isn't banned, he's just gonna go out every single tank. He knows right now. And if he just spoke about the Radium, they're definitely going to ban those respect bans against him. But I'm still wondering why would the 1-1 be banned, because he's usually just playing those B tricks and the Harit kind of thingy. But oh wait a second, Jay's the one who banned out his own like hero pool. They don't want to like pick the Harit. They just want a marksman for themselves. Like it's going to be the Harit ban done by Jay. Now let's see what's going to be the last ban coming in from MEOW. Could actually be kind of like a EXP ban or like a marksman ban, because there's already a 1 marksman banned out. So banning another marksman, I don't think so. That would be great for themselves. And also like the composition, if you talk about, it's going to be Joseph onto that Gatot. So probably like the roamer, I'm still wondering if the Gatot is onto that roamer or an EXP, because most of the times I've seen Khalid going onto the roamer as well.
Exactly so. And now that Team ABM has banned out a goal laner as well, it actually diminishes Mirio's hero pool a lot. Radium, he's just going to pick up on a Beatrix or a Claude or even a Brody and just enjoy it himself in the goal lane. But Emilio, he was an ex-EXP player, so it would be a bit difficult for him to actually adjust to those goal lane picks. Though we do still have his Nathan
It is in
on board, we
despair
even
that
have the
I see
Ruby
the
on board, but
fondest
look at
hopes.
that, the caster's curse coming in and the Nathan was banned out right away.
What is actually going on? Like the whole gold lane kind of heroes are getting banned out. Like the late game composition, they definitely don't want that. So like in the early to mid game, it's gonna be a lot of devastating combinations and the team fights coming in because like look at the bans. It's a Moscow 1-1. It's Harith and a Nathan. Like most of the late game oriented heroes are totally banned out. So let's see what the Radiant would actually go in, and then the MEOW gang what would actually go for the gold lane on themselves. I'm still predicting a Lunox right now because Beatrix Lunox is kind of like a Radium kind of thing right now. And if you just see a Hyper and a gold lane has been waiting from the side of Team MEOW gang, and same actually goes to the Team Radium. All they need right now is a good EXP and a marksman for themselves. Talking about the marksman is going to be the 27 on that Claude, and probably if you just they have to wait for the late game scale up because the early game the blazing duet doesn't give that much damage. He probably needs that Trinity build as fast as possible to melt that front liners.
Let them play the hero.
Exactly, so
I will
that
be the
Bruno
truth
is
this
also
world
surprisingly
desperately
doing
needs.
pretty well in meta at the moment. Like his enhanced attacks, especially after just one item, hurts quite a lot. And against a Claude, it is specifically useful because the Claude uses up his Blazing Duet to mark out on a Bruno, and he can just dash away from it while also knocking him back with his ultimates. Jay, though, he will be locking in onto his Yuzhong now that the Gatotkacha and Khalid have both been picked up. So it would actually be interesting to see because all the members of Team ABM are on some or the other comfort hero. But as for the side of MEOW gang, we would have to see on what exactly Mirio picks up. I do think it would be a swap in their roles because obviously Joseph is the one who is going to be on the jungle, and that is exactly what they do here. Karma hits Khalid on that roam, and 27 will be moving it towards the EXP with the Gatutkacha. Mirio, of course, he picks up on the Claude, but against an Aurora and a Grog, though, it would be interesting to see on how he positions himself in the team fights.
Yep, that's going to be the deciding factor right now because he has the purifier. Like, how many CCs can he actually evade? Like, it's going to be the Frosty Breeze, like the Wild Charge, then the Ryu is going to come with the Blade Surges, then again it's a Black Dragon form on them. And let's not forget the Petrify on him along with the Furious type. So the position is going to matter a lot in the early game and along into the lead game and the team fights because once he gets caught, it's going to be a lot of trouble for their own team. And like talking about the emblems onto both of these teams, going to be a war cry onto the Julian. I've been rarely seeing a war cry onto a Julian.
Exactly, like I do think here Joseph would be moving on towards that Feather of Heaven and Wing Talker build, so that extra attack speed would help him proc the Walk Right passive. But with that Silver, we are already on to the Land of Dawn, and this is going to be game number 1 being played on the Mumbai server, and the next would be on the Bengal server for everyone's information. So for now, as we can see, just neutral poking games coming in between that Jukshin and that Rock. So, not really much going to be coming out, but Ryu dishing out quite a lot of damage in the early game itself. Karmaheads doesn't have the heal, but Ryu will be looking to just steal away Joseph's farm using that early aggression advantage.
I mean, look at the effects. He's just wandering near the wall so that he could actually heal himself. Well, again, it's going to be a land that's used up, but still there's no backup to get the kill over to that. It's going to be the Ed and just dishing out and not so damage with the, like it's going to be a Blade Surges coming in from the Ryu to dish out a lot of damage. He still needs that red buff right now because the Julian, he might actually just take his red buff and be level 4 like in the first 2 minutes only, and that Ryu has to go back to his own jungle. Meanwhile, the Karma hits only there just waiting patiently to steal that tree, but no, that would actually not happen. But meanwhile, onto that EXP side, that Gato just wants to freeze that lane, but he might want to just fight again and again, but he actually deep dish outs a lot of damage over there.
Exactly so, like the Khalid and the Grok, both of them are heroes who is going to be poking out so much from their enemies, but at the moment Julian seems to be having the easier time because that Karma hits is on to Ryu and he is not giving an easy time. But look at that Silver.
Oh my god, look at the damage coming in from that Joseph. He wants to the life of that Apex, but the only good backup coming in from B and Ryu right on point. It's going to be in the first turtle just spawning in the first 1 second of the game, but that Julian might want to just go back again to his blue buff and will be coming back for the turtle. Ryu just wants to steal, I mean not actually steal, but just dishing out a lot of damage onto that turtle. But meanwhile, Abhi looking in some trouble with the Frosty Breeze coming in very handy for himself. Meanwhile, there could be a good turtle fight. It's going to be a perfect retribution place coming in from the Joseph, stealing the turtle. It's going to be a black form used up. Might just dish out a lot of damage over there, but nope, it's going to be a good call just trying to back off since they didn't got the turtle. Neither a good kill. It's absolutely no first blood being taken out right now. If you talk about, it's going to be the Karma hit just giving a lot of damage over there. Like Abhi, he might want to just go back again. The Raging Sandstorm is there onto the Karma hits. He might want to just engage again, but it's going to be a first blood just dedicated towards that Joseph. It's going to be 2 versus 1 situation over to that Yujong.
Absolutely so. Like Team MEOW Gang is definitely using up that early game aggression as much as they can, especially with that Gatutkacha and Julian combo. Like one is going to taunt you and the other is just going to melt out your HP with that enhanced kick and the skill 1. So Team MEOW Gang, even in the late game, they are actually letting MEOW scale up so that they can have an easier time during the team fights. And now they would be looking to focus on towards that goal lane a bit more, but that EXP and roam coming in from the side of MEOW Gang is just not letting Ryu breathe in his jungle, which is why I feel Team ABM might just be struggling a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. They're trying to get the whole map coordination and the map control out of themselves, but look at the damage of that ADM. Might want to just dish out a lot of damage over there. Ryu and Apex looking for an engage over there, but not enough support for coming in from side of Team the ABM. But look at the Landal Flare. She's trying her best to drag them inside the turret, just tossing them again and again, but that's not actually working because Apex, whenever he knows that it's going to be charging, meanwhile, that Karma hit's going to be in some trouble. He might want to just heal himself back again, but look at the aggression coming in from Eden. It's going to be an enhanced side combination used up from the Julian, but not enough damage to take the kill over to that. It's going to be some good rotation coming in from that guard to the 27. Might want to just engage to that purple buff. Look at the damage coming in from the Karma hits. In totally been isolating over to that Apex right now, but meanwhile, to the mid lane, probably just disengaging right now. This second turtle might want to just go again to the side of Team MEOW Gang.
Exactly so, and the turtle will probably remain uncontested unless and until Team ABM tries to do something. But that once again, this will be a team fight.
Yeah, but it's going to be a Raging Sandstorm along with the Flicker. It's going to be that MEOW taking the kill over that Ryu, just getting some paybacks given back to them. It's going to be that huge on the look at the tree. He's trying his best to run away from that landing that might want to come in handy, attacking those 2 people over there along with Abhi. He's going to go down. It's going to be a double kill along with they got the turtle, free turtle dedicated to themselves. That Ryu might want to just go back to his red buff, but they still actually got 1 kill over to that. It was actually like the Karma hits who actually sacrificed himself, but it wouldn't be actually counted because he's actually on the roam. So even after you get the kill out of that roam, it's not actually going to satisfy your soul.
Yes, and like with that, Team MMG has definitely secured that early game advantage in their favor with a 3k goal lead as well as 3 kill lead. But Ryu though, he's not going to give up. Like more and more that Radium and Ryu scale, their KDAs at the moment are looking pretty well. So it might get troublesome, but MEOW with that blazing duet right onto Aurora just wipes him off the face of that Land of Dawn.
Yo, the coordination is on point, but MEOW just go back to his turret right away. The Karma hits just giving a lot of vision and dishing out the damage with the first kill. Might want to use the Raging Sandstorm again, but not enough damage to do so. He's just going to back off for now. No follow-up coming in. That Apex might want to be some range. The wild shot. Use the Ryu wants to take the kill over the Eden over there. The Crimson Peak and along the last player just come in handy with that. It's going to be that Khalid going down again, but it's going to be a mega kill given to that Joseph. How aggressive that Ryu is. He's definitely going to be punished for that. The Black Dragon form used up over there. He still has the Petrify on him. He might want to just go with the Furious Red combination, but didn't actually use the Petrify over there. He might actually go down again. Look how annoying that Lantern Fell actually is. But again, the Frigid Glacier coming in handy, but not actually handy enough to save the life of Jay over there.
Exactly. So like Jay on that Yujong is not actually doing so well on that hero at the moment. Like his KDA isn't looking good. I do believe he needs that buff once again in the chat for him. But then again, MEOW Gang with an engage.
Oh, look at the White Charge coming in handy with them along with the Blazing Duet, just dishing out a lot of damage over there. It's going to be kill and spree given to the MEOW, and the Landed Flare might want to come in handy to get the kill over that. The Bruno, the Radio might want to look instead of forced to use the Purify right away over there. Joseph still looking for a good kill over there. No! Close call, what a close call, but still didn't actually got the kill over to that. We still want to just zone them off right inside their own tier over there. But meanwhile, that Yuzhong might want to just take that tier 1 turret onto the bot side. But MEOW coming right on time, saving the wave and getting the farm from the minions.
Yep, and MEOW Gang just seems to be taking those objectives right off the board from the side of ABM, but Radium though, he has a very good lead at the moment. Mirio as well has 2 items already. He did skip on that Corrosion Scathe and built up a Windtalker first, so that is actually pretty interesting to see. But that extra movement speed that he is getting is what is helping him to rotate in this game as much as possible, while also staying safe from the engages of Team ABM. But then again, the side of Team ABM isn't giving up. They're trying to make the plays, they're trying to take down some objectives at least, but MEOW Gang is just so much better at the moment. Like, look at that. They have those positionings, but the Wild Charge.
Yep, that is true again, that Aurora might want to take some kills over that, but Joseph looking for a good kill over there, but not enough damage to dish out over there. The Crimson Beacon used up onto the mid lane, but still just trying to drag that Apex onto their own face. But that look at the positioning of that Apex, he still want to be aggressive over to that. That Black Ring from that J used up over there, trying to get the kill over to that Zoxian. Will he actually get the kill? And yep, it's going to be some Petrify combination, not actually, but the Furious type combination coming in handy to get the kill, just grabbing the kill right away and backing off with the Meanwhile, the Ryanair in his own jungle been isolated over to that point, but it was Joseph who is like continuously stealing his creeps in his own jungle. That 27 coming back right into the party, he just wants to steal that Dragon's creep. How annoying this whole composition is.
Absolutely, and like at the moment Joseph has a 2-level lead as a jungler, that also against Ryu, so it is definitely quite a big feat by the side of MEOW Gang, but he is being caught out there, right there. Silver, take it away.
Yeah, but it's gonna be AOG used up over there, but still not followed with the long. The Raging Sandstorm used up and the Vegetation. Look how annoying the whole composition and the team fight is gonna be. Look, that Meteor is trying to dish out some damage over that. The Aiden coming way too late to the party. It's gonna be the Crimson Beacon along with the Landed Flare used up, but the Pride of Ice is there to save the life of that Abhi over there. You might wanna just go down again. The 27, the Gato and the Aiden just dishing out a lot of damage. It's gonna be Apex just giving a lot of support. That's what the tank should actually do over there. But it's gonna be Jay just diving right into the team fight. Look how aggressive he is. That Aiden might wanna go down after the one extent he did. He's definitely going to be punished for that. It's going to be no life spare given to Eden.
Exactly, so like Eden overextended a little bit too much right there, and Jay's ultimate was just perfectly on time, which is what helped the side of ABM turn that team fight around and take it away in their favor. But then again, MEOW Gang is still leading with a 2k goal lead and still have the scoreboard in their advantage, so we will really have to see if ABM is actually able to contest this slot. Joseph still maintaining that 2-level EXP gap onto Ryu, so it would be actually interesting to see on how this Lord Dance plays out right now, Silver.
Yep, that's right. Look how damaged that Joseph is actually dishing out of the Apex, but they're trying to keep the position really safe as of now. And if you talk about the MEOW, he's rarely joining the team fights because if he gets caught, it's going to be a lot of damage over that. He's been pulling out that Abhi, the Frigid combination use up. Let's see who gets the dirt. I'm the Lord. It's going to be AOG used up over there. The perfect retribution plays coming in from the side of Team Joseph. Meanwhile, Apex looking in some trouble. The Crimson Beacon along with the Black Dragon farm used up. But there's going to be like 4 people just bursting out that Black Dragon bomb over to that. He definitely goes down. There's going to be the Karma hits back again, but that Ryu looking for a good escape over that. But he couldn't. So it's going to be that Landed Flare just dragging him towards him, and they definitely got that Lord. So they might want to just end it right here or take the Inhibitor instead, or they could just take every tier 2s from tower. It's going to be the Wild Charge used up, but MEOW still want to just go with the Black. I mean, not actually, it's going to be Blazing to it used up, but still couldn't actually get the kill over to that Apex. How perfect plays it's going to be from Apex, dude.
Exactly, like Apex's wild charges are so very accurate at the moment that it isn't exactly the most favorable situation for the side of MEOW Gang to engage properly. But once again, Silver.
But yes, it's gonna be the AOG used up the Furious Dive combination, the Black Dragon form coming in handy, but that up he's still looking for a good kill. The Raging Sandstorm used up onto the ABM. He might wanna just get the kill. Just grabbing the kill over to that. It's gonna be Jay might wanna just secure the kill over to that. But still the land oh, they're looking for the base! They're looking for the base. There's absolutely no one to just defend that base. They were too engrossed in doing the team fights, and the Meteor and the Joseph just secured that victory for themselves.
Absolutely, Team MEOW again with that play, especially Mirio on that goal lane. 0 deaths, he's got that rose gold power, boy. And Team MEOW gang just takes away game number 1 with an 11-minute game, which is actually so very surprising. The side of Team ABM tried their best, could have done better if the game gave them some more time, but Team MEOW gang wasn't in the plan to do so at all, and they simply defeated ABM so easily it felt. But now game number 2 will be up anytime soon, and we could be seeing a lot of things coming in, Silver.
And I would like to say something like, look how the KD of that Meteor along with his builds. I'm really surprised out to the Wind Talker he has made. And if he just builds that golden staff, the critic damage coming in from that Wind Talker would definitely disobey the passive of that golden staff. So I'm still wondering what's actually happening over here. But he knows that Wind Talker is like a cheaper item than the Coercion Scythe and the DHs. So building that would actually just grant him the movement speed and the attack speed which he actually needs. So that was a really smart decision coming in from Mirio.
Exactly, and with that, it will be game number 1 secured by MEOW gang, 1-0 lead in this best of 7, and we will be coming right back away with game number 2. And welcome back to game number 2 in this best of 7. Team MEOW Gang with that 1-0 lead against ABM at the moment. Things looking very good for them. And even ABM will be trying to look out for that reverse sweep they are so infamous for at the moment in all of our tournaments and servers. And this will be me, Sarah, again, joined out by Silver Hawk. So Silver, please take the stage.
Oh my god, how beautiful the last match was, and I still can't get off the last scene. The whole team was engrossed in like creating those team fight participations, like the participants, like the Ryu and the Apex. They were so engrossed in hitting them that they forgot to defend the base. And like the Mirio and Joseph were free hitting the base. I couldn't like get it out till now, but still like moving on to the next game. As you just mentioned, Sarah, it's going to be game number 2, and diving straight into the draft. I would like to expect some respect bans towards that Joseph and that Medium, like a Claude and a Julian coming in from the side of Team ABM, or like a Khalid should be a must ban for them, because how good rotation that the Karma hits gave and how annoying he was to Ryu, he's definitely going to get that trauma.
Absolutely, like that Khalid and that Gato Kacha right into Ryu's jungle. Just so very annoying, not letting him farm up. While Joseph was actually having quite the free time in his jungle because he always maintained that 2-level gap against Ryu, as we saw in the previous game. But this time around as well, MEOW Gang, they are going to be banning out on Asna's Loi once again while ABM repeats their alpha ban. Alpha, I definitely agree that he has been patched and is extremely strong at the moment in a team fight. But there are possible counters, like he can be countered towards the late game once your main DPS like the gold laner or the mid laner farms up. But then again, these teams, they just don't want to risk it at all and will just respect to ban those heroes right away.
Yep, that's right. And they're like utilizing every second of that ban, like utilizing the whole benefit of the tournament lobby. Like, like the 50-second ban timer on every ban. That's a lot. That's really a lot. And like, it's going to be a third ban coming in from Joseph, like the Zuxin. Since they have the first pick, they don't want to just give a reverse 2 cards to the ABM like they did actually like in the last match. So they won't actually just give them the chance to get a good pick for themselves. Just banning out like a good move coming in from the side of Team MEOW Gang. But let's see what the J has to ban for a third ban for themselves. Could actually be a respect ban like a Khalid. I'm still having high hopes that they are banning that Khalid, or they would like the Karma hit. He definitely wanna just go back again, the first pick Khalid.
Exactly. So like, don't leave Khalid open. He is just such a menace in the team fight.
Sir,
and
what's your command?
But no, ABM is like, oh, we don't really care. We're just going to be banning away Joseph's heroes. But is that misplay? I don't really think so. It could actually work in both ways, because now that Suyo has been picked up by MEOW again, exactly, Team ABM will be the one prioritizing that second pick advantage and picking away the Matilda and the Khalid. But MEOW Gang definitely answering that with a smart hero, that Hilda, to be going in on the EXP lane.
Oh my god, like I haven't seen Hilda, it's been like 2 to 3 years now, but still like I have high hopes from the 27. He still wants to just gap out that J on the EXP side. Let's see how well this works against a Khalid, but that Karma hits, his hero has actually been stolen by the side of Team ABM. The J now could be a good payback, like a good EXP lane. But wait a second, I'm still like confused, like is that Hilda going to be on a EXP or a roam?
When all is forlorn.
Actually, you are right. Like, Karma hits, you can just swap out that Hilda and play that hero in the roam, as we have seen with many other teams doing that strategy. Zohan, they were one of the first to play Hilda in roam in rank as well as tournaments, and now every other top team is just seeming to be learning from that strategy itself. But for the side of ABM, at the moment, they should be looking to pick up on that Lunox. So Lunox here would actually work very well against the Suyo, Vexana and Hilda. She has the damage to burst out that Hilda, while also having the light form to go in towards the back lane and harass the Vexana during the team fights. Don't you think so?
Yep, that could be right. Like, but the only catch is to be that Radium has to be overfarmed. And if you talk about the Joseph, I'm not pretty sure that he's not going to let that Radium farm up. Like, unlike the last match, you've seen the radium onto that Bruno and getting all of his marksmen banned out. And also, the both of the marksmen, they were like just doing some brawl kind of thing like the last match. I didn't see like a gold gang coming in from both of these teams. Like they were too fixated towards getting those turtles, like those Lord team fights, the Lord dances. On the EXP side, it was a good gang, but on this match, let's see how well it goes. It's going to be Ryu on to that Nolan right now. So, like, what do you think, Sarah? Is a Nolan better than a Suyo?
Currently, it's actually 50-50. Like the Nolan can actually time out his fracture well, so that Joseph he cannot immune his with his second skill. But then again, Joseph might just outplay that fracture completely. It all depends on how these junglers time their ultimates and immunity skills. That is all that is going to matter. But coming back towards the ban phase, 1-1 definitely enter that ban priority list with the current changes, and with that we would be seeing the 1-1 ban coming in from ABM. Team MEOW Gang, they would be looking to ban out Radium as well as Asna's heroes, but those are a lot of heroes actually in their hero pool, so we will have to wait and see on what is priority banned. I do think that the Valentina as well as Aurora could be banned out, but no, they actually change it to the Nathan, and therefore the next ban can also be a Moskov coming in from the side of MEOW Gang.
Yep, very true. And like you mentioned, Sarah, about the Valentina picks, I'm still wondering that that's actually the reason why the he's waiting for his pick. He actually wants like the MEOW Gang to pick some utility kind of heroes, so he might just steal the IMU and uses their own ult against themselves. So that's what he actually is waiting for right now, unless they just go for a Valentina ban. But let's see what it's going to be. It's going to be a high loss ban coming from the side of Team ABM. Like the Radium, he doesn't want that high loss on his lane, neither on his any team fight so far. So it's like a so far so good for themselves. But again, like all those three picks we have seen so far, which team like do you think has the upper early hand, Sarah?
At the moment, it is definitely going to be MEOW Gang with that early advantage because of the Vexana and Hilda. But a Farah's ban coming in from the side of MEOW, so which is actually surprising, because with the current draft, especially against a Vexana, Faramis isn't that much useful. But then again, that Hylos ban from the side of ABM is actually working out pretty well, considering they do need another frontliner other than the Hilda as well. So now looking at the current available picks, Team ABM, they would be looking to let Radium pick up on a Lunox, which is very much possible. But no, he is going to stick to that Bruno pick once again. But Bruno against a Hilda is a bit risky though, so we will have to see how it plays out for them.
Yup, that's true. Like he wants that redemption arc onto himself. Like just getting those memories onto myself. Like in the last match, he like in his own brain he would be like, I can't actually do enough in this match. So this match it's gonna be a redemption arc for me onto my Bruno. So let's see how I perform right now. And talking about the karma hits, he might wanna just go for an edit to just counter that Nolan. If he goes with the fracture combination, then it would be a good counter against him with the onward and the earth shatter combination. Also could actually go for a Franco right now with the MEOW. Wait a second. He just went for a Brody. Will he actually able to counter or just lane good against that Radium? Will he actually have the upper hand? Because his passive and the attack speed doesn't actually match with his like the physical strength.
Absolutely, but Mirio sticking true to his appearance as well as picking up on one of his favorite heroes and fan favorite. Mirio is going to be playing out that Brody. He recently picks up that advantage with the new patch changes and has been buffed in the original server as well. So it is going to be interesting to see on how that hero is going to be played against a Matilda and Khalid. But Asuna, he still has the Aurora for him. He has the Valentina, he has the Eve as well. But Eve might just be the safest choice here, and yep, that is exactly what he picks up for the mid lane from the side of ABM.
Yep, that's right. And also, like you just mentioned, I would like to say that the Eve will she able to like the counter the Vexana in the early game, because the Curse Blast and the Deathly Grasp is way too fatal in the early game in front of that RP. So he might wanna just wait for one or two items. He will get onto him like the glowing one or the ice queen one onto himself. But he will definitely face that wrath of that Hilda. And I'm pretty sure that 27 is just gonna wander inside jungle of Ryu again. And also Wait a second. Wait, also, they've also got a Grok onto them. Like, the Hilda is actually going out of the EXP. I'm assuming that. And as you just mentioned, Sarah and the Grok, he will again just go and invade that Nolan's farm, the Ryu. But still, this time the Apex, he would be careful, right? I'm not going to get you, like, near my jungler's farm. That's what he's going to go with now.
Exactly so, and this game it actually seems worse for Ryu considering it's a Hilda plus the Grok. But definitely they would be trying to perform better this time as they do not want to let MMG take away the lead, and ABM they will be starting off with their standard rotations. Everyone into the land of dawn we go, but towards the EXP maybe we could just see a quick early blood coming in by Jay and Apex onto that Hilda. What a play coming in the early game itself.
They don't like that Hilda at all. They're definitely going to get that first node onto him. But again, that Karma Hits wants to go with that red buff onto him. That Ryu still doesn't have that retribution onto himself. He might want to just go for a good engage over that. But Eden has been totally alone. Like, he needs a lot of backup over there. And the follow-up still isn't enough over there. Like, Radium, he's actually just spotted out that Karma Hits over there. But again, that Joseph would just go with the Blade Search, just baiting out that flicker of that Abhi over there. But like, if we talk about the rotation, that was a good rotation coming in from the side of Team MEOW gang just to want to invade and just steal that farm of the Ryu as they did in the last match.
Exactly, just a repetition of what happened in the previous game. But then again, Team ABM has to do better this game. They realize that Joseph and Eden are there for the plays, but Ryu in towards the back lane, securing the kill. Abhi takes it away from Ryu himself, and he's still not level 4 though. If Team MEOW gang is extending a little too much for their comfort, but will be disengaging safely right away.
Yep, that's right. Karma Hit just casually healing himself up, just sticking towards that wall. If you just see that Nolan's and the Ryu, he still wants to steal that grips over that. But again, the 27 has spotted out the Ryu, and the Apex was still not enough damage to do or neither get the kill over that. They're trying their best to just at least shut down one person over that. Apex totally spotted that. But look at the damage and the burst coming in from that Suyo and the 27 over there. Like, almost got the kill over to that Ryu, but he might want to just go back again his own jungle. And even if he just go for his purple buff, it's still going to be risky. Apex still wants to stick and give the vision of the MEOW gang over to that. He might want to steal it, but no, it's going to be a retribution plays coming in from that Joseph, and that Apex still wants to go with that invasion coming in along with the Jace there. He has the Raging Sandstorm with him, but the Karma Hits is extremely low over that. He still has the flicker on him to escape the real manipulation used along the Raging Sandstorm. He's trying to get the kill over to that end, and he'll be just forced to go back inside his own turret, but neither got the kill, but waited out all the utilities as so far.
Exactly. So both Khalid and Hilda, they will be looking to harass that back lane during the team fights. Khalid might just be better at it because of that Raging Sandstorm advantage, but Abhi once again has that real world manipulation to harass Vexana as well in the laning phase itself. So it would be interesting to see on how Eden positions himself and deals damage with his skills, because his Eternal Lord is a major team fight win condition for the side of MEOW gang. Ryu once again here in a bit of danger.
Yep, but still forced to use the fracture over there from the Blade Search used upon to Apex. Will he just go back instead again and again with the up? He's there to back him up, but he still has the flicker on him to escape even if he's in dire situation. Like, the Khaled has been totally spotted that Hilda over there, but he just might want to engage again over the Radium, looking in some trouble over that. And yep, it's going to be Joseph securing the turret and the kill. Might want to just go for a turret as well, not actually the turret but the gold. It would be just giving some devastating damage and the builds they need in the early game for themselves. That Apex, he wants to go for the defense of the top lane, but the Ryu and the B is still with the good follow-up coming in from that. The fracture used up, not enough damage to take the kill over to that. Will actually use the flicker. He still doesn't have the flicker. It's going to be encircling. He gets used up along the passive, taking the kill over to that Karma Hits. But oh, wait a second, that MEOW got the kill over to that Abhi again. And if you just talk about a good rotation, that's what a good rotation actually is.
Exactly. So, like, every one of Mirio's friends, like, which is ABM himself, like, Mirio himself was the member of ABM just before the previous few tournaments, but now with the recent lineup changes, he's turned into the enemy somehow in all tournament grand finals. But Mirio has been improving insanely on that goal lane, so it is definitely worthy of our praise.
Yep, that's right. The wild charge coming in handy for them again. That Yale word manipulation. Let's see with the turtle again. The perfect contribution plays coming from Joseph. When we totally isolated over to that point, it's going to be that guiding wings coming in handy for that J to escape from there. FX just go for a good recall over that. That Ryu still wants to steal that. Oh, but again, it's going to be retribution plays coming in handy to just steal that EXP grab again. He will just go for his own creep, but Karma is just still near that. He might want to just engage again, but no, he refuses to do so. And again, that Joseph will be just going back to his own farm. Just he wants to stick with his own destiny, like going with a 2-level farm against that Ryu.
Exactly. So, like, Joseph has been insanely well with his retributions as well as farm and has been keeping that EXP gap in their favor. Which is why actually MMG is having a good time securing the objectives and maintaining the goal lead. But look at Ryu. He seems to be actually struggling a bit, probably because of the MS itself, or it's those constant invasions, which is what is creating all the trouble for him.
Oh, almost could have got the kill over to that 27, but still he escapes the bare minimum of HP and that recall time over to himself. That chase still over that. Might want to just use it. Oh, but again, it's going to be wild charge coming in handy for that. Didn't actually got the kill. The Raging Sandstorm used up onto that Tsuyo. Might want to just engage from that situation. Definitely got the kill over to that real one manipulation over to that. But again, that Rory did secure the kill over to that. It's going to be double kill dedicated towards that Abhi. He just wants to go with again, but the damage on that MEOW will be coming in handy to zone that off in his own turret. Might want to just go for a good recall right at this point. That Ryu along with the Radium has been totally spotted over to that point. My Karma hits has been totally spotted over that against that Bruno over there. But might want to just dish out a lot of damage right now.
Exactly. So, like, MEOW at the moment, that goal lead is majorly because of him, because of how his the goal lane performance has been. Like, he has been doing so well. He has been securing the last hits. He has been taking down turrets like we saw in the top lane, and then switched up right to the bot so that he can try and secure the bot lane tier 1 as well. And that is because Team MMG is giving him the space. But once again, Apex with the circling eagle.
Yeah, it's going to be wild charge, absolutely used upon no one, but still that was good zoning strategy coming here again. The Joseph is still there. He wants to secure that turtle over there. That's been totally not spotted at this point again, but the FX has been totally spotting it out again. Will he actually be able to escape from that? But oh my goodness, look at that HP. He has a bare minimum of HP over to that, but still it's going to be that Hilda just diving straight inside 5 people, but couldn't dish out neither to take that damage, couldn't sustain it. She's been definitely sacrificed right out of the bat. If you talk about mid lane, that Vixana just wants to actually just dish out damage over to that Khalid, and onto the bot side is going to be tank versus marksman against each other. We could be actually using that on bot memory, but oh, that Purify used it absolutely on perfect point, but that football is all right onto the face, just taking that kill over that MEOW, just shutting him down. What a good redemption arc showing from the side of Team ABM. That Radium is on fire. Like, the football is definitely going to hit hard right now. It's probably like the late game at this point.
Exactly, it's the mid-game mark, but the damage coming in by Radium just too much. But the Tunnel Lord actually stunning 3 of them. The flicker being forced out of Karma hits, and Radium will be the one running away from the situation. But no, Joseph is a bit of a danger, but no, the outplay coming in by Joseph was just wild, and Jay wants Huram secures the revenge for taking down Radium's life. But 27 right back at it by securing a kill onto Khalid as well.
My god, that was a good team fight, but look how the Ryu is stealing all those turrets. Like, he knows that he needs the farm, and he hasn't died so far, so he definitely need to shut that Nolan off in the mid to late game, because if he gets all his penetration items, it's going to be a lot hard to get the kill onto him. That Apex and the Abhi's been spotted out over to that, and again the Karma hits is still over there. Just look for a good wild charge entry, but right now it's not possible because the Lord will be coming in the next 20 seconds. Bill might want to just go back again and heal himself up, along with the Eden is still there with a good follow-up, as that's what he actually needs for a tank, to just give a good follow-up along with the ultimate.
Yep, exactly. So, and Team MEOW again, they seem to be losing out on that advantage little by little. But look at that wild charge play. They're just going to be playing for those pickoffs so easily, because MEOW has the burst, Eden has the burst, but once again there's a real world manipulation, and Karma hits will be taken down. Radium has to run away from the situation, but the fracture connecting right away on to Joseph, and a Team ABM will be securing 2 kills for 1 from that team fight.
My goodness, it happened within a split of a second, but they will just go back to Lord again. There's no Joseph in their team, so it's going to be a perfect time for them to get this Lord at this point. They have the zoner, they have the magic damage, they have the burst, they have everything they need, the retribution and everything. And if you talk about the MMG, they don't have the hype around them, so it's going to be a lot dedicated towards the side of Team ABM.
Absolutely. And you know, this domination is actually coming because while these teams were brawling it out in the bottom lane, Ryu managed to sneak the top tier 2, which gave ABM a lot more map advantage. And now Team MEOW Gang isn't able to hold that map control onto themselves, and Team ABM is just using it to their plate. And look at Joseph once again.
Yep, we might want to just use over that, but the 27 is securing the kill over to that Nolan. Might want to just engage again over that, but still they got the Lord, so it's going to be a tough battle against, just fight out that Lord. It's going to be 2 people down at this point, so that's a good chance for them to get that inhibited tower. That Jay looking in some trouble. The Raging Sandstorm he has right now to escape from that situation, with the Blade Surge coming handy to get them and bait out those passive.
Maybe we do have a bit of a technical issue right there, but then again, Team MEOW Gang seems to be looking on the back foot at the moment, and Team ABM will be the one taking the lead with that Lord. It's going to be marching down the top lane, and MEOW will be the only one clearing it away, but nothing much going to be coming out from this Lord secure other than ABM being a menace in the team fights. Raging Sandstorm connecting on to 2 in the back lane. Double man knockup by Karma hits, but 2 down from the side of ABM. Apex chasing them down right towards that mid tier 2, as ABM would be looking to secure the tier 1 in the mid lane. They are looking quite strong at the moment. Apex stalling those minions so that they cannot be cleared away, and Radium just dealing way too much damage with his footballs on Bruno. And Ryu just being a menace by split pushing as much as possible, and that is exactly what is giving Team ABM all the lead they need, even with while they're on a different server. It's like when it's Mumbai server, Team MEOW Gang takes the lead, but when it gets to Bengal server, Team ABM just comes back and takes away the lead from the side of MEOW Gang, because that is just how good these teams are. But Miriel securing a kill onto Khalid, and the anti-cuirass will be picked up by him, but will it be useful in the team fights is the major question. And Silva, if you're back with us, do let us know. I don't think he is, so I'll just be continuing myself with Eternal Guard connecting on Apex. Joseph with the play, secures the kill on towards Ryu, takes him down in that attempt. Real world manipulation catches 3 of them, but the damage isn't there, the burst isn't there. The Circling Eagle on towards Joseph, takes the kill. Radium is the one securing it. The shield and the Wind of Nature being popped away by Apex and Radium, as both of these teams will have to disengage as the Lord is going to be up. Any casualty and the mistakes will be made, and the team is going to be falling. That is just how good they are playing at the moment, and with that, the Lord is up. The enhanced Lord of this game, Jay dealing quite a lot of damage on towards Karma hits, especially because he is on that damage build. So it is definitely going to be interesting to see on how it works out for the side of ABM, as they have already started on the Lord. Ryu is yet to join the fight. The concealed play going to be coming in by Karma hits it, but the Circling Eagle is being used up. Miro dealing the lot of damage. The Wild Charge and Raging Sandstorm connecting onto no one. Eternal Guard being used up, as well as the real manipulation, but 27 secures the kill on towards Ryu. The Retri being messed out. Joseph being the one to secure the retribution. Once again, Lord secured by the side of Karma. Is AB making those mistakes and will be forced to disengage, as the Lord will be secured by the side of MEOW Gang. A major mistake coming in by ABM. That kill onto Ryu by 27 on that Hilda is exactly what Team MEOW Gang was looking for. They secured the lead, and now they will be moving in with the Lord on towards the mid lane. The lanes are synced. The tier 2s on both the lanes will fall, and maybe we could be seeing an inhibitor fall as well, unless and until even Radium managed to do and make a clean defense, but the damage coming in by Mirio, and Joseph takes down Ryu once again. Mirio being caught out though, but will be managing to escape, secures the double kill onto Jay. He is just a beast at the moment and will be securing those kills left and right. The base is left wide open. The real world manipulation will be connecting, and just enough to secure the defense, but Joseph with the misplay will be punished for it. Radium takes the kill. Circling Eagle connects onto them. MEOW being taken down by Apex. The flicker Circling Eagle play coming in right on to time the turret, taking down 27 in the process. And the minions will be charging down towards that inhibitor. All the inhibitors might just fall into this attempt, but Team ABM did a successful defense in the process, and with that the game will go on. 15 minutes down the line, another few to go. It is just about time that these teams make the difference. But will ABM come back from this? Will they secure the next slot and take away the game in their favor? Because whoever makes the next mistake will lose out on the advantage. Team MEOW Gangs has all 5 members back up and revived, and so does ABM. Ryu's KD not looking so good at the moment, and even the goal difference, it is not much. There is no goal difference, to be exact. The kill advantage just one in favor of ABM, but the turret advantage definitely in favor of Team MEOW Gang. And now the lanes will have to be left cleared for the side of ABM, because that is just a bad situation for them. The minions are going to be charging down on every single lane. The enhanced minions, that too. But then again, these teams, they'll need to scout down the enemies. They need those pickoffs, because otherwise things would be looking very dire for either of them. No team can make a mistake at the moment, and then again, we can see Joseph making a misplay. Purify being baited out of Radium has to run away from the situation. Apex's Flask of Oasis passive being procced out. Jay wants to rem onto 27, dealing quite some damage but taking the same amount of damage himself. He doesn't have the sustain because he is on that damage build, and the team ABM has to be playing it safe. They cannot be making any mistakes. Radium needs to be protected for as long as possible, because the damage to be dealt out to the side of Grok and Hilda is what will let Team ABM take away the victory. Ryu's positioning looking very interesting at the moment. He could be looking in for a Lord Steal or a pickoff on towards Mirio. We could never tell. But ABM, they need to be playing it safe, because the minions are charging down once again. Ryu tried to reposition himself, but will be securing his position back into that blue buff bush. But look at the minions towards the top lane. If Bruno is able to clear it away, he can join the Lord fight. But MEOW Gang is completely unaware of Ryu's positioning at the moment. Not even Hilda or Vexana have scouted him down, and the Suyo will be joining the fight right away. Ryu needs to show himself. He needs to take a stand and take out Mirio and Joseph. But no, the Lord is going to be down in the favor of Team MEOW Gang right away. Ryu trying to make a play with that fracture. Doesn't get the kill onto Joseph. The Winter Crown has been popped off, but Jay will be taken down in just an instant. But Radium has the damage, takes down, might just take down Joseph, and yes, he does. Secures that killing spree. Karma hits is also very low, but Mirio clearing out the waves as much as possible. 2 down from the side. Now 3, but no, 2 are down for the side of ABM as well. But no, Mirio is the only one left alone. The Wind of Nature will be popped off. Fracture, nothing, not dealing much damage. Circling Eagle being taken down. Hilda secures the kill on towards Radium. Not much damage to be dealt out onto Mirio and Hilda, and Mirio being the 2 lone survivors in that team fight, while Ryu and Apex, it's a matter of just seconds before the Lord crashes down the base. J needs will be up in just a few seconds. The Lord has been distracted. The fracture connects on towards Mirio, and Silver, take it away from here.
Oh my god, what was that? Like, it was dishing out some damage right there, but they managed to defend the slot again. They were not going to left with that any inhibited towers at all, but still, what a good play coming from Mirio. He tried his really best. I was actually hoping that he will just go with the minion, but he knows that minion wave is going to spawn right onto the 11 seconds, and that was the right decision to make from the side of Team MMG as far as they know, and they still got all of the turrets they needed so far. So all the objectives have been done so far, and the last objective they need right now is going to be the last slot to end this match. But again, like 27 looking for a good engage, but the Apex was the one to just give the vision and just back off from there.
Absolutely so, and now Team ABM is looking to be strong once again. They're taking those comebacks in their favor, as MEOW Gang will be the one making the mistakes. But Jay, though, he isn't able to sustain as much as needed from the side of Team ABM, which is why during the team fight, he's just getting melted way too fast. Hilda and Grok, on the other hand, they're a completely different story. They aren't going down anytime soon, and if we could possibly see DHS on towards Radium, the scene might have been different. That Raging Sandstorm will be used defensively by Jay to disengage, and both of these teams will be looking to clear out those waves before the Lord pops up in another 45 seconds.
Yep, that's right. All they need right now is to just clear those minions or like put pressure on them. So the bot side has been totally isolated over to that point. Then they could just make or another backdoor, but that's not actually possible right now because the Radium along the Suyo and I mean sorry, the Ryu has been totally farmed up. So they will actually just clear the minions in the split of a second. If we just talk about the rotation coming from both of these teams, it's going to be a lot of fatal. If we just stick at one point because the Metal he has that blood wings, but again it's going to be the encircling get used amount of themselves. That Meteor looking in some trouble, forced to use the flicker out, but Jay is still there, forced to use the Wind of Nature again and again, but over that, oh, it's going to be some troubling to that, given to that Nolan over that, Ryu looking in some trouble again, but when it's going to be a real one manipulation from that Avi, but he still escapes with the bare minimum of HP over tight over there, but Jay, he still wants to engage with all his basic attacks along with it, it's going to be, oh my goodness, look at the damage coming in with the Curse Blast, but again it's going to be Epic stealing that Vexana skill over to that, it's going to be a double kill, getting it towards that, look at the Tsuyo, he wants to take that base over there, but wouldn't actually succeed to do so, and this Lord is definitely going to be taken by the ABM. They actually don't even need the Lord over there. All they need right now is to just clear the minion. But look at the pressure from those the golden minions. They will not even let them just go with a good minion wave. That all they need right now is to clear and like crash down the base. Like you look at damage coming from the Radium, he'll be totally isolated over to that point. Might wanna just go for a good base, and right now it's going to be only Karma hit, just waiting patiently over that. All he needs to do right now is to clear that minion wave. Will he actually be able to do it? They're just totally targeting that base hard, and the Radium's footballs are gonna hit like crystals and taking that crystal out of the base.
Victory!
ABM with that comeback towards the last team fight. That Flask of Oasis passive just saving every single person, including like Jay. Even though he had the damage, his damage is actually what changed the game. It landed onto Eden. Eden flickered out of that team fight, and the Eternal Lord wasn't enough to knock only one of them up. And Jay, he paid the price with his life, but ABM used it to their advantage, and Radium with his insane positioning. I mentioned the Demon Hunter sword, and he did pick it up, and that is what changed the things. Hilda got melted, Grog got melted, Ryu managed to defend the base from Joseph himself and turned things around completely in their favor, and ABM secured game number 2, settling the score for a beautiful 1-1.
That's totally right. The redemption arc coming from the Radiums and totally spotted. He knows that I'm gonna get my crown back up, and that's what actually happened right now. And if you talk about the Ryu, let's not forget what a good play he did. He just went into the Winter Crown and he just baited every single utility he had as much as he could, and then bought immortality and used the fracture to back off, and everything happened only in 2 seconds. I just wanna go back and watch that replay because how insane that move was. And coming in from both of the marksmen, they both definitely needed that Wind of Nature passive for themselves. If you talk about the Meteor, he still has that rose gold meteor on him, but still like he couldn't actually escape from that Raging Sandstorm along with that Radium, with those footballs right onto the face, with those bicycle kicks. Again, that Apex was still onto that blood wings. The rotation along with the guiding wings passive and the shield was a lot more than actually that was available, and the every 3-second guiding wings coming in handy to escape for every single member. That was very, very, very fascinating.
Exactly so, Silver, and with that, this will be game number 2 going towards ABM's favor, and we will be returning with game number 3 right away. Do not go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. This will be game number 3 in this best of 7, and the score now is just a 1-1. This is going to be a long night for all of us as well as for these teams, and Team
Sand
ABM
rises when I
is
give the word.
currently on the blue side with Meow Meow Gang being on the red side. Once again, this will be me, your caster Sarah, being joined this time by none other than the very beautiful PG. PG, please take the stage.
Hello everyone. Hello Sarah. Thank you for that warm introduction. And yes, we are back, guys. I have been looking to the matches as well, and Meow Meow Gang, they are definitely putting up a good show. 1-for-1 score against ABM. Bonkers. They have been doing well. With that, we are back again to the draft. Now, the Khalid and the Chip getting banned, quite understandable. But again, Chip has been nerfed a lot due to the last
Sure.
patch, which was
What's your
released
command?
today. Now, I'm not sure if it's still again a viable, but that shortcut though, it is quite deadly, don't you think so, Sarah?
Exactly, so that teleport is still very deadly if he can be just played during the team fights and the entire team just jumps on to one and two people. So definitely Team Meow Meow Gang hates that hero, especially they hate Apex on that hero, so it will be taken out by them. Once again, the Khalid, Jukshin, Matilda, and even the Fanny will be on the permanent ban list as we have been seeing in the past 3 games. But then again, that Fanny is just a respect ban coming in towards Joseph. So we will have to see on how it exactly plays out. And this game, obviously, they ban out on the Eve. The first game, they banned out the Eve. They clean sweep that match and took away a victory in just 11 minutes. But this time around, second game, they kept it open and they lost the game. So definitely they will be looking to ban out on that hero. And coming back to the picks itself, Ryo coming in as Ryu's first pick, but Kama Heights will be picking up on his Gatotkacha once again.
I'm definitely liking the Eve ban, but again, you give the Suyu open to Ryu. Ryu has been playing those assassins quite well, and you know that he is the one taking up the assassin role into the jungle and making a good plays right there. But what will Team Meow Meow Gang do to counter that? Will they be picking up an alpha or will they be going for something else? Because a Bane could be viable here as well. But I want to see something unconventional coming up onto the jungler role. With that, looks like Ian secures a Luo E along with a Gatotkacha. Now, Meow Meow Gang, they are looking for that diversion plays. Now, Team Meow Meow Gang are known for making those TikTok plays. Will they be making it again? Because I'm curious to know. With that, the draft goes on.
Exactly, like Team Meow Meow Gang TikTok plays definitely something which people say about them, and we have seen the ReXP laner and Roma do that in the previous games themselves, but this time around things might just look different unless you know what actually a TikTok play could be in this game. Luo using her diversion and Gatotkacha using his ultimate so perfectly that his AOG lands exactly where the diversion lands. That is going to be something very interesting to see. But considering Radium is on the Harriet and Apex has picked up his Tigreal, and MEOW will be countering that Harriet with his Lunox, we are interested to see what actually happens. From the last game, MEOW on that black body, but this time on white Lunox. Definitely going to be interesting to see how it works out for these people.
Definitely, as soon as Radium picks up his Harriet, Lunox has been locked. Quite understandable. You are picking up a Lunox to counter that. A magic damage for magic damage, quite understandable. Now coming back to the ban section as well. Alpha getting banned. You know that the Alpha is going to get bans coming in from the side of Team ABM. They did not pick it in the first phase, not prioritizing it. So that means they are just closing down those hyper possibility, the jungler role possibility for the side of Team MMG. Now Team MMG, they could do the same. They could choke down the mages for them, or maybe the EXP laner as well, but they left open the Tigreal. Now we know Apex, he is the ultimate set compiler. He always gives up the set for his team, and we will be seeing a 5-man implosion too.
Exactly so. Like Apex, he is known to be making those game-changing plays on that Tigreal. So I'm definitely excited on how this plays out for the side of ABM. But then again, Team Yamaga is also looking pretty strong with that draft, I would say. Especially that Lapu Lapu now will have a major impact on towards the back lane. Asuna and Radium have to position themselves very accurately, but then again,
Let them
it's
come.
all
They
a
will
matter
only
of
make my
gameplay,
blade
right? And
sharper.
now Jay, he has locked in onto his Benedetta. He is just absolutely insane on that hero, as we have seen against Dads and Sons in NEC or against any other possible squad.
Yep, that's true. That's
I
true. But
didn't
again,
do it
ABM, they are
by
hovering
heart.
towards Anana. Oh, they changed it up. Abhi locks in the Valentina. Quite a good pick. You know that Valentina could copy up a diversion or probably the EOG as well. It is again a very good thing. But I'm seeing Joseph onto that Lapu Lapu. I know he is the hyper. I know that he is the jungler. Maybe they will be just swapping up out later. But what are they picking up against a Suyu, against a Valentina, against a Tigreal? Oh, Martis could be quite a good contender here. Maybe a Martis or maybe a Bane. But Bane though, it's quite situational. You
3,000
could go
worlds
play a
and
Bane,
not a
but he
single
will be
worthy
easily
foe.
caught out by Apex or probably Radium as well. He's going to deal a lot of damage. Now they need someone to actually choke down the mage and also the marksmen from both the sides. I want to see how they will be going ahead with this.
Exactly so, PG. And like the Martis here, it's a very smart pick considering he can displace that Tigreal and completely interrupt the implosion play. And with that, Meow's draft is looking quite strong, especially for the early game. But then again, that Valentina, he has the AOG, he has
Uh-huh.
Lunox's ultimate, he also has Martis's ultimate to copy as well as the diversion. Those are like four very sizzling ultimates that Valentina's AMU can just use up for the advantage of Team ABM. So things will definitely be looking very interesting as we have moved on to the land of Dawn PG.
Yes, we are definitely into the land of dawn. And another thing I want to point it out is Jay onto that Benedetta. It's quite refreshing to see. We have always seen them in quite a Gatotkacha pick along with a Xbox pick, but Benedetta coming into the play, quite understandable, which is another good thing. Look at Apex though, he's evading every single of the skills coming in from the Louis right there. He's just waiting it out. He's just waiting it out for the Lito to come in. Oh, there we go. He gets the yin and yang.
Exactly, but Apex might be just baiting those things out as you mentioned. But Jay here with the rotation early on towards Ethan will be forced to back off as Ethan Wanderer will be secured by Joseph. But Ryu with a little bit of aggression using the blade surge, but will be backing off right away as the Lito will be there to provide them the vision that they need. And Team ABM just playing very neutrally at the moment because they know that the early game is definitely not in their favor for now.
That is true. Apex really has to play around Radium right now. They had it, making sure that they are just farming up. Look at that. Mart is already rotating at the top, but the first blood already there. Abhi picking up the first blood. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that.
Oh, Ryu trying to go in with that laser, but will be forced to back off. Joseph has the decimation and it lands right onto Ryu and will be taken away. I'll be dealing quite some damage, but the revitalize right there on spot to protect Karma Hits and Joseph. Radium dealing quite some damage onto Mirio of Lunox, and both of these teams will be disengaging at the moment, getting their HPs back just before the first turtle pops up.
Oh, the turtle fight. It is going to get spicier because both the teams looking for it, and whoever gets the first lead onto the turtle, they are going to be onto the better side of the goal. I do believe so. Now, both the teams looking for an equal goal. Look at them. They are already taking over the river area. They want that river area control.
Exactly, but the turtle will be secured by Ryu. Winning out that retribution, Blade Surge securing the kill on to Juice. with the two-man implosion landing perfectly, and the kills being secured right away from the side of Team ABM. Asuna with that double kill. Beautiful gameplay coming in by ABM right away. That first game, they were lagging behind quite a lot, but they adapted so fast, taking away the victories just left and right, especially as we can see from this game.
Definitely 1 for 3 trade. Okay, that's a very good trade. You just popped a roam onto the side of Team ABM, but you are losing those crucial members from the side of Team MMG. Not a good sign. Now, also look at Apex though. He's providing immense, like a lot of vision to the team. He's waiting it out, trying to make sure they are cutting off the rotation coming in from the side of Team MEOW game, which is a good sign. But again, both the junglers, they are already focusing onto the goal lane, which is quite important here, Sarah.
Exactly so. Like getting Harith, his Stallium skit, the Feather of Heaven, and the Holy Crystal is what Team AIM should be looking forward to. That is going to be the main damage coming in during the team fights, because Harith is the one and only DPS while he has that Saman Force. Rest of them, they are a bit of those utility heroes, but now Team ABM will be looking for an engage on towards the blue buff. Jay with that invade, immuning the damage coming in by Team. Oh, with the flicker implosion connecting onto two of them. Apex will be taken down though, and the Blade of Electo securing the kill into that team fight, but two members down from the side of ABM, and Ryu and Joseph being the sole survivors. Eden with a diversion, but will not be connecting the kills onto anyone else.
Oh, that was a very short diversion, though, in my opinion. If Louis could have gone like one step ahead, she would be near those small creep around the Suyo's jungle. But she really did a very short teleport. But other than that, it was a good trade into the hands of Team MEOW gang. Oh, with that, they really secured a good chunk of the river control as well. Look at them, they are fighting it out.
Look at that, Bravest Fighter being used up by Lapu Lapu to zone people out, but the turtle will still be secured away by Joseph as he runs away, but the kill being secured on towards Eden. And the team ABM, even though they lost the turtle, they definitely used that team fight in their favor. And because that Avatar of Guardian being copied away by Asuna was a very good play, but on towards the gold side, Radiant forced to purify himself and save himself from MEOW, but MEOW will also from ultimate is in a bit of a danger, will be looking to back off by using up the light ultimate. Ryu is there for a bit of a play, but too deep into that turret and will be punished right away for it.
Oh, not a good play, not a good play. He almost got it, almost got the Lunox, but the yin and yang combo, though, stopping Ryu to go further in. That turret damage quite brutal as well. Apex trying to look for another kill there.
But Abhi will be the one securing it. Avatar of Guardian just landing a little too far from Eden as he secures his position into that bush. Martyr still being a menace though. Joseph is actually doing pretty well. He has the Hunter Strike. He is making up that Sky Piercer and will be looking for that early game domination. But as we were mentioning, Valentina with the 5-1-2, that is just so good for the side of ABM. But once he is the one who is making those plays, because he has the advantage which he can actually make the plays with.
That's true, and also the passive will be helping Valentina a lot to get those kills even more quicker, which is a good sign. Now again, you have a Martyrs onto the side of Team MEOW gang. The power spike ends around somewhere 12 minutes, and they have to make sure that they have that early game snowball, which is quite a little lacking though. I'm not seeing good aggression coming up. I'm not seeing good signs of maybe the tank going in, Karma hits going in, trying to give up the set. He's always like 4 steps ahead, coming up with the AOG, which is not a good sign. But let's just see what will happen, because Ryu has his eyes set on that turtle right now. Apex providing a lot of vision there. He is trying to tank up and soak up a lot of damage there.
Oh, but the concealed play might just be coming in towards MEOW, and the goal lane will be forced to light ult away from it. AOG connecting onto no one once again, but the flicker implosion once again connecting on towards to. But the revitalize is there. Will it be enough to save Karma hits? No, he goes down, but on towards the bot lane. 27 secured a kill onto Jay as well as the tier 1, and that is just going to be a mirror coming in by the side of ABM. The blade surge connecting onto Miriam. Stun will be there, but another light ult in just a few seconds. But the Saman Force is there, and Eden will be coming in for the backup with that diversion play.
Oh, quite a good backup, But Karma Hits wasn't there. He did not spawn up onto the right time. If he was there, they could have gone for 1 or 2 kills on the top lane as well, but it was quite unfortunate. Now, Abhi, look at him. Look, he has the destination already on him. He's all ready to take up the last hit of every single kill there. Now he's lead right now. He's scoring. His score is quite well. Oh, look at that! Mart is getting assaulted there.
Exactly so, and now even the Benedetta is starting to become a menace. She has picked up on the Thunderbell, has the Fury Hammer, so she is dealing quite a lot of damage, especially to Eden in the back lane, who has to position herself so safe. But look at Abhi Rohi is being such a menace that decimation from that IMU will not be connecting onto Eden, but will be taking down 27 instead, which is definitely not good for the side of Team MEOW, and even Ryu will be securing the kill on towards Joseph onto that skill.
The damage coming in from Suya, oh my god, that really popped up like 40% of the HP of Martis. Now he's also not safe right now. Look at that. There's a lot of pressure into the mid lane right now.
Exactly, so the first Lord is up as well, and along with that we can see that Benedetta will be doing his job of split pushing once again. Miro is onto him, 3 people onto him in fact, but the kill will not be secured. He runs away with 1 slither of an HP as the first Lord will be taken away quite easily by the side of ABM. Apex still trying to make that implosion play, but Purify will be baited out of Eden. Previous Predator stun connecting onto 2, and Karma hits onto the backline marking B, and Apex will be forced to run away. Joseph trying to use the decimation, but Abhi will be the one using the decimation instead. Double kill secured by him, and the triple connecting again once again. Eden managing to get the shutdown, otherwise this would have been very easily a savage being secured by Abhi. The Flickertons coming in by the side of ABM, just complete domination from them.
Look at the score of Abhi, 10-2-4. What a triple kill. He was almost so close getting a Maniac and a Savage as well, but the Louis being brutal. Nah, the Yin was quite a lot. Look at that. The lane pressure is getting quite high. Team MEOW gang, they are losing up turrets left and right. The Lord already marching in from the top lane as well. They might be able to get a very easy Lord clearance, though I do believe so. But Apex though. Apex is trying to get a hit. He's just waiting it out. He does not have a splicker though.
Exactly so, and on towards the top lane, the minions will be charging down. The Heavenly Turret's blessing will be enough to clear out the minions for now, but Jay is just rotating left and right, trying to clear out those minions. Once again, the Davis fighter coming in by 27, but will be far away. AOG connecting on to no one. Karma Hits is alone. Will they be making a play? But no, Radiant takes down the kill. I'll be being stunned out by that Bravest Fighter stun, but will just be backing off right away as the inhibitors are still standing for the side of MEOW gang, so it was a pretty successful defense from their side.
That is true, Sarah. Now, they did able to make sure that the inhibitors are standing tall and strong. But the second Lord, though, they really need to get a good river area control. They really need to get a very good defense as well. The zoning out as well. Because if they are able to zone out those heroes coming from Team ABM, your opponent, your enemies, now you will be able to get a very easy Lord. The diversion play might come in handy along with the AOG, but I'm not seeing an aggressive Luo here, which is kind of like a downfall for them, a downgrade to be honest. But look at that, Apex looking for some more blood as well. He has his flicker, he has his conceal as well. Oh, he makes the play.
And AOG actually connects onto him, and he will be the one being taken down. But Joseph is caught out all alone in the middle of 3 people. Abhi securing the kill, and the blade of Electro right onto Eden. Double kill for Abhi in there. Karma Hits will also be taken down. The decimation Again, 27 is still a bit of a danger. Another decimation play coming in, but G is just tanky enough to survive that with 1 HP. The inhibitor is wide open at the moment. Mirio being the sole DPS who can deal some damage, but the Lord is up in just now, and Team ABM will be securing that with ease once again.
Very easy Lord for Team ABM. I do believe so. They have no one. Even the Martis is down, but Abhi, they need to stop the Asura there. He's taken up triple kill every single team fight, taken up double kill. Oh, wait a minute, Jay, he might be in some trouble.
Oh, he goes in a little bit too deep, but in there, Apex looking for another play. The bravest fighter onto Ryu shuts him down. The implosion play not really connecting onto anyone. Actually, he hasn't used it up yet, but Jay recalled back right away to base, and if he had been there in the team fight, things might just have looked different for the side of ABN.
Maybe so, because Team MMG, they are on a deficit right now. They have to make sure that they are taking up the goal lead, equaling it out with Team ABM. They are not able to do so, but Karma hits. He's looking for some more.
And Mirio will be securing that kill onto Abhi. Just a little bit of those small mistakes coming in by the side of ABM, which is not allowing them to end the match. Ryu is back up, though they still have Radium. Apex has his flicker up in just another few seconds, and he still has his implosion. But I don't think he will be looking for any aggression at the moment, because all 5 members of Team Yamagang is there and up to defend this enhanced Lord once again. And then again, it was a successful defense. One more, so Team ABM will have to take the back foot as of now and heal themselves up and strategize once more on how they can end this game in their favor.
Oh, that's true. And let's have a look at the items though. 2 Sky Piercer picked up under the side of Team MEOW gang. Looks quite good, but the stacks looking quite low though. I'm not liking it. But you're in a stage, you're already passed up the mid game now. Martis is not going to have that power spike. He's just going to be there as a tanky person. He's trying to deal some damage. He could come up with a decimation play, but it is all in the favor of his team as well. They have to open it up for Joseph. They have to make sure that they are giving him away, taking down those persons who is annoying them a lot. Radium as well as Asuna. Now Radium though, he's on a score of 207. No one onto the side of Team MEOW gang are able to catch him up. He's there into the team fight. He is available, but before they could mark Radium, they are all dead.
Exactly so, and Team Yamagan aren't looking very good with those Sky Piercer stacks and will be forced to play safely and defensively if they want to take it away in their favor. And I request you, PD, to actually continue this for 2 minutes. I will be joining you back right away.
Yep, no worries, Sarah. And with that, both the team looking it out for getting that map control. A lot of turrets have been taken into the hands of ABM. They really opened up the map to themselves. Now the mid lane pressure is going to be high. Along with that, the Lord has just spawned. Now the Lord fight, maybe there will be a Lord fight or maybe not, because I do see a Louis diversion play coming in. There's no one onto the side of Team ABM checking those bushes up. Look at them. They are jumping in. Now Lapu jumps in behind Radium in a very safe position. Lunov would be taken down with the Ryu, though he gets a kill. He gets that. Oh, but there we go. The crystal is being taken down, and oh no, the crystal quite low. 1 hit away, and Team ABM securing that. Another victory into their hands. Victory on victory. Team ABM on us to score. I was not expecting that. I really believe that Louis got that diversion play. Might be jumping in. Ryu was dead as well, but that Apex as well as Asuna, they were solely focusing onto that lane, getting up that victory, and with that, Asuna is the one picking up that MVP as well. This is the play that Team MEOW gang did not expect. What a play coming in. Now with that, I do believe that they should have checked those bushes before. They should have checked those position of this side of Team ABM before going to make those diversion plays. Now they weren't able to do so that's quite sad to see. And with that, as we know, this is the grand finale that you guys are talking about, the best of 7 series. We will be right back with game number 4. This was the most shortest game so far.
Actually, it was the first game which ended at 11 minutes. But then again, it was the same story actually. MEOW was the one to back the claw on to take it away. And this game, ABM returned it right back at Radium, Jay and Abhi being the ones to backdoor on him. But that will be game number 4, everyone. The score is a 2-1 in this best of 7 series. And we will be coming right back away with game number 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Legends Unleashed Season 3, the grand finale, the best of 7. Both the teams, the strongest teams in India right now, battling it out for that victory, for that crown in our Legends Unleashed Season 3. With that, I would like to introduce your casters for today, and it will be Sasuke and Balduru. Hello guys, how are you? And to give you a little insight before I move on, Jay really made that backdoor play, and even though they had MEOW Gang had a Louis, they made a diversion. They were had their eyes onto the Lord. They lost it. They lost the crystal while taking up the Lord. So that was the play coming up to the last game. Now this game, are you guys excited?
Oh yes, I'm really excited, Peachy, and thank you for that warm introduction. And whenever these two teams fight off against the
Sand rises
just
when
too
I
much,
give the
and,
word.
even the draft they bring us onto the table, it's just exciting, and I love the way they play. I love the way they draft, and I love the way they execute their individual draft. They know, like both of the teams, each of the players, they know their insight onto their own hero which they are about to pick, and that is the best part. Ain't you agree, Baldudu?
Yes, man, it's good to be back in the Legends Unleashed Season 3. And already there is, some action ongoing. The score is 2-1. ABM taking the lead right now. But MMG still is in this game. The draft has already begun. We are seeing the bans on the table already. The backdoor play made by ABM really was able to turn it around. It looked like MMG had complete control, but then all of it just disappeared with that one beautiful backdoor play by them. And what are your thoughts on the bans right now and how they should be changing with the new patch?
Well, they could probably gamble it out, but I'm quite not sure whether they should do it or not, because since the patch is new, like both the teams, they might not gamble it, especially the MEOW Gang, because they are in the deficient, because they have already earned the 1 score, and ABM is literally leading its best of 7 series. So gambling that out, I won't be agreeing, and neither do MEOW Gang would be agree to it, because this is the best of 7 series, man, and it's a grand finale. You need to go for it. You need to do all of you need to go all out, because this is it. This is the final battle between you and the crown, which is just right in front of you, man.
And yeah, fair point on that. And moving on to the draft, it is the final ban coming out by Abhi from the side of ABM before we finish with the first stage of the bans. And let's see what Abhi is going to be taking out. It is the Hylos. We're not going to be seeing the glorious pathway in the Land of Dawn for this match. And it's up to Karma right now to decide the first pick and set the tempo for this game. It is Joseph once again with the Suyo. I'm not going to say it's a controversial first pick, because Suyo is just so versatile. It is so easy to hit retributions with the Suyo, because you have the immune and S2, which is a quick burst of damage to throw off the opponent jungler. You also have the disengage with the S3. Overall, a really strong hero. And yeah, now we'll have to see what Radium and Jay will be picking up.
Well, they could really go for an HP laner like a Edith, or maybe they could go for some mage. And Abhi, looking at that, he likes to log it away. That AU kill box is already into zone, and I can already predict that ABM, they are looking forward go with that draft where they will be just lingering around the EU, making sure they utilize the real world manipulation up to its best. And I have to agree, it works most of the time, unless and until there is a backline killer from the side of MEOW Gang. That would be devastating, and they need to protect it. But Apex with that wild charge would be the one to initiate, and maybe to block down and safeguard Abhi too. I mean, that's what basically a Grok does, and yeah, technically that is it. But like the fact that 27 just secure that edit right away, because there is not much of a chances. Oh wait, there is a Phobius, and I'm quite excited. Like neither of the teams have prioritized it.
Test. Alpha is online.
And what is happening right now, Kuro, Sasuke, there, Ryu has picked up the alpha for himself. and not opting to go for the lane which was still open. And what do you think is going to happen now?
Well, they showed their cards. They really played it out well. But the first three picks from both of the teams, they are looking pretty solid. They are, with that crowd control, with that combinations attack. Like if you talk about the MMG, the MEOW gang first, you got the Earth Shed along with the onwards. You got the two of the deadliest combinations of crowd control along with the Frigid Glacier, and then you got the cleanup job, Joseph onto that Suyo, definitely dealing ton amount of damage. And I used to believe that Alpha would be a great hero, just counter or sustain the damage which would be throwing down from the Suyo, but I'm quite not sure, because seeing the downfall of Alpha with one or two kills, if Suyo leads and snowballs it completely, then Alpha would be having a really tough time. And it could be any game though. But yeah, talking about the bans, they are prioritizing the roamer from the side of ABM and definitely choking down some heroes over to that Kool-Aid, which is quite useful, because we know like Mizo and Radium, these two players, they used to brawl against each other too much, and their hero pool is just insane, and they respect that both of the gold laners,
the fondest hopes.
they deal out, they dish out too much of damage with the individual heroes. So choking down on each other hero pool is what going on, and I'm really excited to see like Radium. He could probably prioritize a Beatrix right away, right now, for the side of ABM.
And they have the bans are completed. The Harith, in my opinion, is a solid ban for the side of ABM, because Mizo still has not picked up the gold laner, and they are still having only two damaged or two magic damage dealing heroes. So if the Harith was picked up, they would still have a balance between the Suyo and the rest of their comp. So good catch by ABM there with their draft. And I think they're having a really nice shape to their draft. It does make sense. It kind of lines up the Grok and the Eve, really good for taking control of the map. And yeah, Radium was also there with the Bruno. He'll be able to scale pretty decently. Ryu setting it up with the Alpha charge. The ABM's draft is shaping up, and while I've spoken about that, MEOW gang has completed their side of the draft. And let's see. 27 with he did already pick up the Edith, and now Mario on the Beatrix with Eden on the Jawhead.
When the body suffers,
I think Jawhead is gonna be the roamer, if I am not wrong. Yeah, the Jawhead is gonna be the roamer for this game.
It is going to be a roamer, and I like the fact Jay finally picking down that Benedetta. And I'm biased because the Benedetta has been picked out, one of my favorite heroes, and completely.
Yeah, we know, and you love the Bene.
Yeah, I personally love the Benedetta so much, and I really have high hopes for ABM this round and this match. But the draft coming in from MEOW gang is just insane, because they got that amount of damage, and rectifying or coming back to the point where you mentioned that Harith was banned out from the side of ABM was due to the fact because they got literally no one to catch that Harith. You got the wild charge, but yeah, why to waste it when you can use it into the whole five-man team fight? And Harith could easily dodge the real world manipulation, go to the back line and kill down that which would be literally devastating for the side of ABM. So prioritize the draft, lingering around the EU. They prioritize that, and that's why they banned down the Harith, in my opinion, though.
And the game is already underway. The scores 0-0, both sides starting off with their buffs. And they'll be fighting for that river control. Let's see how it goes. And right now, Eden and Karma will have to be a little careful with the way they rotate. But look at them, the top side already. The Edith getting poked out. The Earth Shatter will not miss. Will miss actually, as the Petrify lands, and Jay picks up the first blood, setting the tempo for this game number 4.
Oh, the early rotations coming in from AB, but seems like they are looking for some more kills.
And I think nothing's gonna come out from it. But oh my god, Karma hits already with another engage, making the play. Apex's flicker has been baited out, but for a very costly prices. Karma hits will fall already. And there's still more action going on as Eden picks up another kill on Ryu, evening the scoreboard somewhat and putting MMG onto the scoreboard. A very interesting rotation coming out from both teams, forcing a fight that early before the turtle is even up. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, ABM, they are really, monetizing or capitalizing their early burst damage, which they have from the Benedetta, which they have from that Alpha, and definitely somewhat from the Grog, but capitalizing those crucial kills and making sure they shut down the Elite, they shut down their hyper. That's what they are looking for, and if they go for it, they prioritize it, they choke down the Joseph, then they would be riding down the waves which they created for it. But the crucial fight has been just landed up as the turtle dance is on to the land of dawn.
And Suyo already with the engage. Karma hits trying to search for someone on the ejector state, successfully throws Apex out, but Joseph is the one who's able to pick up the retribution and the turtle for his team. As Apex gets caught out in the frigid glacier, he is not gonna be able to escape as he pays the price with his life, sent back to the respawn. But 27 with the flicker, the passive from the Edith is sufficient to pick up a kill, not before Jay gives up the response but pays with his life again. The scoreboard is 4 in the favor of MMG with ABM's 3.
Oh, that crucial fight did come into favor of MMG, and both the teams, they respect each other early game damage, and definitely each of them are trying to prioritize, like, the first to win the control in the early game. They'll be riding down the waves, even though ABM acted in really good response, but MMG cut off that waves with a slight board of chances, and they are riding down the momentum as of now and leading the gold way from a 1k gold lead. And if they prioritize this again, they would be leading that amount of gold and also the game.
Oh, the Nibiru's passion being used up does not exactly connect as Joseph will fall. ABM managing to even the score, taking out their, the jungler from MEOW gang. But Ryu is still down a kill extra as Karma hits searching for the ejector, but Apex using his S1 to ensure the immune will not let him be ejected into the waiting arms of Mizo, who wants that kill.
Yo, the pesky gold leaders, they are searching for the kills, and in the midst of the fight where we were seeing a 4v4 fight in the top lane, into the jungles and into the Lord arena, MEOW and Radium, they were just blowing off, dealing some damage, parting down their blades and fighting, and just showcasing like who is the best gold laner into the game, into the team, and into this server. Right now the second turtle has been spawned up, and again I think like MMG would be having
beautiful wild charge coming up as the frigid glacier setting up the tempo. 27 using the primal wrath, but he's gonna fall under the onslaught of Abhi, and with that the disengage has been done. 27 falling along with Jay, both the EXP laners sent back to the Aegis.
Oh, that crucial fight. I mean, ABM, we're just talking about how ABM was lacking down the gold with -1k, but with the twist and turns, they wrap it up with a -500 gold differences. And both the teams are trying their best, keep up the paces, and I really don't know how to put it, but the early game damage is in of MMG right now.
Wow, Joseph just walked in picked up the shutdown on Abhi, who was not suspecting anything of the sort, and he backs out, but it's not going to be the same for Karma. Oh, he does manage to use a beautiful ejector state to prevent Jay from pressing the issue onto him. Meanwhile, on the bot side, there is an engage. MEOW and Joseph collaborate to take down Radium. As Eden popped out really low, his passive has been exposed. He is stuck under, but Joseph picking up the double kill, keeping his teammate alive. As it is going to keep getting crazier. They've picked up the bot side turret, and 27 picks up another kill on Ryu as we head into a technical pause.
Oh, that fight, definitely Joseph, doing some incredible plays, and That was what I was talking about. Once that Suyo starts to snowball, there's no way you're gonna stop that Suyo into the early game because the amount of damage he'll be dealing that as the time proceeds is just going to be humongous. And Radium along with the Yavi, they need to be played safe because that second skill damage will just burst it out like a paper in their hands. And I do believe like he might made down that Sky Piercer because the amount of damage is just dealing it out right away into the 5 minutes is just humongous. And what are your thoughts, Baldudu? Because the first tower has been fallen down, but this time ABM is looking strong into the early game. But we know like ABM, they know how to turn it back. They are trying to play it safe, even they lost down the momentum in the early game. They'll play it safe. They'll try to focus on the objectives or to increase or minimize the goal differences, and then they will strike it back with the heavy swords they have in their hands.
Fair point on that, Sasuke, because ABM is not out of this fight just yet. They do have the possibility of a comeback always because their draft does allow them the late game of Ryu will be able to put on a huge amount of damage. He's just not had his war axe up. Like he's got his war axe up, but he's unable to sustain the frontline damage. Apex 2 has not got much in the way of items. His S1 is getting baited out constantly by Karma, and the combination of the Aurora and the Edith is a little expensive for him to deal with. But on the other hand, there is, you can't ignore the Beatrix that Mirio is using because he has not, got disturbed anyway in his laning phase. So even if ABM wants to make a comeback, they have to make life difficult for the side of MMG, and they need to do it fast.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you on that point, but with the respect, you also got Radium into that Brody, and not a Brody but a Bruno, and as the time proceeds he will be scaling his damage too, and having these two late game insurance, it would be just the battle between the gold laners, how they will position themselves into the team fight, how they will be marked by the EXP laners, how they will be marked by the hypers, and how their roamers would be protecting them, and how they execute their heroes into the team fights, and how well they position themselves into the entire team fight, dealing ton amount of damage over to each other. And also the main factor comes into the handy, the itemization from both of the individuals, that is Mirio into the Radium. So making sure those aspects come into the handy, I'm really excited to see like making an early game Wind of Nature would really come into the hands of Mirio. But I'm quite not sure because there is the Benedetta to mark you down left and right with the Petrify combination. That is a deadly combination, I have to say, Baldudu.
True that, and I guess we're going to be heading out of the pause in another minute or so. But I think who has been the best performer from both teams until now, in your opinion, and why?
I mean, 27. I have to give the credit to 27 from the MMG because the amount of damage and the zoning he's been doing for his team is just humongous. And most of the time, he was the frontliner. He was dealing out damage, even though the karma hits was there to provide them the vision, but he's not the essential frontliner. He is not the main priority sustainable, even though they got the two initiator in the form of Jawhead along with in the form of Edith. They could prioritize, or they could choose like who should engage first or mark down one individual. So that is a really huge aspect, and the amount of zoning and the damage that 27 provided along with that Aurora and Joseph, that was way too good. And if this proceeds or if this continues, I'm afraid ABM would be losing this game into their hands, but we are not sure about it.
And my MVP from MMG would be Joseph because you could say the Suyo is an advantage, but his retribution has been on point the past two turtles. He's done exactly one. Oh my god, my dogs.
I mean, I agree. Even your dog agrees to you that Joseph over
Joseph
the
is
retribution.
Joseph was really good. Yes, as I was saying, Joseph is really good on the retribution. Really strong execution. He also is not afraid to maximize the benefit the of the Suyo. He's aggressively playing, getting the snowball he needs, and putting MMG at the advantage, and taking the bull by its horns. But on the side of ABM, Jay is doing a lot of work, but he's also having to pay the price for it because each time he is trading a kill for his team, it is putting his team, his individual gold and EXP are losing out to 27 just because of that. So that is something ABM has to consider because Jay cannot continuously be making highlight plays this early.
Yeah, that's true. But again, having a Benedetta into your hand means into mid to late game, you would have a split push options always onto your hand. And I'm quite not sure because like 27, even if he tries to do a split push, like the rotation speeds coming in from the Benedetta, the passive, which you can, utilize it to its maximum potential and join the team fight with a nick amount of seconds would really come into the handy. And that's where Benedetta would really shine, into a split push and then come back to the team fight, and voila, you have a 4v5 team fight or maybe a 5v5, but you got an advantage lane into your hand. So that's what ABM might be looking up for. And also, they did made a few mistakes in the early game, like they lost the early aggression, the early momentum. But right now, what they could do is like prioritize into the split push, avoid team fights, make sure Radium gets the farm, and make sure that Abhi is safely and soundly, and they take the fights into the real world manipulations, and also they connect that wild charge perfectly. So that would be one and only win conditions for them. And definitely, while doing so, they need to make sure they get Eden along with the MEOW, because those two heroes, if left out, they will be chunking down ton amount of damage over to ABM.
And I think at this point we've analyzed this game longer than the game has gone on, man. The pause is taking a toll on me. I want to get back into the action, and I think at the same time the pauses kind of mess up the team's tempo too, because like after spending this much time at a pause, you kind of lose track of the tempo you had, right? You get into a zone when you play, especially when it is such a high stakes scenario like this. MMG is already a point down, so they need that comeback and they need it fast. So yeah, I think right as I speak about the pause, we're back in action. Apex backing off and Joseph going towards his objectives. MEOW now free to roam because he has taken out that bot side turret. He is gonna be back in action. And do you think this Eden is playing a little too aggressive because he doesn't have a passive, or is it because the zone from Karma is just that good?
The zone from Karma is good, but that could be also a baiting option, because we know the Aurora passive would definitely come into the handy, and that would be a perfect bait. But again, talking about the perfect bait, that is it.
Almost. It could have been something else, but it stopped with just that. Ryu picking up the blue buff, moving towards the turtle. There is a level advantage for the side of the Suyo, and he's gonna be able to. No, he does not. It is Ryu, despite a level disadvantage, picking up the third turtle and giving ABM its first one. That buff is gonna be clutch. As Jay right now going to the bot side, there is probably a lane swap underway as Radium is making his way up top, and Karma trying to protect their buff. Ryu tried to scout out the chance of an invade, but 27 on top gets pinned. The nature's charge being used up. The Yves has used up her ult just to pay. But look at that, the Primal Wrath. Can it make the comeback they need? No, against 1 versus 4, it is not going to be possible. But Joseph picking up a solo kill against that Bene. who was isolated by the rest of MMG as they want the mid lane. The basic attacks are being hit. Joseph uses the immune and walks out to safety.
That's absolutely you need to do as a Suyo player, making sure you utilize that passive skill, not a passive skill, but the immune skill. I would say, yeah, the immune skill to its maximum potential, and Joseph is just riding to the momentum, riding to the waves and the early aggressions coming in from MMG. Look at that, 3 towers being stolen away from the ABM, and meanwhile ABM, they have only took 1 tower.
Oh no, there's already action going on as there's a dive in by MMG, but they pay the price as the Eve is still alive. Abhi flickers out with the last shred of his HP. Radium already falls, and Karma too. Not the play they wanted to make, as ABM defended this turret brilliantly, though paying a little heavy cost, losing the Bruno. Oh no, Jay with the Petrify play. Can he do it? Not just yet. The damage output is not enough from the Benedetta. The final blow was also missing, but Ryu is gonna pick up the kill on to 27. Both the EXP laners, very high economy coming in from both of them. They are falling like dominoes right now. 5 kills from 27 and 4 from Jay.
That's true, and I sense a little bit of hesitation coming in from Apex, because Jay wanted to make that play happen because he was quite confident, but Apex, he didn't have that momentum going on, didn't have that play, but right now the Lord dances, and this time
the shutdown, and ABM is back. There's a 3-man knock-up by Apex. He's zoning out Eden. He has to back off. Karma will also fall. Make it 4. It's a triple kill for Ryu. He wants the Maniac. The Primal Wrath being used up. Ryu will get the Maniac as the comeback for ABM is set. The steam engine, the war machine of ABM is back, and they won that game 3. And MMG needs to stop making such heavy misplays, because the goal lead is completely lost now.
That is true, and look at the itemizations coming in, and that is the SP, the Sky Piercer coming in from the side of MMG. Joseph along with the MEOW making sure they build it, but that item is really a double-edged sword, because you need to maintain the stacks. And if you don't have it, that would really budge you as an itemization and also as a waste of gold. But again, ABM looking strong. They secure the first Lord of the game, and the Lord will be just marching down casually from the bottom lane. Meanwhile, ABM just looking for 1 or 2 kills, so they could probably end it with this first Lord itself. And that beautiful throw coming in from Karma, because he sensed it that Apex might do some shenanigans over to that 27.
Yup, Apex is gonna get his retribution back in some more time. Not in time for this Lord Siege, but they're gonna easily bait out the Divine Shields on every single turret. Apex wants some action, using up the Nature's Barrier. Will they be able to get the turret? Oh, beautiful Wild Charge being used up to interrupt. Karma hits the Frigid Glacier being used up. Jay with the connection picks up another kill with the help of Abhi, but Joseph is there in the back picking up Abhi too. There's a beautiful Alpha Charge being used up. 27 gets a kill on to Radium, a godlike by Ryu, as he gets another kill on to 27, but Ryu is low right now. Nobody is there to protect him as MEOW and Joseph collaborate to pick up that kill. A successful defense, or is it because they've lost their space inhibitor in just the 11th minute?
It would be called as a successful attack from the side of ABM, but again they just lost 1 inhibitor, so that could be a better comeback for the side of MMG, because that could be a really wiped out. So they survived that huge attack coming in from the side of ABM, and that is what they're planning to do. So, but look at that, Jay using his the split push things, which I was just saying about. that is the best thing that Benedetta could do and provide you with. So you need to make sure that MMG needs to make sure that one of the heroes or someone needs to stay 24/7 into the bot lane, making sure they clear down, else the minions would be just marching down from the bot lane and casually be hitting down the enemy base.
And it's a difficult situation for the side of MMG, and it's gonna only get worse as Jay's damage will finally start scaling up, because we know how much he likes playing damage junglers. But their karma hit, not the play to make, gets baited out once again. But MEOW gets the kill on the jungler of ABM. Joseph picks up the Winter Crown for himself. There is scope for a play. He wants the action, misses up the dive and backs off. But Jay with the Electro final blow baits out the flicker, baits out the kill. And Radium picks up with the final shot from the football, getting a kill onto Joseph. Too many important players from the side of MMG will fall.
Oh, that's not the play the MMG was looking for, and definitely, the Jay coming into the clutch, making sure he gets one more thing, and this time again ABM did manage to, get that situation into their hand, a 1-for-2 trade, and they are looking for more again.
Oh, the interruption of the Electro final blow might have just been what saved them in that, in that fight. But the Lord moves on to the side of ABM. MG will have to pull off a miracle with the defense.
Looking at the stacks, Benedetta over to that semi-tanky build, that Thunderbelt definitely coming into the clutch, 12 stacks, and I'm really hoping and I really like the build coming in from Benedetta. You get that amount of sustainability, you can even deal the damage from that Vorax, but look at that, ultimate being popped up from the top, and they are looking for a fight over here.
And there is action going on as Ryu again picks up a kill onto Karma. This is not the day for him as he's fallen for the 6th time. Radium with the double kill. MEOW and Eden fall. Ryu with the double kill. It's a triple. It's a wipeout as there is a game 3 the game 4 is gonna go in the favor of ABM as they will secure match point. The recalls are out. The Winter Crowns are out. The taunts, the drama unfolds. But ABM in the lead.
Oh my, I have to agree, Baldo, to that. Final fight was definitely up front. Benedetta coming into the clutch with his ultimate, making sure he marks the backliner. He gets MEOW along with that Eden, making sure he cuts off them from the team fight, and he did it. He definitely cuts off these two, the crucial members from the MMG, cutting off the mage along with the marksman from the team fight, making sure they get the upper hand into the whole scenario. And ABM with that, amazing team fight, amazing split pushes, and amazing cutoffs and gangs, taking down the game number 4. Definitely the early game, they did fall off, and MMG, in my opinion, was unable to capitalize their early aggression, because we saw how good they executed their early game with this Suyo, with this 27 onto that Edith, and with Karma throwing and injecting Apex, Ryu, and even Jay at some point. But that's the difference.
And yeah, dude, I feel like, Karma was so clinical for MMG in the first 4 minutes, but I feel he was the main reason that MMG could not get back on their feet, because he kept trying to find engages in scenarios where it was not possible for them. And that, the Jawhead rushing in with, the ejector state not landing on anyone was too costly for them at that point, because diving onto an alpha is kind of pointless. He's gonna alpha charge his way out. Apex is even worse, he's gonna immune you. And yeah, even with the Eve, all of these are immune characters. Your only reasonable target was Radium, but he is hidden all the way in the back, not showing his vision. And Karma did not seem to want to wait. And that, in my opinion, was the throw, because every single fight, Karma was taken out by the fight before the actual fight began. He was down in the first 2 seconds, and the next 20 seconds was just MMG fighting for their life.
That's true. That's true. And even to and also even to the part of the itemization, I'd like to continue with the fact that they didn't had the dominant size. I believe that was the scenario. Okay, okay, yeah, that is. But it is a bit lately made because the first foremost item for the Joyhead was that the I forgot the itemization name, but yeah, the Baldu, could you help me out here, please? I forgot
But
the
itemization.
toilet armor. I mean, how could I even forget the name? I apologize for that, but yeah, he needs to make the toilet armor because the amount of damage Abhi was dealing, the continuous damage, the slow and the poking, he was forced to make it though because he was just being a nuisance, trying to poke everyone, and that's what they lost it. But again, 27, he was forced to go with the standard build. So this tiny mistakes coming in from the side of MMG is what they paid off into the late mid to late game scenario, and also some point of the execution because they didn't anticipate Jay to come into the backline. They threw each and every skills and every utility heroes into that foremost team fight, like Frigid Glacier being popped up to three members, and then there is no backup, like Edith using his primal wrath, the primal form to dish out the damage, and Joseph going there to secure and dish out the damage. But once Jay uses his ultimate, there is absolutely no one to protect or just stun or make sure that Jay doesn't make its play. That's what they were lacking of, in my opinion, and that's where they lost the team fight into mid to late game. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the game. Number 4 will be just moving on further, continuously to the game number 5, I believe.
Always on the way.
And viewers, we are back in action. It is the game 5. ABM has secured match points after their performances in the previous rounds, and it's up to MMG to ensure that this game drags on, the series drags on for just a little longer. Or will ABM put a halt to MMG's dreams of taking the throne? It is the game 5 between ABM and MMG. Welcome back, viewers. This is the Legends Unleashed Season 3 Grand Finals, the best of 7, where ABM currently at the helm, having all the momentum. As ABM with the first ban is going to take out the Matilda, with MMG, taking out the chip. But before I go on any further, I would like to introduce myself. It is Ball to do, along with my co-caster Sasuke, and we will be yapping for this game.
Born by thy wish.
Yeah, we'll be yapping a lot. That's right, Baldudu, with some information where you know, without information it would be just a crazy talk, yapping. Two homies yapping a lot.
Yes, and yeah, what Zuzhan has been taken out. Do you think we're gonna be seeing some respect bans coming out, like maybe Jay's Benedetta?
Unless and until 27 plays a Minstar. Unless and until I don't think so. Like that is a need, because you can also go for an Arlord. That is a really good counter for Benedetta, along with that Minstar, along with that Phobius. I mean, Phobius was literally open, and neither of the teams had prioritized that Phobius, and that was quite a disrespect for me personally, because that bad boy is just too sustainable and it's just too tanky. And I personally think, like, if MEOW gang had that Phobius instead of an Edict, that might have done some wonders into the lineup, because they were struggling a lot into mid to late game in terms of sustainability, in terms of just soaking down the damage which was done and dealt from the side of ABM, along with the zoning coming in from EU. So right now, if they want to do a respect ban, you would be really a good options, because that real world manipulation did had a huge impact over to that MEOW gang, over to mid to late game orientation heroes, where that slowness and the continuous damage was insane.
Yeah, man, and look at that already. There is that respect ban, like you mentioned, coming out for Apex. The Grok taken out, and it is going to, we're going to see, it's going to be MEOW who has to decide the final ban for MMG and set up the tempo for them. And yeah, there are a lot of options open. The Suyo is still left open, and Ryu, as we've seen, has a really good hold on that hero. And like we saw, Joseph, despite the team going down, the Joseph was actually the one taking up the MVP loss for them. But it is going to be the Eve ban. They want to restrict the options of Abhi and his pool, which is really versatile. But I think Abhi is just going to end up picking up the Aurora, or maybe even the Luo, because he really loves picking up the Luo E when he syncs up with Jay on that Khalid.
Oh, wait a minute. The Sandman is there into the hands of Jay, and this time I do feel like he would be just playing like a Benedetta, because this guy is up to the mark, and he has a slightly more damage in terms of Benedetta, in terms of early game, because that 3 slashes from the skill 1 really hits hard. And with the response, MMG right away locking down that high loss, and they could prioritize the Suyo too, because they had the high loss, they have the glorious pathway into the hands, which would be a really huge aspect. And pair it up with the Suyo, you got a spicy options into your plate.
As timeless as a glacier's heart.
And Eden is the one who picks up the Aurora, and it's up to ABM now. I still feel Abhi could pull up with the Luo, but let's see what we can do with that. And Radium, the clock is taking 30 seconds left. And what will ABM pick? Radium does have the age-old Bruno, which he's been running. He has a lot of options in the gold lane right now. The Luo is no, sorry, not the Luo. There's a Valentina which Abhi does favor again. He picks it up and instead Radium chooses to swap on Ryu on the Alpha, who was phenomenal picking up a Maniac in the previous game.
Coming to that point where you just mentioned that Abhi could prioritize a Luoi at this point, but I won't recommend it because you got the Hylos, you got the Aurora. Even though you need someone to stop down the engages coming in from Aurora and the Hylos, and in my opinion, a Vexana would be a way to go options. Not the best, but not the worst too. Having a Valentina in your hand is a really good option, making sure that MMG doesn't go for that all time. Most of the CC heroes right now, Abhi could prioritize a Frigid Glacier, or maybe a worst case scenario, he could just prioritize a Glorious Pathway. I don't know. I mean, I'm quite not sure like that would really come into the handy, but yeah, Frigid Glacier would be a way to go option for Abhi to pick it down and pair it up with these two humongous heroes, Khalid along with that Alpha, would be a really spicy options to go with right now. The first three picks, ABM slightly having a better draft aspects.
Yeah, because I'm kind of unsure about MEOW picking up the Alice against against a Khalid and Ryu on the Alpha, because if the MEOW has to be extremely technical with the way he moves around the map, because literally everybody can catch him out right now from the side or interrupt him from making that escape safely. Also, I would like to see something that is damage in the EXP, maybe a Bene coming out from MMG, or maybe most importantly the Mincetar, because it is really great for locking down Abhi and Jay's skill set completely.
I mean, Mincetar would be a really good option, but it could be a double-edged sword too, because you got the Valentina in the enemy, so it would really impact your own teammate too. So they need to consider all the options, like are we willing to give down enemy the King's Calling ultimate that Valentina would most probably be stealing it off. Yeah, you could probably pair down the King's Calling with a Frigid Glacier. That would work wonders with your team combinations. But yeah, you got the Valentina in the enemy, so that is the lethality which ABM has brought onto the table.
The bans, the 1-1 ban by by the side of MMG, quite interesting. Maybe they have some information on Radium that we don't. But the CC ban and the Suyo ban, I'm kind of surprised that neither team has picked up, the Suyo, despite having in the first phase of the bans of the draft, they did not pick up the Suyo. And now we'll have to see what will MMG have to pick up, because Joseph has his Suyo taken out, and the Ling is not going to be a great option against ABM's comp. They will Joseph will have a really hard time farming. But 27, a very, very interesting pick coming up. Is this Alice going to be a jungle? Because 27 is, going to probably swap with MEOW. So either it's the Alice Gold or it is the Alice Jungle with Erythial Gold. Unless you're going Alice in EXP, which is a little confusing. I have to see how it unfolds.
Even I'm confused right now moment, because Alice at this point could go into the two of the options, like either in jungle or either in the EXP lane, but I don't think so. Like neither of the conditions work for Alice as of now, unless and until it's been put up into the jungle area. But I'm still quite not sure as to what kind of plays or what kind of draft our MEOW gang are up to, or what kind of drafts they are going to. But if that Alice is into the XP lane, wait a minute,
jungle, bro. It's Alice Jungle. It's Alice Jungle. Yeah, it's Alice Jungle. No other way. Yeah, it felt like it because they exposed the Erythial already. But this is a very high risk, high reward kind of draft. Either that Alice is gonna snowball insanely the Angela in play, and they hit the Angela very well, because if they showed it any earlier, they would have picked up something to counter it. So this is a really desperate play by MMG. but also a very good one. So we'll have to see if they can, they have set up the draft for themselves. I'm not gonna. I don't think it's a winning draft. It is a potentially really strong draft. Both sides have really great drafts. Now it's up to the execution. If the roamer, sorry, not the roamer, Joseph is the main win condition from the side of MMG now. Him and Hylos and Aurora, these three in that order, if they play their game well and outclass their opposing laner, they will win. But if not, it's gonna be very, very difficult for them to make a comeback because they have nobody to clear lanes apart from, there's no one to clear lanes apart from the Aurora in late game because MEOW is gonna get absolutely ganked by that time if they don't get a good early.
That is true. And talking about the early game, I'm quite not sure as to how they'll be, just blocking down the aggressions coming in from ABM because you got the Angela, you got the Alice in the jungle. So the aggressions coming in from ABM would be absolute nuts because you got you got this Valentina, you got the Alpha in the mid lane. So probably the early game is right in the court of ABM as of now, but only if they got a response into the from this Eden when he executes his eyes perfectly, making sure that ABM are forced to back it off. Then and only then they will be having
looks like some engage and Joseph picks up the first blood. Apex, not exactly the play I thought he would be making. They did steal out Alice's blue buff, which is a win, but giving the first blood to the jungler is not exactly the best decision in my opinion because with that XP from the first blood, Joseph will still be hitting level 4 during the turtle.
That is true, and look at that. The Zodic coming in from 27, the map control awareness, man. Apex might still fall into the hands of MMG as of now, but no. Why, man? It's the turtles dance would be right up to the moment, and we can see like 4 members of MMG are just right over to that bushes waiting for ABM to just slightly through a mistake.
And look at that, Alice. One great thing is Alice is with her passive. She can still heal up, and I think she's gonna disengage from the turtle. Or not, because 27 is there making up the play. He does still have the glorious pathway with him. When will he use it? We're just waiting for that. Yes, it is on. The glorious pathway being used up to zone out Ryu and Abhi. But it was used a little bit too early as Eden is the one getting chased out by Jay. Jay wants it all. But Ryu is the one who picks up the kill onto 27. The Frigid Glacier being used up. The hard guard. Can Joseph make the play he needs? He gets a kill onto Ryu, but falls immediately as Abhi picks up the kill on the jungler of MMG. Nobody actually starting the turtle despite a fight near the objective.
That's one of the good part that ABM has. They're prioritizing like the backliners, cutting off the Eden, cutting off the mage and marksman from the team fight, making sure that they are choked off or cut off from the damage dealing assets. So that kind of plays they provides is an essential, but again, oh my god, Radium might be in some danger.
And instantly Radium does get punished for the mistake he made. A little too excited, for that crab cannon, and he will pay the price for it. But look at that. It's gonna be a retry battle. Can Joseph? Yes, Joseph does pull off the retry once again against all odds, managing to hit the level 6 just in time to pick up the turtle. No, a really great play and a really great zone coming out by his teammates too. A good effort by Ryu, but Joseph just takes home that win in this first turtle. And look at that, Apex still providing a lot of vision on Joseph. He does not want Radium to get camped out, camped by the onslaught of MMG. Radium knows that his teammates are there to cover for him and is able to play as aggressively as he likes.
That is true, but covering isn't the part, but once you get it, there's again an engage.
Ryu does pick up the kill. The hard guard will not be available for the side of MMG. Joseph caught out really low, escapes under the turret with a really interesting play. The Frigid Glacier being used up. Abhi caught out really low. 27 wants it all. Ryu with the beautiful catch, picking up the kill on Joseph. MEOW using up his ultimate, trying to give as much damage as possible, but nothing comes out of it. He is too underfound for an Erythiel, makes the wrong play, nearly gets caught out, but does not pay for this mistake with his life just yet, as ABM themselves are extremely low after such a long and drawn out fight.
That is true, but Radium right now 0-0, not looking sure that he's having some good times, but I am not sure that once this Erythiel gets the farm, the Angela Erythiel combo is gonna hurt down the whole ABM at this point, and Ryu needs to make sure that he comes up with the right decisions to make sure he shuts down MEOW at point. Right now, they are focusing onto the Angela, which is not the Angela but the Joseph, which is quite good. They should probably do it, but they should also prioritize the gold lane too, because they have untouched down that
what a play coming out. And Joseph is going to be using the hard guard, trying to run back into the fight, picking up a double kill. Will he make it 3? The glorious pathway being used up. Alpha charge escaping. Ryu trying to make it out with his life, using up the Cyclone Eye. Radium meanwhile wreaking havoc on the bot side, but Joseph picking up the killing spree, turning this game back around. MEOW chasing down Radium. There's no way this man is going to escape, as he will fall. Not before. Oh yeah, he does fall. Not yet. I expected Radium was gonna make a highlight play, but not just yet. And yeah, it's gonna be a free turtle from the side of MMG. Nobody there to contest it from them, as the jungler is down from the side of ABM. They want to push the issue on the mid side. Meanwhile, Jay on the top picking up the turret. He is going to be backing out. A good trade in the side for ABM, because they were able to at least get a turret out of that issue.
That is true. And I might have some lags right now. There's some rain falling down. The unconditional weather changes, but that's something I won't be able to.
Yeah, it happens, man. That's beyond our control. Yeah, But yes, viewers, in the meantime, there is a Starlight giveaway happening for this Game 5. Please type Blacky Rio in the chat for entering the giveaway. And I think, Kuro, you should also do that in the meantime. But there is already action. The hard guard being popped up. ABM is going to back off. The Frigid Glacier connecting onto 2. But they do not succeed in getting any single kill. Yes, they do. It's on Apex as Jay picks up the kill on Eden. Joseph once more. It's a double. Will it be a triple? Yes, it is. Joseph with the Maniac. The junglers from ABM and MMG taking turns, picking up a kill. And the Maniac in each single game. Wow, dude, the performance from the side of MMG has been absolutely beautiful, and yeah, like really well played from the side of MMG. In that fight, the Frigid Glacier set up the play for them completely, but look at that on the bot side. Joseph biting off a little more than he can really chew, as Abhi picks up the double kill, and look at that, Ryu picking up the Sea Halberd, Abhi with the glowing wand, and now there's gonna be a lot of anti-heal from this side of ABM. And Joseph will not be able to deal with that as easily as he has just now. 27 getting zoned away from the Lord as Radium has started it off with Ryu. But on the top side, MEOW picking up a solo kill against Jay, the EXP leader of ABM, not succeeding against the Erythiel. Oh, the Frigid Glacier is going to be used up in the IMU. 27 diving back in with the Glorious Pathway. Gets low, really low. The hard guard being used up, but he will fall. The Curse of Blood being used, but no one is there to deal the damage. And with that, the fight is going to finally stop as I can catch my breath. Damn. Like the gold lead right now, viewers, is slightly still in favor of MMG because of the turrets they were able to secure for themselves. Despite the Lord, MMG is still doing a decent job with the river control. Meanwhile, there are a few things we should be pointing out. ABM does finally have a lot of, they have a lot of anti-heal. So 27 and Karma and Joseph, three heroes that rely on picking up a lot of heal and sustaining in themselves in the fight. They will have a lot of trouble. And look at that, they've already sieged down the first turret. And we were sorry if there is a slight delay because it's just me right now. For your caster, Sasuke is out for a bit, and I don't know. I don't really have much to say right now because ABM has regained control of this match, and they will be taking over the map control slowly, intruding their way, creeping in, and stealing all the buffs and objectives off. But right before I speak, there is a play. They want to catch Ryu out. He's going to use his alpha charge, but MEOW is there with the sprint, dealing an absolute metric ton of damage. But Radium on the top side, ever the sneaky gold laner, trying to pick up a kill for himself. But Apex is there to bail him out with a beautiful concealed play, ensuring that they will not be caught out just yet. A really, really great play coming out from the side of Apex. These small things are what separates you from a good roamer and one of the best, which Apex definitely is. Coming up. And moving back to the action, viewers, if we could have a view of the items after the Lord, maybe. But look at that. Radium has picked up his Berserker, and the next crit item gonna get a little more range for himself. Radium pretty close to getting maybe another item. Not much to see. I didn't get to see much of that before the Lord is up, and in the 12th minute mark that Lord is gonna be enhanced. Let's see how it goes, as Joseph is going to be clearing up the mid lane for his team. No one has caught out the vision of Jay just yet. This could be game changing and game ending if Jay is not caught out, because Eden will be forced to use up a lot of spells, and he does not have his flicker just yet. Oh no, MMG does commit. Jay still in the background hiding, but the glorious pathway is just going to be a resource that is used up and expended without nothing coming out of it. Maybe MMG felt Jay has not been caught out just yet, but the Raging Sandstorm, it's gonna pick up the kill on Karma hits, and this, viewers, might just change the game. Apex, Joseph caught out really low in the back. Nobody there to heal him up as he will fall. The Flask of the Oasis is not there. Jay making the play as the retribution has been denied from the side of MMG. This could just be the game ending play coming out from the Khalid of ABM.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. And thank you, Baldu. I was having some unconditional weather change which just shut down my Wi-Fi. I'm quite excited. I missed the puns. I missed the team fights which was happening, and all I see right now is ABM, turning down the tides into the favors and securing that the luminous lord into their hands, and which will be just marching down from the top lane. And looking at the scoreboard, looking at the goal lead, they definitely have turned down the tides. And I'm seeing like the Angela combinations from that Alice, from that Angela MEOW combination didn't work into their hand that well.
Yeah, and the Lord is going to be marching down the top side. Will MMG give us the successful base defense and take it to a possible game? Game 6. Yeah, game 6. Yes, this is game 5 right now. But they have already lost the top side inhibitor. The mid one is not going to stay alive for long. But the glorious pathway being used up as an effort to protect them and their turrets, and they will just manage to do that. A really great defense coming out from MMG. Losing out just a single turret despite such a really heavy push coming out from the side of ABM. A great defense, but this game is going to last for a little longer. Meanwhile, Sasuke, walk us through the itemization of the teams.
Oh, definitely. That is surprisingly the Sky Piercer into the hands of Joseph, which we are seeing like the 33 stacks. So maybe a couple more kills, 2 kills, and that would be really coming in handy for Joseph, along with that Angela combination, dealing too much of damage. But wait a minute, Khalid with that nasty build, that C blade of Heptasis along with that C hell, but making sure he's lurking around the ways to play that Khalid as a damage dealing source. And my I have to agree, the amount of damage he is pulling it right now over to the hands of MMG is way too nuisance. And as the time proceeds, I'm hoping like it would be only in the favor of MMG, because in the late game, Mirio to that Irithil along with that Joseph into that Alice would really shine well with the glorious pathway being used at right moment. Slowing down Radium, definitely Radium not having his good times of 0-4. I'm quite not sure as to how he managed to get this quite of a good score though.
Through that, despite the aggressive plays coming out, and he kind of paid the price for it. He was getting caught out, and it's really hard to escape an Alice on the glorious pathway. The Hylos himself, Mirio again on a sprint, and you know how annoying a fed Erithiel is. So in that aspect, I wouldn't exactly blame Radium, because he has done his job in pushing the turrets, but it's just too much for them to sustain. Because even with Apex's pick on the Carmilla, he can't stop MMG from actually diving into them. He has to only use the Curse of Blood to, scare them off. But speaking of scaring them off, they've already picked up the Lord, and Joseph has got a little too low. Will he use up the Winter Crown? No, he does not. He's gonna get caught out, but Mirio picking up a mega kill. Eden getting a kill on them. Apex with a response, but it is still the side of ABM. Mirio is gonna fall. It is only Karma hits, and there's 30 seconds on the respawn timers for every single one of them. Radium is looking for the end. We will be possibly looking at our grand champions of the Legends Unleashed Season 3. The recalls are out. It is only Radium hitting the base. It is over. There is no other doubt. It is done. ABM will be the champions of Legends Unleashed Season 3 as they take the throne back from the Eliminators, who won it in the previous season. Yes. And yes, Sasuke, our champions, what do you have to say about them?
A 4-for-1. ABM unleashing its madness, its triumph over to MEOW gang, making everyone sure that they are the true champion of this Legends Unleashed Season 3. I'm really excited to see that, and the kind of draft MMG provided us with that. I was really sure that they would be losing down the early team fight, the early everything, but it happened quite opposite. They prioritize and engage and won the early game fight in each of the rounds, in each of the games. But where they lost in the mid to late game. They lost into the split fight, which Jay was pushing along with Ryu. That nasty split push coming in from these two heroes, and that micro level plays is where they lack, because once they knew that these two heroes are like the split pushed, they tried to go for the early engage, but they also anticipated that this might be the bait. But because they were in the mid lane, if they go too deep inside, that might have caused them a huge impact, making sure Jay along with that Ryu going into the back of their hands. And in that final team fight, Mirio, my boy, you did not need to die. Where is your wind of nature? You need it in such a crucial spot, man. The wind of nature, the itemization gap is what I believe did happen in that final team fight. And sorry, my throat is not, it's even giving up at this point. And what a fascinating team fight, that final team fight Baldu do.
And yeah, you've covered most of the points. The itemization was one thing. Hylo's not having his radiant despite Abhi used doing a lot of damage. Carmilla reflecting the magic damage that the opponents are dealing, that his teammates are dealing. That those little things add up. He has a lot of unfinished items, and in terms of damage being dealt, it looks like Joseph and Mirio are kind of pulling up as much as they can. And it's a difficult situation to watch because it was quite clear the second Joseph took the fight and he fell, he got picked off instantly. ABM would just rush onto them and they got caught out. Mirio also with the positioning, a really great effort by him, but not too tough. It was a little too tough for them to pull it off. Karma once again with the side of the roamers, especially the Hylos at the end, they took a fight near the Lord without the vision on Jay, and he did his job perfectly. His KDA might look at a 4-5-3 silver, but he was the reason they were able to take that fight as soon as possible and not delay it beyond that. And the game ended within 17 minutes rather than a 25-minute game the way it was looking like.
Yeah, in the early game where I was like the last spot on into this game, I really thought that MEOW gang would actually clutch it because their early game, their mid and everything was looking quite low. So they did got the first blood over to that apex right under the nose of three members, under the nose of Ryu, also under the nose of Abhi. So I was really hoping that they might look strong with this kind of draft which they have brought us onto the table, but it was really blooming. And Medio, I mean, I really feel bad for this boy, man. I mean, how could you miss such a possible critical item, the wind of nature, man? I mean, if he had that one item at that, at that really crucial point, it would might be a turn back because the Angela, I don't think like she had the ultimate, and once she had the right opportunity, she could use the ultimate over to that Mirio, and he would have the amount of mobility he gets with the Angela, he would might have deal a ton amount of damage. And Radium, he was having a hard time. The only time he shined was the last team fight where he actually thought like this is my time to shine. The balls are made of steels and it would hurt them right, left and right though.
Okay, very interesting choice of words. I'm not gonna repeat that sentence, but yes. With that, congratulations to both teams. Really strong performance, especially from Joseph and Mirio. A great effort from them, and yeah. But we have our champions, and it's gonna be ABM. The steam engine will still keep rolling, and ABM is still gonna keep winning as they have. And once again, viewers, we have another match coming up. It's gonna be between ET and Mizo Warriors. So stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back after the break with a very, very exciting match because this is Mizo Warriors facing the Eliminators. Both of these teams are here to take away the share
Always
which
on the
they
way.
deserve from the prize pool. But unfortunately, the one who will be losing match will not get anything. So, you don't really want to miss out on this match because it's the third and fourth place match. The third placed will be the one
Who
who
said
who
there
will
are
be
no
winning this
shortcuts
match.
in
So
life?
definitely he will
I
be the one
literally
getting
invented
some
one.
diamonds away from this tournament, but the loser won't get anything. And I don't think anybody, I mean, both these teams here who are playing want that to happen, right? They want to fight for that third place so bad. And we will be here on the caster's desk is none other than your own Shazzy.
Test.
Shazzy, what are your
Alpha
thoughts
is
about the
online.
bans which are happening so far?
Yo, Fredo, thanks for that introduction. And let's see. So, this match will be for the third and the fourth place. And we are seeing
Butterflies born by thy
Eliminators are in the
wish,
contention
guided
against
by
Mizo
lantern's
Warriors.
light.
So, Mizo Warriors are not a team that we have heard a lot about. But Eliminators are known to, just shatter their enemies left and right. So, this time, let's see if Mizo Warriors can pull up a game for us to witness, a night for us to enjoy. And let's go right into the bans. We can see Matilda has been picked off early, taken out early, as well as the Alpha. So these are some heroes that you would want to take as your first pick. But again, the side of Mizo Warriors are very, they are playing the counter strategy where they are completely removing them from the pick phase. Meanwhile, a very standard banning strategy coming from Eliminators, it's the Zuzin as well as the Chip. Maybe we'll be seeing a Suyu or a
The Immortal One
maybe. Okay,
chose me to
okay.
vanquish
There's
the
no maybe
shadows
required. It
that
is the
plague
Suyu.
this world.
Yeah, definitely. The Suyu, Chip, and Zushin, all these heroes are currently one of the perma bans, right? They're one of the prio picks in this meta. So that's why Team Eliminators will not take any chances with those picks. They'll be banning away those heroes. On the other side, we see
Only
Mizo
love
Warriors
and
preparing
night
for their
are
first pick. They go
everlasting.
in for the Sicilian to my surprise because the Sicilian actually is a late game hero. You don't really prioritize this pick first. You actually pick this hero when you feel like you're, falling off really bad in the late game when it comes to the draft. So definitely it's a surprise
The
that Mizo
sun
Warriors are
rises when I give the
actually
word.
taking the Sicilian as their first pick. So definitely
Still
the
waters
Khalid
run
left
deep.
open along with Serar Moon locking down that Ling already. Oh my god, looking at the draft so far. Shazzy, what are your thoughts? Because right now I feel like they are going in too much into the late game. I mean, Mizo Warriors, they are focusing too much on the late game early on, and meanwhile, because of that, they have lost away early game heroes.
Indeed, a very valuable pick. The Khalid in the EXP lane has been completely denied by Mizo Warriors. And going for that Sicilian first pick, it's kind of a flex pick. You can say it's maybe it's their comfort mid lane. It's their go-to mid lane for the Sicilian. Maybe they can
My mission is to
couple it with
protect
a
lives.
Carmilla roam pick or Gatot as the roam. But
At
this time we
last, the
can see
smell of
that
gunpowder
Hylos
in
is
the
going to
morning.
be the EXP lane with the Franco. So again, there's no synergy that I see being developed here.
I did
No
two greatest
actual draft.
inventions.
Uh, you know, draft development, but it's like they are going for their comforts, as far as I can guess. Meanwhile, we can see Eliminators have secured that standard, that OG Ling Angela combo with the Khalid, so their early game will presence will be seen from the Khalid. Even the late game is pretty well secured, the mid to late scaling from the Ling and Angela. And any thoughts, Fredo? That we are getting into the second ban phase. What could be the possible bans here?
Well, both the sides still lack a goal laner, so we might be seeing goal lane bans coming up right now. But on the other hand, the fact that right now eliminators
I
have the
am
Angeline combination in
vengeance
their hands,
incarnate.
along with the Khalid. The Khalid is actually a very, very good roamer in this current meta. Even though the damage has been nerfed, the tankiness still remains. So it just shows for the fact that right now Khalid will be dealing less damage, but he will still be very tanky and he will still be having that mobility on him. So that's why the
Welcome
Khalid is
to
still a
my
viable pick for
castle,
the roam
my
option.
friend.
So definitely right now picking up the Khalid, I
Time
definitely
and
feel like
tide wait for
the Khalid is
no
going to be
man,
sent to the
nor girl.
roamer and the Angela will be going towards the mid as far as what my predictions are. But looking at what I said, look at that. They have banned the Moskov and the Beatrix because these two marksmen are the ones which actually create a problem for the Ling, right?
Chivalry is
Because
dead, and I will
their
revive
burst
it.
damage coming in from the Beatrix in the late game. I mean, the Ling really cannot face 1v1 against him unless there's a crowd control, placed on that Beatrix. On the other hand, the Moskov as well, right? He has a lot of dashes on him, along with the attack speed, along with the Spear of Miseries, right? So you really cannot take him down with the Ling that easily. So I feel like, Eliminators have done a very good bans so far in the second phase.
Indeed, the marksmen have been banned out, leaving kind of less choices for both the sides to go for that gold lane role. And
Oh.
looks like the side of Mizo Warriors have the jungle as well as the gold lane left, so maybe they'll go for a magic damage gold laner as they are already lacking, or it can be a physical damage one as well. Mia has been picked, mostly a ranked game marksman,
Shazzy.
but it's being flexed. Yeah.
Shazzy, look at that! Look at that! Look at what Crisis is picked up here. Look at that hero.
I saw that, and I was gonna come to that. So let's keep Mia aside. Let's talk about Cyclops, guys. So
Yeah.
I have known recently that Cyclops has got some rework or buff where his ultimate
Yes.
cooldown is very low. So that might be a good reason why the side of Eliminators have picked Cyclops, and they are using it for the first time in a tournament situation. So I'm quite excited to find out how the Cyclops actually performs against especially the Sicilian. So it's like Sicilian first pick is not expected, but again, Sicilian is a very strong mid lane presence to deal with in the late game. So how this Cyclops will actually scale against the Sicilian is something we need to watch out for. And the final pick from the side of Eliminators has been taken is it's going to be the Tigreal. So your prediction was kind of right, but Tigreal will go to the Rome. So this time it will be a gold lane Cyclops, it looks like, and a mid lane Angela. Fredo, what are your thoughts?
I am I am totally mind boggled right now. Because I've never seen a Cyclops been picked up in a tournament before. Literally. I've never seen
And
a
that too
single
in the
match.
gold lane as well.
That too in the gold lane, right, Shazzy? I mean, the Cyclops, not even mid lane, gold lane being picked up by Crisis. I mean, a new meta is coming up in India, I guess. Picking up Cyclops in the gold lane is actually a very, very good thing in my opinion because the Cyclops is one of those heroes which needs a lot of farm, right? He needs those items. He needs the enchantment talisman. He needs the wishing lantern as well sometimes, and even the concentrated energy, right? So he needs he's a hero which depends a lot on his items. So definitely sending him to the goal lane means he'll be able to farm up a lot faster. He'll be able to come online a lot quicker. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're already into the land of dawn. This is Mizo Warriors going up against Eliminators. This is the first match, and this will be the decider match for the third place and the fourth place. The one who wins this will take away a share from the prize pool. The ones who lose this will not get anything, and both the sides are fighting for that at the moment. And I really hope both the teams will play their best games because you don't want to be there in the fourth place, right, Shazzy?
Indeed, we all hate being the fourth place. We at least want some outcome from the prize pool, as we have worked so hard, as players. These guys have worked so hard to come to such a stage of this tournament. But looking into the early initial laning phase, we can see the focus has already shifted towards the roamer from the side of Mizo Warriors. First blood already taken by Angela there as the mid laner. Quite a surprising early game aggression. Claude OP will be next to be focused on. Mia taken down by the Cyclops, even though Mia was freezing the lanes, but we can see another possible gang. Hayabusa going in, gets the shadow kill onto Serar Moon. Shots being fired left and right in the early game already, Fredo.
Yeah, I mean both the sides, right? They want to take that early game for their side because the side of team Eliminators have a Cyclops. They have look at that Iron Hook trying to connect. If it connected there, I am pretty sure the Hayabusa would have followed up and he might have been dead there. But Hayabusa, he might be looking for the Angela right now.
Oh, the God Shadow finds Bit, but Bit flickering out of there. Does Aluka have the hook? He has it, but it was way too far from the hitbox. Aluka might be in a tough spot. Noodle next to be focused on, gets the kill. Khalid here with that early rotation onto the turtle fight. giving Eliminators a very good advantage for this turtle. And Legend is looking for more. Hayabusa will be completely zoned out from the first turtle of this game. We can see Mayuresh being a nuisance onto the backline as the EXP laner, but is that really going to be the play you want? The turtle has been secured by Serar Moon, and the implosion connects onto the blue buff, finding Franco as well as Hayabusa using the shadow kill. And that's the Legend's flicker being burnt out as well, and the aggression from the Sicilian gets the damage down. Hylos securing the kill. Okay, Hylos is being super useful here. Double kill for the EXP laner, looking for more, but Legend will be finding the mobility to escape from there. And the hook connects again onto Legend. Wow, Franco making the clutch base. Serar Moon will be escaping from there instantly. Does not have much to really fish in this pond anymore.
A lot of value, right, coming in from there. Oh my goodness! Look at that Crisis. It plays 1v1, but at least the Angela was there as well. So definitely a 2v1, and the MEOW will be the one going down there. Oh my god! Look at the damage coming in from the Cyclops.
And there's the continued damage onto Franco. Franco finds the hook. Sicilian with the continuous damage onto Crisis will look for the kill. 3-man implosion. Ling is here as well. Goes for the damage. Tigreal falls down, but the Tempest of Blades will be able to secure the final kill onto the Franco. Haya has marked Ling. Will he go? Yes, that's the crossfire play, but then he comes back again. What are these team fights, Fredo? They're just not stopping brawling at this point.
Definitely, right? I mean, they are still busy. You know, they're still busy taking all those fights left and right. I mean, they don't even care about what's going to happen next. They're just focused on the kills at the moment. But look at that.
And indeed, Legend will be brawling it out 1v1 against the Hylos. Is successful to cut the lane, but there's another wave coming up, so he might go back to the bot lane, and looks like Tigreal is looking for something higher. Okay, the Bloody Hunt connects on the Tigreal, and it kind of stops the engage from Eliminators. Legend onto the backline is looking for the hard guard. It has been used onto him, but the damage is a lot from Sicilian. Doesn't get the kill, gets the kill eventually, and Serar Moon goes for the Tempest of Blades onto the backline. Haya surviving with a sliver of health. And looks like Serar Moon will have to back off bit using up the flicker. But Hylos has found the law and order. Will not be able to secure the kill for now. Serar Moon, he was hiding onto the bush. Gets the kill onto Noodle as well as a double kill onto the Franco. And we can see Mayuresh in a tough spot doesn't have an escape. Does get out of there with the first kill though. So that's a 2-for-1 trade, and looks like Eliminators are not at all interested in any neutral objectives. They just want to keep fighting. But Legend though in the top lane finds the Mia. Mia doesn't have the ultimate, it seems like. Gets that pick off. What are these team fights? I'm just so confused. No one wants to take turtles or buffs or even push the lanes. Again, Tigreal onto the blue buff of Hayabusa will be successful in resetting it, but Haya will finally get a buff without being disturbed for once in this matchup. Oh, Haya still goes in, finds the kill onto Angela, and looks like the turtle, again, no one cares about the turtle. The turtle is sad at this point. Like, why is no one even caring to pick me anymore?
Yeah, literally. I mean, this is literally brawl meta, right? I mean, this match right now, it just shows that Indian meta is actually brawl meta. Okay, and right now, look at that fight again happening, again and again. Look at them. They're still fighting.
There's another fight. Mayuresh alone used up the glorious pathway, doesn't have the law and order anymore, does get picked off with like 5 members chasing him. Implosion onto the Franco with the flicker out. Tempest of Blades is there, and that's Serar Moon with a double kill onto the blue buff. Meanwhile, Hayabusa securing that turtle, and I don't think that's a worthy objective here as you're losing 2 members already from your lineup. Okay, there's the shadow kill used, and the pull from Tigreal finds Hayabusa in between of that quad shadow. A worthy play there from Mir on that Tigreal. A 3-for-0 trade. Meanwhile, just the turtle going towards Mizo Warriors. It's not looking good for Mizo Warriors, but Mia has been successful in getting a top lane tier 1. So I think now it's some breathing space. Hook connecting onto the Tigreal. Under the tower, there's the ultimate, and the hard guard is enough to save Tigreal for another day. Link goes in, does have the Tempest of Blades, and the fast and combo is there, but unable to secure the kill. And Khalid going in very deep. The flicker is saving Cecilion. What an outplay there.
Yeah, I mean, Legend went down inside that third tier. I mean, just imagine, okay, dying inside the third tier turret. And even though, the second tier and first tier are still up, and that just shows the amount of damage, I mean, amount of kills they want to take at this moment. They're all hungry, they're all thirsty. Sailor Moon going in, Beedrill with all securing the kill, and look at that, Crisis goes down as well. I mean, when are they going to stop fighting and focus on farming and all that, right?
I really don't have that answer anymore, Fredo. I'm confused myself, but the hard guard is on to Ling. Ling with the Tempest of Blaze might get the kill onto Noodle eventually, and Mayuresh might be the next target here. The hook connects, the hook doesn't connect actually, and that's a double kill. That's 2 kills already taken off. When do these team fights stop? As these team fights are going on, Mia is chilling and pushing these towers. He gets spotted out by the Khalid, but has the ultimate and gets spotted out again. The damage is huge onto the Angela, and that might be an outplay, but Legend has the passive of Flask of Oasis, saving him and allowing him to get that solo kill onto the Mia.
So this is bit, Papi booming his way in this, in this third and fourth place decider of Legends Unleashed, and literally is, he's riding on that Ling at the moment, and Sailor Moon just carrying him. Oh, but look at that kill, be secure. Oh, does he have the Bloody Hunt?
Oh, he doesn't have the Bloody Hunt. It seems like Sailor Moon Tempest of Blaze under the tower, and he gets stunned there. He misses his combo apparently and gets taken out at 3 for none trade, finally giving Mizo Warriors some breather. What really happened there for Sailor Moon? He couldn't do his combo properly. One of the best links in our server.
I mean, this match is interesting in terms of the fights, right? But in terms of objective gameplay, really not the best, I suppose, because you don't really play games like this. This is literally brawl. This is not even a tournament anymore, okay? This is literally brawl. They're playing mid lane all the time. Mid lane jungle, mid lane jungle, mid lane jungle. Side lanes, okay, sometimes the Mia is pushing, and now Crisis is pushing.
Oh, the hook connects onto the who was that? It was the Tigreal, but Legend goes onto the back line, will be taken down eventually, but gets a pick off. I mean, when do these fights stop? Like, the only respectable thing that is happening in this match is Mia split pushing, and there's the Bloody Hunt onto Sailor Moon. Okay, the Bloody Hunt is on cooldown though, but Sailor Moon gets zoned out of his own blue buff, will go for the re-engage, just secure it with the Retribution. There's a Tempest of Blades. Bloody Hunt is not yet there, but Sailor Moon escapes from there. And the damage from Mia is so much to deal with, and looks like the tier 2 in the mid lane will be focused. Implosion finds only the Hylos, and that might be a mistake. Hylos falls down as well as the Tigreal, and Mia is going in too deep. A questionable play there by Mia, and she pays for it, but the Franco will be next to be focused on. Haya going onto the back line, does not secure a kill as of now, but Legend does not secure another kill. A Bloody Hunt utilized as well. Will Sailor Moon go for the contest? Yes, he does find the kill onto Haya, and the fast hand combo is not enough for him to escape. The bats are enough to punish Sailor Moon, not fast enough from the bats. Apparently bats are faster than swords.
Yes, bats are faster than peacocks, and especially a guy wearing a skirt. And definitely with that, Cecilion comes out on top and he secures the kill onto Sailor Moon. And right now, oh my god, this match is not a tournament. This match is a brawl match. And right now, I do feel like Eliminators are having fun, don't you think? I mean, all these picks, right? Looking at all these picks, they went for the Tigreal instead of the Khalid as the roamer, and then they went for a Cyclops as well. Even though you see that they have so many heroes, so many tanky front lines, you really need a marksman here, but they still go in for the Cyclops here. So yeah, it's still actually a good pick, but don't you think a physical marksman will be better here? But look at that, another fight.
Link going onto the back line is Cloud OP. Superlo does use the ultimate, but falls eventually. Link secures the kill onto Franco as well, but the damage is there from Cecilion. But how much can he do alone? It might be a complete wipeout. It is a complete wipeout. 5 members, triple kill for Sailor Moon, completely being decimated from one team fight.
But I don't think it will end, right? I think the Holy Defense is still up, or is it over already? Oh, it's already 12 minutes. It's over. There's no way Holy Defense will come up. So they might be able to end the game right now, but they have only one minion, and the death timers are not that long, so they might be able to defend. And yeah, definitely they're able to defend this, and they'll be going in for the Lord. Finally, Serar Moon prioritizing objectives for the first time because he knows really cannot end the game without taking the Lord. He really needs the Lord.
Indeed. So this match was basically brawl till 12 minutes, and after the 12 minutes, for the first time in this whole game, we saw the side of Eliminators focusing onto an objective, getting the Lord finally. But that one team fight that completely went into the favor of Eliminators, that was for the first time also that the side of Mizo Warriors didn't punish Eliminators for their mistakes. For this kind of a brawl gameplay, which is not supposed to work on paper, but somehow this match it's still working out for the side of Eliminators. So the Lord will be marching from the mid lane, and let's see if the side of Mizo Warriors can possibly make an answer to this push.
Well, let's see, because the Lord is marching down the mid lane side, and the minions are pouring in. I mean, look at the number of minions which are coming from that bot lane side right now. I mean, it's a huge bunch of minions. It's an army, okay? It's an army, and they're charging in onto the base. And look at that.
Indeed, concealed play has been used, and the Franco gets taken down, and the Tigreal as well. The Franco is still quite healthy, but Serar Moon finds the damage from the Mia is insane, and that's a double kill for Mia already. Crisis running for his life. Aluka will be spotting him out. Will he find the Iron Hook? Is the real question. That's the kite from Aluka. Crisis, does he have the flicker? He doesn't have any flicker, so this will come down to the final play. Hylos does spot him, and it looks like Hayabusa will be the final final. He will finally secure the kill, and it looks like that's a 1v1 between Mia and Khalid. The damage from Mia again is broken. God. That's the Winter Crown used up with the second skill, but how long can he really survive? The mid lane will be the next to be focused on, and let's see. Okay, the minions will be cleared out easily, but Mizo Warriors with that defense. It feels like Mia has found her groove finally in this match, and she looks really, really scary right now.
Yeah, and Mizo Warriors, I mean, the team contains the name Mizo, right? So definitely right now, I mean, they should play their best game, because otherwise people are going to troll them very, very hard, especially because they have a Mizo in their name. So right now, if they prove everyone wrong, then I'll really respect them for the fact that they're able to win this match and prove everyone wrong that not all Mizos are bad players. Mizos also have very good players.
Okay, so I think Fredo has some beef with Mizos, but then again, we have Mizo Warriors in this matchup who will prove us wrong and prove the whole, don't let Mizos, keep their head high, and they are going to save their pride. So this time, their pride depends on Noodle as well as is Claude OP, the late game heroes of this matchup. And it looks like if they don't pick off Mia early in the fight, it can work out to be very wrong. But Mayuresh gets focused on Implosion, finds 2, and that's the second. There's Khalid onto the back line. Serar Moon with the Tempest of Blades does secure a kill, but it's a wipe out. 4 members are down already from Eliminators, and this is looking like a base rush. Only Angela is surviving, and I don't think Angela has the wave clear. It's going to be Mizo Warriors,
let's
blocking
go!
onto the base, and Mizos have eliminated the Eliminators. What a team fight there. What a comeback from Mia as well as Cecilion. What went wrong there, Fredo?
Well, I mean, I literally have nothing to say about this game. It was literally brawl. It was literally brawl. There's nothing to say about it. I mean, in those team fights, the fact that the Khalid was the one targeting the Sicilian, but he was there in the backlines alone, and the implosion from the Tigreal did not connect onto the damage dealers, right? He imploded onto the Franco and the Hylos. So those are not the best targets you want to deal with. And Ling was getting caught up in dealing with the Hylos and the Franco, right? Because the tank initiated there. So I will definitely blame the Tigreal in this match, because of his initiation, they had to back him up. And after that, the Mia and the Sicilian just dealing, just doing whatever they want, and there was no one disturbing them. So they lost that team fight, and that's why Eliminators had to lose this match.
Indeed. So it's like every single team fight was a brawl till the 12th minute mark. And after that, there's one team fight that somehow Eliminators wins. But I think the reason why they won that team fight was because Mia was out of position and she was
Yeah,
already
yeah.
out of the fight already in that team fight. So that's why Eliminators actually came out on the top. But that one mistake in the final team fight where you're not focusing the Mia, you have to take him out. You have to take out the Mia or the Cecilio, at least one of them to have a chance at winning the team fight. But I
Yes,
saw even the
definitely.
Tigreal was actually ulting the frontliners. It was mostly on the high lows as well as the Franco. And maybe Ling also got baited there and went for them rather than focusing on Cecilion as well as the Mia. And I saw that Ling was kind of left out alone in the whole team fight. And then eventually the damage was there onto him, which resulted in that four-man wipeout. And I felt like Angela had ulted Link, but then she was like, "Let's just get out of here. We are cooked here." So then Angela was left out alone, unfortunately. And then again, Eliminators throwing a game with this brawl meta strategy, which is not supposed to work on paper, and even in reality, we saw that it doesn't work out. You have to actually take the objectives and capitalize before you reach the late game and let the Amia and the Sicilian, as well as we are not talking about Hayabusa, he actually got the MVP before they can start shining.
Yes, and with that, guys, we'll be going on for a short break, but don't go anywhere. Like you just saw, this game is going to get even more fun. It's going to get even more interesting and entertaining. everyone, welcome back to the second match of Team Eliminators versus Team Mizo Warriors. In the first game, we saw both these teams literally brawling it out in the Land of Dawn. Both of them, not even breathing for a second, going on for constant engages all the time. If it's not the junglers, it's the mages. If it's not the mages, it's the goal laners. If it's not the goal laners, it's the roamers. Sometimes EXP laners. I mean, it's common for EXP laners to do a 1v1. That's what we see all the time. But in this match, it was marksmen's, goal laners, I mean, mages, mid laners, everyone engaging in those team fights all the time. But this game, I hope both of these teams will be more serious about the game and actually focus on objectives instead of just brawling it out there. So now, Crunchy joining with me on the caster's desk. Crunchy, what do you expect in this game?
Yo, who is Crunchy now? Like, where is Crunchy?
Oh, sorry. It's Shazzy. It's Shazzy. Sorry, my bad, my bad.
Okay, maybe you got confused with the Y's in our name, but the first few letters are very different. It's fine though. Maybe the brawl meta is brawling in your head right now and your power to process has gone. But we'll get right into the draft. We can see quite a reactive banning phase coming from the side of Eliminators here. They have banned out the Hylos as well as
Oh,
Cecilion. Hylos is super annoying in the EXP lane as an EXP laner for the side of Eliminators in the previous match. He was like the only one in the early game who was not allowing them to brawl peacefully. He was punishing them for every time diving into their base. So this time they don't want the Hylos, but we can see kind of standard bans coming from the side of Mizo Warriors. The Grok
chip
is
is
a
open.
respect ban most probably. Chip is open as well as the Khalid is open, and what else is open? Maybe an alpha, but they're flexing the Cyclops. Maybe they just want to show us a minion until they surprise us with their actual first pick. It is the chip.
Yeah.
Well done, Fredo. Nice guess there. And let's see, will what is really open? Can they go for a potential link steal from Terrar Moon or an alpha pick? Or will they go with their comfort Mia pick, the side of Mizo Warriors? What are your thoughts, Fredo?
Well, as far as my knowledge is about Mizos, they might go in for the Mia here. And looking at the Carmilla pick, it's actually good, right? Picking up the Carmilla against the chip because when you know that there's a chip on the other side, you definitely know they're going to, all of them, they're going to come in through that portal. They come in and they get stuck inside your curse of blood. So I think that's the plan which, the side of Mizo, our warriors are cooking at the moment. But like you
Oh.
said, Alpha can be prioritized, and definitely Alpha will be prioritized by Mizo warriors. So definitely they have picked up two very, very good heroes at the moment. But look at that. Look at that. Finally, all of these teams are serious and they're actually picking up good heroes.
Finally, indeed. So, something very surprising is that in the first game, even though the Phobius was open, none of the teams cared to pick it. Like, what are you guys really cooking? Okay, the first game, maybe it was a downloading game. Eliminators wanted to have some fun. Even Mizo Warriors had their share of fun. But this time, I feel like Eliminators are locked in. They are not having any fun anymore. They are here for business. All three picks from their sides are die-hard meta picks, and they shine a lot in their respective lanes. Meanwhile, we can see the Carmilla pick from Mizo Warriors is not so much of a prio pick on the roam, but it can be a good combo for the chip against the chip and also for the alpha for his spear of alpha. But we can see the Eudora being flexed a lot from the side of Mizo Warriors, but I don't really feel that they are going to actually lock on to the Eudora. Who would you really Eudora for here? So maybe okay, so that is the EXP lane getting locked down. Another, you can say, a forgotten pick in the EXP lane. It's the Yuzong, the Black Dragon form is going to be there in this matchup. But I think the side of Mizo Warriors, they love to go for such not so popular picks, but at the same time execute their comfort. But this time around, the second ban phase has started, and I feel like the Mia ban would be a really good ban for the side of Eliminators. Meanwhile, the side of Mizo Warriors, they are free to do whatever they want. We won't judge them at this point.
Yes, definitely. We're looking forward to what is going to happen right now. Looking at the
Mm.
bands. Oh, your predictions on point, man, on point. And with that, they really don't. I mean, they were scared, right? Looking at the fact that the almighty Khalid got deleted by that Mia. So definitely they're scared right now.
Indeed.
That the side of Team Mizo Warriors might go with that Mia, and definitely banning out the Mia was actually the good thing. But right now, the fact that okay, look at that, goal laners being targeted at the moment.
Indeed. So the goal lane is a very much okay. 3 out of 4 bans are going to be goal laners. Still, a lot of priority goal laners are open, and the side of Mizo Warriors are kind of lacking that magic damage. So maybe they can go for a Alice or a Harith goal lane, or maybe a Lunox as well, which performs really well against that Phobius. But again, that's the old school Eudora flex is back from the side of Mizo Warriors. They love to show the Eudora for a very good amount of time while they're discussing their draft in their comms in the current situation with Selena. Ooh, like okay, this is a huge flex coming from the side of Mizo Warriors. Selena can either break the game or make the game, but you need to be able to provide that vision, land those stuns that actually matter. Meanwhile, that really it really hurts to see the rest of the draft from Eliminators, the one as well as the Nolan. They mean business at this point, and maybe this game we won't see a lot of brawls. We will see complete, serious, objective, as well as pick-off oriented gameplay coming from Eliminators.
Yes, and oh my God, look at Mizo Warriors. Look at Mizo. I mean, look
Uh,
at their picks. They have picked up the Serena, they have picked up the Yuzong, they've picked up the Kimi. Okay, the first two picks were really, really good, but after that, looking at those picks, I'm not really sure what they're thinking. And the side of Team Eliminators, I really know the reason why Ceramon picked up that Nolan. He really wants to try that double 11 skin right away, right?
oh, indeed, and that skin actually looks too clean to be not played in a tournament. When you have all the skins access, you should not miss this opportunity. Even though the skin is really tempting, Nolan is an amazing pick here, and who can really save the side of Mizo Warriors from the abomination of Nolan? Maybe it will be the Petrify, maybe it will be the Curse of Blood, but we will find out soon in the Land of Dawn, Fredo.
Yeah, definitely. And Crisis on that 1-1, something to look out for. One of the top 1-1 players, I would say, he's comfort pick, right? So definitely Crisis might be able to, snowball the entire game, take away that limelight away from Sarah Moon in this game. But we will be excited to see if that will be the case, which will be happening right now, because ladies and gentlemen, we're into the Land of Dawn. This is the second match between Team Eliminators and Mizo Warriors. And the brawl meta, I just hope it does not happen this time.
Indeed, we hope the brawl is something that we keep restricted to the brawl mode of this game. But we can see, unfortunately, looks like okay, the stun connects though from Selena on to Legend. That the distance is a lot though. Legend stunning Noodle as well. But the first blood chip getting taken off. Another stun from Noodle. Legend might be in a tough spot here. Noodle with the second skill, dash in, dash out.
Oh,
And
oh, oh.
looks like Legend is very low, but it pops up the flicker in the right time. Noodle wants more, and he will be
Oh,
secured. What a Selena gameplay there. I was not expecting that, but I think Noodle is proving us all wrong. Serar Moon, though, once more, Alpha will be kind of lacking in that early game farm as he was sitting it out on the base for a while. And this will be a creep denied there from Alpha, as Serar Moon has already reached level 4. Another potential stun, but unfortunately, it's the Lethal Wanderer who takes it for Nolan. A Luca in a tough spot. There's the fracture. It has not been used yet, and it has been finally
oh.
used. Valentina is taken alone from Carmilla there, mid for a roam. I think that's Mizo Warriors coming on top of that skirmish.
Oh my God, I'm really surprised by the way they're executing this draft. And look at that. Kimi actually coming out on top of the 1-1 here. Really
Oh,
not something you expect.
indeed. So I think the Mizo meta that the Mizo Warriors are getting into this tournament is actually something we should learn from. Because
Oh my
you,
God.
you see eliminators, they are going with the perfect draft, but even after that, but we can see Mayuresh bullying a Phobius on a
Oh
Yuzong,
my
and he gets
God.
a solo kill. And there's the level 4 already. Will look for more, and there's the engage onto art. Does get the
Oh my
passive
God.
upgraded. and he is still alive. What is this gameplay? Looks like Nolan wants something. Another stun
Oh,
onto the back line. Finds Bid, but the
my
distance a
God.
bit too much to follow up onto that Noodle. Let's look for Noodle here. He finds the
Ooh.
stun onto Valentina. And will this be a pick of Curse of Blood? IMU used up. Will help him survive for now, but Aluka onto the back line might secure the kill. Curse of Blood is there to
Oh.
the final lane in the coffin, but it's a one for one trade. Shortcut has been used. Crisis is here. Mayuresh, you were an amazing Yuzong, but the three-man knockup is there. But it's not going to really help him. Double kill for a 1-1 early in the game. Quite a huge domination there from Mizo Warriors, but that small mistake might really hurt Legend. Going for the Infernal Pursuit, gets the solo kill onto the Alpha. Even though the execution was there from Mizo Warriors, they are kind of losing their footing in this matchup.
Oh my God. Look at that. You look at oh, finally Claude
Okay,
OP
Art
might be
goes in
going
onto
down there.
Cloud OP. Kimmy does not have any escape. Uses up the flicker, even though we didn't see it really used defensively. Maybe he misclicked, but then so the brawl meta is back apparently. But this time, eliminators are coming out on the top.
Well, look at that 1-1 Crisis chunking down all that gold from that shield there. But oh my God, Noodle, he lands those stuns very well. But it's Selena. You have that cooldown on your ultimate. Crisis still able to escape somehow. Look at that crossbow of tank coming in already used there. But with that Alpha, he's
Oh,
looking for an engage there. Sarah Moon, will
Alf.
he be walking into that bush?
It's a level 6 versus level 8 jungle matchup, though. Sphere of Alpha finds the Nolan, but Nolan instead fractures his mid laner out of this game. What an outplay there by 1-1. Even though Selena's stuns are on point, 1-1 is too fed. Even Nolan is too fed right now, so it feels like the micro doesn't matter at this point. Mayuresh, though, is doing pretty good against the Phobias, even though okay, the fracture finds the Alpha. He does escape, but okay, the son from
Oh,
Selena is here onto Serrar Moon, but he escapes as well. Aluka though gets mega kill there by the 1-1. Another stun from, come on, Selena, you gotta stop. You're stunning so much. Is this a global Selena in disguise here on playing from the side of Mizo Warriors? I'm so confused. Like, he's too good with Selena. Another
oh
stun connects onto Legend,
my
but Legend
goodness.
is a phobias under the tower though. Catches another
Oh,
stun, but it is the Yuzong though finding the combo and punishing phobias. Finally, Mizo Warriors getting a pick off. But is this going to be enough for this upcoming turtle fight? Art will be spotted out by Aluka here. He will be coming out of danger, but let's see how this fight breaks out. Another potential stun, but it goes from right beside his breath. Art is looking for something. We might see a shortcut play here, but it's a 5 versus 2-ish
oh,
situation. Another stun onto
oh my
Valentina.
God,
Let
this
Noodle
guy.
is going crazy. Does he escape from here? No, the fracture finds him. Nolan taking the revenge for these non-stop stuns, and Art flickering into the backline, gets the shortcut, and the Curse of Blood connects on two, but it's not going to be enough. Crossbow tank picks off the Yuzong, and Crisis is going crazy in this matchup. And there's the pick off though. Kimmy finding a kill. Aluka baiting out his flicker. The turtle will be secured by eliminators. A 1-for-1 trade. But Selena, you gotta stop, man. What are these plays?
Oh my God. I mean, this Selena is just reminding me of those old days when I used to watch Void stunning everyone. And there was
Yeah.
another guy from my own state, right? His name was Potato, if you remember. I mean, if you have heard of him. Potato, his Selena was so
Mm.
good, right? I used to be impressed by his stunts. And yeah, definitely. This Selena, I mean, he keeps stunning, but yeah, definitely not the best hero in this meta. So the Selena doesn't work out very well for the team fights. But definitely, this Selena is somebody we need to look out for. He's really entertaining the whole crowd. Oh,
Another
and
stun.
look at him. Just look at him, guy. Oh my
But in
God.
the top lane, Crisis gets a solo kill. This is not looking good for Mizo Warriors. There's the engage there onto the bot lane. Infernal Pursuit as well as the Curse of Blood finds three, but there's no damage. Legend is found alone here. Will be using the Infernal Pursuit. The sustain is there, the defense is there, but how long can he really survive? Finally, Selena gets a kill. Okay, wait, he is actually predicting the move from Nolan. Does
My
secure
goodness.
that bush, and that's a very intense Selena gameplay. But Serrar Moon might be looking for something here, but he is playing it defensively, maintaining the discipline for now. Curse of Blood has been
Oh,
stolen by Valentina. Spear of Alpha onto Noel onto 1-1, and there's the fracture. Completely bursting out the roamer, and it feels like the side of Mizo Warriors are completely depending on Selena for the plays to be made. Mayure is going in too deep. Black Dragon form used defensively. Art might be looking for a shortcut, but the Spear of Alpha is there for Alpha. So it's so complicated. Like it feels like Selena is the only one carrying these team fights. Another potential stun, but Crisis. There's no one to really shut down Crisis and Nolan at this point.
well, definitely. But if they, if they make a mistake and go in too deep, they'll be punished for that. And that is why,
Ooh.
oh, two Curse of Bloods, two Curse of Bloods, not connecting onto anybody.
Indeed, Curses of Bloods. Maybe the curse is not strong enough for any impact in this game. Another stun
Oh,
onto the 1-1. But
my
1-1
goodness.
has a second skill, Purify, which will be
What?
saving him. And in the
My
bot lane,
God. Just
my
imagine
god.
if it was not a 1-1, it was surely dead, right?
Yeah, exactly. If it was any other marksman, he wouldn't have survived the breath of the Selena. Noodle has to be a global Selena, an ex-global Selena who, but the Spear of Alpha onto Legend, Infernal Pursuit is here. A bit art going on into the backline. There's a shortcut. It's not looking good for Mizo Warriors, but no one has fallen down yet. Okay, Selena goes in for more.
Oh,
Art is super low. Alpha securing
oh,
the kill, double kill there for Alpha. Is this the comeback? Selena looks for another stun, misses it. Legend is too deep inside. Black Dragon form used as an IMU. And the Curse of Blood finds no one again. Aluka might be focused on next. Crisis is here to deal out the damage. Godlike there for Crisis. A 3-for-1 trade, and the Lord for the side of Eliminators. Quite an like overextend there from Eliminators. So it's just okay. Another
oh.
it is it kind of missed with Crisis. Might be the stepping onto the wrong bush. Noodle, the Selena is in a tough spot now. Gets the stun again onto Crisis, surviving from there. Art going in
My
too
God.
deep. Will he prop the shortcut? No, he doesn't. So that Lord push is kind of wasted, but the top lane is still to be contested here. Let's see what Eliminators decides to do here.
But my goodness, I don't really care if Mizo Warriors win or lose right now. But this Mr. Noodles, I mean, he's earned my respect here with his Selena gameplay. Oh my God!
Okay, another stun onto Bit, though he might not be busted down instantly, but looks like it is the Alpha who gets picked off alone. Mayur Rage looks for the pick off, but that's the concealed play. Okay, he does get the kill finally. Nolan is the next to be focused on, but the base is getting rushed there by the side of Eliminators. Noodle looking for another stun. It
Oh,
misses with the
oh my
1 inch distance. Crisis looking for more, does not secure the kill onto 1-1. Mayur Resh in a tough spot now, but it's the Phobius fighting it out alone. Does have the important pursuit, and it's going to be him taken out alone. Aluka might be looking for more, does find the stun, but there's the Black Dragon form being used defensively. Crisis against Aluka. The flicker has been popped off right now. Spear of Alpha is not here. It's not being committed right now. And 1-1 goes in. The Spear of Alpha is going to be enough. The Winter Crown sustaining the crossbow of tank, but you can only do it for a few seconds. Alpha falling out in that outplay there by 1-1.
Well, that is so amazing, right? This Selena, I mean, I'm not even watching the game anymore. I'm just watching the Selena's arrows at this point because I'm so engrossed into looking at. And even, I mean, you saw there, right? The Selena's arrow missed by just an inch. If the range was a little bit more longer, he would have connected it, right? So it just shows that this guy's, the way he's landing his arrows are so precise. It's just that the hero doesn't have enough mechanics on himself, right? So, oh
Yeah,
my
the
God,
hero
look at him.
needs a slight buff, and then Noodle basically okay. But there's the engage. The shortcut has been used, and is Cloud OP gets taken down instantly. Aluka is between four members. He has no escape from this situation. Two members instantly taken out by eliminators. It doesn't matter. We care about Selena's gameplay right now. So let's see if Noodle will land another stun. The bot lane is being focused, and there's the Infernal Pursuit onto the Alpha. Alpha with the Spear of Alpha does escape, but Legend gets taken in from that play. He gets instantly take punished for that overextend, but the mid lane inhibitor as well as the bot lane inhibitor have fallen from the side of Mizo Warriors. I'm not I don't care if Mizo Warriors lose, as you said, but what I'm sad about is we will see less and less of Selena's gameplay if the inhibitors get taken down and if this Lord is secured by the side of Eliminators. Alpha, do something, take it somehow. But looks like the Black Dragon form has been baited out. Curse of Blood onto two. But okay, Mayuresh, is that the play you want to go for? Quite a huge overextend there. And looks like Carmilla is next to be focused on. Selena, even though his positioning is too good, the side of
Oh,
Mizo Warriors are just falling down without any hope there for Selena.
well, they're not the tankiest team right now, so definitely they're losing out those team fights because of the lack of their front line, right?
Indeed, but the damage onto Art is huge. He gets taken down alone. Infernal Pursuit under the backline finds the Kimmy, and this is not looking good. Selena has been taken down as well. Mayuresh is here to save the
Oh,
day, but the base is getting focused on Bid ending the game. The brawl meta, I don't even care about the brawl meta anymore. This what a gameplay there by Selena. It's going to be a 1-1 score. It has been equalized here by eliminators, but most probably we will be seeing a Selena ban in the third game. What are your thoughts, Fredo?
my goodness. I mean, Alpha took away the MVP. That is what I call an MVP seed. I really need the developers to fix this. I really need the developers to fix this. The MVP should go to the Selena, not the Alpha here. And definitely with that, I mean, amazing gameplay coming up from Mr. Noodle there. Mr. Noodle just earned my respect after this game, and I definitely want to try out Selena after this. But so far, Crisis, I mean, he has the 1-1. There's nobody to target him down except that Yuzong. But even in the early game, the Yuzong was really focused onto the Valentina, onto the chip, onto the Phobius, right? So he definitely did not get enough time, enough opportunity to take down Crisis. And with that, Crisis standing on his KD of 10-0-6. And with that, definitely Team Eliminators coming out on top in this match. But don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back with more action on the other side. So stay tuned on the stream.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Legends Unleashed Season 3. And these are the matches between Eliminators and Mizo Warriors. We do see that both teams are on an equal score of 1 to 1, and in this game, we might again see those epic gameplays coming from the side of Selena, that noodle. But just look at Eliminators already panning out a Sicilian and might even go for Selena or even for a Franco. I am your caster Asuya, and joining me will be Itami. So hi there, Itami.
Hello, Asuya, and hello, everyone. We are back with another grand finals that is going on between Team Eliminators and Mizo Warriors, as Asuya said before. So, by far, the game is 1-1. They are just going with the regular bans, I would say, the Grok as well as the Matilda, as well as the Hylos and the Sicilian. But the main question right now remains is Team Mizo Warriors came up with an unusual draft on that previous game, but still they were able to pull off that victory with that Selena as well as the Kimi. So we might see something similar to that as well, maybe onto this game as well. What do you have to say, Asuya?
You know, Itami, right now, today, a new patch just dropped in, and we see a lot of heroes getting buffs, getting nerfs, and Sicilian is one of those heroes who has actually gained a lot because the mana regeneration was kind of buffed. So I think he was already a great mage, and on top of that, with that mana buff, he has become even better. And I think soon they might even nerf him down because we did see how well that noodle
Okay.
performed on that Sicilian.
Yep.
But then
I'm so
again, just
sorry.
look at the picks from both the sides. Look at Suyu being picked already, and Crisis picking up that Fred. I mean, Fred did get buffed. Also, Cyclops got a buff, but I don't think so. Cyclops is a great pick. What do you think, Mitami?
We did see a gold lane Cyclops before. So, Cyclops got the adjustments as well as the Fredrin. So it depends upon team eliminators that how they are going to be utilizing this Cyclops. So we are yet to see where actually this Cyclops is going to go. Maybe a gold lane Cyclops or maybe a mid lane. He works out as a jungler too, but since Fredrin is already picked, then definitely I am seeing the Cyclops going either to the mid or to the gold. But Cyclops got quite the buff, so he is quite of a valid. Oh my god! Gushin? Gushin EXP?
Uh, um, I mean, I think Mayuresh goes for the EXP lane Itami, but picking up a Kujan seems a bit weird because I think ED finally has got back on the track. Art wasn't there for the first game, but since the second game, Art has been there and they are getting those initiations, right? And they did get the victory in the second game, so they might even be looking for some serious gameplays right now. So I'm not sure why a Gusion has been picked. Maybe the Suyu is the one who goes for the EXP or even the gold lane because I don't think so. Gusion is good in other lanes. What do you think?
You know, I mostly whenever I encounter a Gushin, which is not the jungler, then most probably he is going to the mid lane. But for the side of Team Mizo Warriors, apparently the Aurora has already been picked. So there can be one possibility then that Aurora might be the roam. There can be like it can be a roam Aurora possibility as well, and mid lane Gushin. But I have a feeling that this question might be a mispick, but from the side of the Mizo Warriors, we are already witnessing some really unusual orthodox picks, I would say, like the Kimi as well as that Selena onto that previous game. So I'm quite like I'm quite interested to watch how this question, like where this question is going to go, is one thing. Another thing is how they are going to be utilizing this question.
Well, I am sure it is a mispick. We might, who knows, we might even go for a restart. Well, then we do not have that information right now, so we will just be continuing. But then, Itami, Aurora got a real big nerf today with her passive speed getting decreased and her second skill getting those CD increased. So, I mean, she is a great mage, but still, I mean, there will be some impact onto her performance, right? So, but at the same time, I'm really I really want to see how Bit performs against that Aurora because I don't even see a Purify on him.
Yep, and I guess most probably, like according to the information I just got, that Gushin pick was kind of a mispick. So maybe there will be a redraft for that Gushin because they are facing some technical kind of issues. But they will just go out with the they will just go with the regular picks, I would say. And I most probably think that it would be a redraft, except for the Suyo and Aurora. They will be like replacing the Gushin, I guess so.
Well, I think so too. So then, I don't know if ET knows about that. That they should just speed run the draft at this point because what's the point of having such serious consideration onto a draft which is actually gonna change? But then, I mean, Itami, you know, Noodle was really great with the Selena, with the Sicilian. So actually, I'm looking forward for another Selena gameplay for her. And
That might be
plus if she is a girl, I have my full support, man.
girl power indeed.
Yeah.
But yep, they will be redrafting, I guess. And except the Gushin, I like what I like from the information I got. Except the Gushin, they will be going out with the picks that has already been picked up. And okay, the Akai and the Angela will be seeing onto that game, and as well as the Moskov getting picked up from the side of Team Eliminators. So, bet on that Cyclops will be quite something what to watch because mid lane, like Cyclops got the buff, but I do want to see how impactful that buff will be from the side of Team Eliminators, how they will be able to execute it onto that next upcoming game. So yeah.
Well, true, but then again, why is Crisis on the jungle and Sararboon on the gold?
Now I guess
um, uh,
they are just going with the redraft, so they didn't even consider to swap out the heroes. So, yep, we just gotta wait for it. Till then, we will be back as soon as possible, guys.
Welcome back to the Land of Dawn. We are here after the slight technical issue from the side of Mizo Warriors, and now we are back with the draft, and we are here for witnessing those amazing gameplays. So, once again, I am your caster Asuya, and joining me will be Tami, and all the audience is also here, and thank you for all for your patience.
Thank you so much, Asuya, for the throw. And yep, we are back with another match. And the series is equal right now. They both have 1-1 points. And this time, from the side of Team Eliminators, actually we are seeing something quite new. That is because it is Crisis going on to the jungle instead of Sirar Moon. But okay, that carry pick instead of a cushion pick almost got that kill into art just now. They will just be forced to retreat, and yep, they will be able to do so. So far, so good for the side of Team Mizo Warriors. They are captivating onto that early game by far, Asuya.
Well, true, and the highlight of this game is Crisis on the jungle and Moon on the Moscow. But then, once again, just look at that. Kyrie is getting the help from her team, from the Angela, and she is farming up pretty well. She's already level 2, and just look at the Art also going in for the help. But in the mid lane, Tami,
Oh, Bit will be taken down actually for that overextension onto that mid lane. And Mizo Warriors got the first kill from themselves, and a turtle about to spawn onto the next 25 seconds. Carry is getting quite poked up, but there is the Angela for that heal. Crisis with the follow up onto that carry, and Claude OP will be taken down onto that process. That was quite an overextension. And Angela doesn't have that much of a CC in order to do that crowd control that would have been required for the side of Team Mizo Warriors for now.
well, true, but then again, giving me some warriors that we did see that how good he was on the Hayabusa, and now giving him Suyu, which is another great pick. Just look at him killing left and right, Itami.
Yep, and the heavy spin actually being forced out by the Akai just now. Bit might be taken down. He's on a bad position as well. But Akai getting that kill onto Bit just now. And that Angela mid lane is quite working out for the side of Team Mizo Warriors. The turtle fight coming up. And Suyo will be actually, Team Mizo Warriors will be the one actually getting that turtle for themselves. The hard card being used up by that Angela for that initiation are diving in. He does have his final slash, but he will not be using it. No treats by far, but still Team Mizo Warriors will be the one getting that turtle for themselves.
I mean, Sorar Moon did come from the bot lane to help out, but then again, from the side of Eliminators, they have kind of a mid-game composition because the Fred needs some equipments, Cyclops also needs some equipments. At the same time, Art is trying to dive in, but they are not able to follow up.
Yes, absolutely. And there is no proper follow-up for the side of Team Eliminators by far. So Suyo might able to take down Bit onto that, the retribution being used up and the killing spree onto that Cyclops. This is why you don't give out the Suyo as the first pick. And Team Mizo Warriors have already got that early game aggression. They got the kills as well. Meanwhile, Art is trying to dive in. The final slash being used up onto that Angela, but the crowd control coming up from her will be saving her life. The Frigid Glacier actually being used up by that Aurora, not like not connecting onto anybody, but still they were able to retreat, and the mega kill coming up from that Suyo. That was a really good pickup coming up from the side of Team Mizo Warriors. They are able to get those trades, and Akai is just poking them down onto the mid lane, just making sure he will be buying some time in order for Aurora to arrive and clear those minions.
Well, true. And then again, if you see Arsuyo 400 doing such a great job in the jungle, farming up, taking those neutral objectives, just look at that. They are on the goal lane right now. And moreover, Bit on that Cyclops is kind of, just look at him. He's getting picked off left and right. He's on 030, and he should know that when the enemy has Suyu, why are you there all alone? Because you will be getting stunned by the second skill.
But this time, Aluka will be taken down. That Angela will be taken down for a bad positioning. The heavy spin actually being forced out by the Rakai, and Team Eliminators looking on a better position to be contesting that turtle. They will be able to get it, but Arla diving in onto the almost
Oh.
using the final slash. But this time, Crisis will be able to get that turtle for himself. But Suyo actually was not able to get those trades. A 1-0 as well as the turtle being secured by the side of Team Eliminators. The team fight is not yet over. Serar
Oh,
Moon with a really good follow-up. Art will be able to get that kill onto onto that Angela, and Bid will be able to get that carry as
oh, oh.
well. Serar Moon almost getting that kill onto Akai, but Akai will be able to manage to make out from there, and that is going to be a two for one trade for the side of Team Eliminators.
Well, a really great gameplay finally coming from the side of ET. A bit not the one getting soloed, getting down once again, but I do think he is low. He should be looking to retreat. But Itami, the very good gameplay coming from the side of Sarar Moon, stunning people left and right, securing those kills, and now he's onto that bot lane, trying to play the macro, trying to take that turret down. And Art is also there trying to provide the vision. But does Sarar Moon knows?
Oh, Serar Moon, Claude
Oh,
OP just got stunned, and he will be taken down with that stun coming up from that Arlor. Serar Moon also on a really low HP, so he will be retreating. Art with also a low HP, but this time a really good snipe coming up from that Suyu, and unstoppable being secured by him. Serar Moon still was able to make an escape. And one thing, I wanted to mention is Crisis might be better jungler in terms of like utility jungler. Maybe Crisis has more of an experience. That is the reason why. But the heavy spin coming up from that Akai onto that Baraz, getting the monster kill for that Suyo. Suyo is literally being the hyper carry for the side of Team Mizo Warriors at this point. Crisis might be taken down as well. The bonk is yet to be used by that Fredrin, but no, there is no overextension. The Aurora was there, but there was no proper freeze. That is the reason why they will just be retreating.
but look at that, the final slash along with the freeze will be taking that kill onto Art once again. I mean, there is no proper follow ups coming from the side of Eliminators. And, I was just gonna say that they are doing a great job, Sarar Moon, trying to push that bot lane turret. But then, once again, they kind of threw where all of them came towards the bot lane and they had that opportunity to take down the mid lane turret, but they didn't. And like two of the members were down, so they just decided to follow up. I don't know why they did that, and it ended up costing them more lives. But yet here, once again, securing that turtle.
And one thing I did notice is that carry
Yeah.
has been taken. Oh my god, the flicker final slash coming off from that Arlert. Art with a really good follow up onto that Serar Moon diving in, but Aluka will be able to get that kill onto that Moscow. The heavy spin coming up from that Akai into that Baraz. That was a really good final slash, but he will be taken down onto the process. But Suyo might be taken down, and he does. Bit will be able to secure that kill this time, and that is going to be a 2-for-2 trade for both of the sides of the teams. The Frigid Glacier being used, connecting onto nobody but Natalia's. The freeze coming up once again, and Team Eliminators will be able to get this tower, but no, Crisis will be forced to retreat, and there are no minions in order to be pushing that mid tower.
I mean, crisis comes in where people are pretty low, and I think that's a really smart play because with the Fred, you need some equipments, you need to build up those stacks for the ultimate. So, really great gameplay coming from Eliminators. And then once again, I think Art is the main pillar of the support because just see how he goes in up front, trying to dish the damage, trying to make people low.
Definitely. And look at that carry with the hard guard almost getting that kill onto that Moscow, but she got picked out so much that, oh my god, again a heavy spin coming up onto that Baraz. The Frigid Glacier being used onto that Baraz once again. He is the literal sandbag of this game. The Spear of
Oh,
Destruction connecting on to that Akai, but there is Stellar Moon is yet to be arriving to the scene, and he did arrive and will be instantly taken down. The flicker combo coming up from that Aurora, almost getting bent down, but that didn't connect it up to the point. But look at the Akai, he is still not stopping Bit with the follow up, but that Ice Blizzard will not be connecting on to Bit, and he will be able to make a really low HP escape. The Bit coming up from that Fredrin, taking down that Akai
oh.
just now, but Cloud OP will be taken down as well. But no, a really good outplay coming up from him, a low HP outlay. If he had the bonk once again, that carry might have been taken down, but no, that was not the case this time. Carry able to get that kill onto Crisis. Like a trade after trade onto this team fights just now, Asaya.
Well, true, and I was just saying that Eliminators are doing good. They are on their finally on track, but then they overextended right there and ended up losing so many people. I mean, just look at that. They were on the goal lead, and now with all those shutdowns, the goal lead is like kind of patched up. Only 1k gold extra from the side of Eliminators right now. But then, uh, I think one mistake in that team fight was going in when Suyu had the hard guard on top of him. Because first of all, Suyu's damage is first of all he's doing great, and then second his damage is based on the HP, so it's kind of unpredictable for the team fight, Itami.
Oh, Cyclops able to save himself for now, and there is another follow-up. Serrar Moon with a really good follow-up. This time Akai will be taken down, but Suyo able to get a trade onto that Cyclops. The bomb coming up, but the hard guard is there in order to protect that carry. They will just be settling with a one-for-one trade. And as soon as a team fight pops up, it is not looking quite favorable for only one side of the team. Both of the teams are getting those trades because the goal lead is not that much. And even in terms of the objectives, team eliminators, oh my god, Serrar Moon will be taken down this time. The flicker play coming up from that carry was a really good follow up just now. Art is just waiting onto that bush in order to make a final slash play, but the follow up is not yet there. Crisis with the crowd control coming up, but Suyo with the follow up. Art will be taken down. He is a roamer, but still he doesn't have that much of an HP to be enduring that much amount of damage. Crisis and the heavy spin connecting on to bid once again. Akai is trying to delay Crisis with the Lord fight, but the retribution, really good retribution play coming up from the side of team eliminators. They will be able to secure this Lord. Bid looking on a bad position, and Bid will be taken down. The mega kill coming out from that carry. The spear of destruction connecting on to Akai, but the Moskov will not come with a follow-up. If he is quite aware that if Serrar Moon comes in, then he might get instantly bursted out like he did before.
Well, true, but what a beautiful, retribution coming from the side of Crisis. I was just looking out that who wins that retribution battle, but then I think Angela's heart guard once again, Tommy.
Oh, Claude OP might be taken down, and he does. The hard guard won't be able to save him, but Moscow will be taken down onto that process as well. Crisis looking quite low. The final slash coming up from that R-Lord, but Crisis will be able to make a desperate escape. The escape and the passive actually being used off by that Aurora too. She doesn't have his freeze, but Art looking quite low. He might be taken down, and yes, the heavy spin connecting onto that wall. They got the trade too. That was a 2-for-1 trade, and Team Mizo Warriors are still fighting it quite strong in terms of the kill lead. They have the advantage, but the Nom Nom coming up from that barrage. The hard guard, Angela just has the hard guard, and Suyo is trying to make another follow up onto Bid right now. And Bid with the desperate escape will be able to manage to save his life for now. But the bonk is yet to be coming up from that Fredrin, but Fredrin will be taken down. I thought it was the Fredrin getting that kill onto that Aurora, but it was quite the opposite. It was the Aurora getting that kill onto Fredrin. The flicker combo coming up from that carry. Look at the damage, and carry able to secure that kill onto Serrar Moon, and it is not looking favorable for Serrar Moon right now, even though he has the damage. But already he has already been taken down 5 times already onto this game. So you need to play it. You need to play it quite safe in order to actually make it out for the side of team eliminators right now.
Well, true. And one thing from the side of team eliminators is why are you going one by one, getting peeled off like those peels of onion? One person dies, a bit, and then it's Crisis taking over for the sacrifice. I mean, they should be going up together, right? I mean, just look at that once again. Art is there, Bit was there. They are trying to compete with a carry on top of an Angela. You need your marksman.
The heavy spin actually being forced out by that Akai as well, and even though the goal lead is not that much. Oh my God, you shouldn't have gone like that, Angela. You will be taken down immediately, and that was quite an overextension coming up from the side of Team Mizo Warriors. They are aware, like they should be aware that they shouldn't be taking team fights like that. They do have they kind of have the goal lead advantage, but it's already been almost to the late phases of the game. So, you need to play it quite safe. But Akai might be taken down. Aurora doesn't have her passive right now. The flicker being forced out, the flicker connecting onto two people. Artist looking quite low. He will be able to make a retreat, and Barats will be able to make an escape as well. Sarah, Crisis is not slowing down, and the bomb coming up. This time, finally a shutdown onto that Aurora. And Team Eliminators are back onto this game. A 2-0 trade, and this might be an uncontested lot considering all of the members from the side of Team Mizo Warriors are still onto the base right now, Asuya.
Well, true, and we might see Arsuyo going in for the steals, but the Lord has already been secured by the Eliminators. Will they be going in once again? They are so aggressive, Itami.
Oh, the heavy spin actually connecting onto Art this time, but the hard guard being wasted onto Akai. You shouldn't have done that. He would have made it out anyways. The hard guard going on to waste, and this that hard guard is quite an asset for the side of Team Mizo Warriors, but they are not slowing down. The Frigid Glacier being used up by that Aurora, but connecting on to nobody. The three-man final slash coming out from Art this time. He will be taken down. He did do the CC, but Akai with the desperate escape, a killing spree, Eliminators are losing members. That is going to be a 2-for-1 trade, but the double kill coming up from that. So you are really good dive and a follow up. The damage is insane, and he is the literal hyper carry of this game. Not only is he dealing the damage, but getting the members of Team Eliminators down too. That Cyclops pick is not working quite well as expected for the side of Team Eliminators, Asuya.
I mean, Itami, let's be honest. Why are they playing like this? I mean, it's good to be aggressive, but where is your discipline? I mean, just look at Savarmoon. He was trying to sync up the lanes, but then the team goes, two of the people going there, taking up that fight, dying in the process, wasting their lord. This is not how you play a tournament, if you ask me honestly.
I definitely do agree with you. Even like the drafts quite look unorthodox. I would say not on unorthodox exactly, but it kind of look unusual for the side of Team Mizo Warriors. Meanwhile, Team Eliminators, as far as we know, then they are known for their disciplined plays. But right now, they are falling off like that onto that team fights, which is quite that is quite unusual, I would say. And I agree with you onto that point.
And yes, one more point is that first Eliminator should be looking to take down that carry. I mean, there was an amazing gameplay where Crisis was the one targeting the carry. Carry was taken down, and they were successfully able to take that Lord for themselves. And even if you took that Lord, you were on low HP, right? Why go in when the enemy is all healed up and you are three members trying to do 3 versus 5 right there? I mean, I know you were pretty aggressive, but still, I mean, that's just wait for your marksman, wait up for the heals, sync up your lane, wait for that lord, and try to take down the priority targets because Suryu's damage is unpredictable. Like I mentioned before, he does damage based on the HP. Like if you see, like people might think that I will survive, but then there is Suryu with his second skill dealing up so much damage, and you are gone. You're still thinking that how did I die? So some planning is definitely required, and I know eliminators can do that. But at the same time, Mizo warriors with the discipline, able to defend their base, they are doing an amazing job. And the only thing I have to say is that Angela shouldn't be wasting her ultimate.
Oh, the final slash actually connecting onto Suyo, but as you said, the second S2 actually will be able to save his life for now. But that Akai might be taken down. The freeze coming up from that Aurora and the hard card being used by the Angela on to carry, but the Nom Nom will be missing, and carry will be able to save her life if that Nom Nom connected. Then, but the flicker combo coming up from that Aurora onto Serarmo not connecting. Eliminators are looking to retreat, but the immortality has been popped up by that Baras, and Angela will be able to get that kill. A 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Mizo Warriors, and they are heading directly onto the Lord. But Crisis is still there. They should be aware of that. And Crisis Retribution game was on point previously, but still, in order to take that Lord, first they need to take Crisis down, and Crisis just got melted right there. Immortality has been popped out. Bit trying to make a desperate play onto there, but he might get taken down. He needs to play it quite safe. Serar Moon is waiting there with that Moskov trying to make a sneaky play onto there, but Aurora trying to get that vision, but Suyo actually Mizo Warriors will be able to get this Lord for this time at least.
I mean, Crisis. I was hoping that he will be going, trying to ambush in the bush, trying to steal the Lord, but he just walked up like a one man army between five people. Like, he won't be melting down at all, Itami.
Yep, and I guess the key point of victory for the side of Team Mizo Warriors will be if they sing those lanes and if they get at least one or two inhibitor towers with themselves, then maybe that will be that will be uh, one of the key points for now. But I guess the lane sync is not yet to the point, but at least they will be able to get at least two towers, I would say, Asuya.
Well, definitely they will be. I mean, just look at that. So you're already onto the second tier turret from the bot lane, and now I think they will be going for the mid lane turret next. And I'm just seeing how Eliminators are going to defend this Lord because this is not the first Lord. It is hefty, and they do not have enough lane tier because they only have Sararmoon onto that. What's that? Moscow, who is the only one trying to take that minions, but he's getting targeted
Oh
quite a
my
lot.
god, the
Itami.
heavy spin! Heavy spin, but the Barats will be taken down. Eliminators are looking quite low as well. The triple kill coming up from that carry. She is absolutely shredding down everyone. Art might be taken down as well. Look at that carry's positioning, and she might get a maniac, but no, they will just decide to end the base. And Team Mizo Warriors will be taking that game number 3. And man, oh man, that Akai follow up was really good. He was the bait, like the literal bait. As soon as the Nom Nom connected, everyone dived in, and the trades were worth it for the side of Team Mizo Warriors. They got the game like they expected, Asuya.
Yeah, a really great gameplay coming from the side of Team Mizo Warriors. This is what discipline brings you, Itami. Not always aggression is the key. And if you see one more thing, that when there was a hard guard on Suyu or even on carry, there was the time where ED was not able to take down any of the members, and instead they were the ones melting down. I was hoping that they might just bait out that hard guard and then retreat and then come back strong, but that did not happen. And then the way I have, like, from the beginning of the game, ET were really split apart, trying to, maybe they were just trying to offer themselves for the kills. I don't know what happened to them because we have seen them play quite a lot of times, and this is not how they play, Tami.
Yep, and we did saw something quite unusual. That was Serar Moon onto the gold lane as well as um, Crisis onto the jungle. So it definitely didn't work out for them this time. But we will see some more action coming up onto the next game. Till then, me and Asuya are signing off for now. Stay tuned.
welcome back to Legends Unleashed Season 3. I am your caster Asuya, and with me is none other than Sebastian, and this is the games between Eliminators and Mizo Warriors, both of the teams being. Oh, wait, this is 2 for 1. Two for the side of Mizo Warriors, and one victory for the side of Eliminators. So I am really excited to see how the rest of the matches go because Mizo Warriors is kind of a new team and Eliminators is a well known top team of India, and one team performing so well against Eliminators is a really, really refreshing sight. Don't you think so, Sebastian?
Exactly, Sarah. I agree. I did not expect this because I have seen them play before as well. They are really, really good. But against ET, going on to a one point lead, come on, man. That's going a little too strong over there for me as well. And I think I have to say the first two matches they have played, they have gotten so close to actually over dominating. But then again, ET is ET once again. So they do get back on their feet, but Mizo Warriors here definitely shut them down twice now, and they are in for a lead. But maybe we are going to see a comeback coming in from ET. We do not know. So this match is going to be the one that defines everything. And if this does go into a draw, it's going to be quite devastating for both the teams because it's going to be so mentally strained as well, even physically, because they have to think about all the thoughts, like every single thing every single detail onto each point is going to be what matters the most. And look at the bans. I think we're seeing quite the usual common bans, don't you think so, Asuya?
Well, true. Because, but I really think, Khalid received a really brutal nerf, and he is the one who is not getting banned anymore. And instead, the place will be taken up by Sicilian. Because not only he is an OP, a hero, he got a buff with the mana region, and also Noodle
Mhm,
plays that Sicilian really well. And I think ED
mhm,
doesn't want to face off against that Sicilian. But then once again,
mhm.
giving out Asuyu in the last game to Mizo Warriors could be one of the bad points, if you ask me. So, but this
I
time, since
agree.
ED do have that first pick, they will be banning out the Suyo, and will Art be going for a chip? Although chip did receive the nerf, Sebastian.
Art on that chip, he even though there's a lot of nerf coming up for Chip, I have to say he's still one heck of a unit, especially having him on your team because then again, he's such an easy hero to help snowballing your, especially for your jungler as well. So with that, ooh, Noodle on Valentina. My goodness me, they're gonna take that they're going to take the shortcut once again. I really love the way Mizo Warriors are going in right now because immediately the moment when Arts or Sirar Moon or even Crisis picks, they immediately come up with a counter pick and they don't even hesitate at this point. So I really love seeing drops like this where they really want to shut down either one or two players from the opponent's side as well. Oh, Shirar Moon on that alpha. I think it's going to be a really good pick here regarding that high loss is on the enemy with Revitalize as well.
Well, true. Finally, we will see Sarar Moon back again onto the jungle and Crisis onto the gold because last game they did swap the roles and bid with a Cyclops. Unusual pick, if you ask me. I mean, I have seen him on a Nana,
Mhm.
even on a Nana, but never on a Cyclops. So yeah, last game I don't know what they were thinking, but just look at this. This time the draft looking much better. But then again, from the side
I
of Mizo
agree.
Warriors, already taking up a Carmela and Mayuresh will be going for the EXP lane onto that high loss. A really, really beefy team front from the side of Mizo Warriors. So maybe we might see Crisis on carry.
Ooh.
So Mizo Warriors might be going to ban his picks right there. Oh my god, just look at that.
Mhm.
Nathan,
Oh,
another
Mia.
signature pick
Okay.
from Crisis will be banned out.
Asya, I have to say, Mia has been doing so astoundingly well, especially in ranks as well, to the point where, even if your team is losing, if you have a Mia and you have fed her enough minions, enough gold, enough heroes, she can just turn the round upside down. And on players like Islot OP, who is a huge, huge, like a really, really good uh, marksman player here. And I have to say, I really have to commend on his Beatrix because I have seen him outplay so many players, especially with his Beatrix as well. So I think he's trying to save his arsenal, maybe a little bit for the later on matches as well, because I don't think he's going to be picking on that Beatrix and making sure ET does not ban out his signature hero as well. We are seeing a Harith against Bit though. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, against Crisis, Asuya.
Well, I mean, just look at that. It's instead ED who decided to ban out the carry. Well, she was dealing a lot of damage towards the late game in the previous game. But then, once again, I think Lord OP can go for a Rithel or even a Lunox. And I
Mm-hmm.
have seen him play both of these heroes really well.
Exactly.
It just depends on how your team executes and how well you're
Mm-hmm.
disciplined. So, but then again, Sorar Moon with a jungler who is really, really fast enough in the early game, he has that fast clearing. They have that early game coming from the chip, coming from Legend. So, I don't know
Oh,
what the
Roger.
side of me, the Warriors, will be picking up, but will we see a Roger, Sebastian?
Oh, we're seeing a Bruno jungle, huh? Bruno jungle? Oh no, I don't think it's gonna be a Bruno jungle. I was so shocked there, but again, it is Bruno, so he is quite useful into the jungle lane as well. But having heroes like Carmilla and Hylos to save you is gonna be one, I'd say one pretty good ass hero to pick over here, and with the Purify as well. So 0-1-1 on Crisis is I have to commend again, but I think Claude would be a good pick here, I would say, because there is a huge amount of HP difference according to the HP growth among these heroes as well. But the Crisis will be going for the Clint, and the long range is gonna be fun to pick at here.
Oh, well, Kudut Kacha received a nerf recently and he will not be packing those punches with our Thunderbelt. But then again,
Hmm.
it's Legend, so he will be doing a really create some really great initiations. But at the same time, I was really
Yeah.
hoping to see a Phobius into the fray. But I don't know,
Hmm.
it just decided to go for the Gadot Gacha. Then once again, Pit on the Lilia is a really great choice if you ask me, because they
Uh-huh.
have the side of Mizo Warriors do have a beefy composition, and she will be really
Yeah,
helpful to ban out, especially that Hylos and Carmilla. So
definitely.
yeah, she even has her ultimate to go away from the curse of blood.
Yeah,
But
the Black
why?
Shield.
But I really have kind of doubt on that Clint pick coming from the side of Crisis. Like, what do you think
Hmm.
why that Clint was picked up here?
Looking at the Mizo Warriors composition here, I think it's best to stay away from the fight. And I think Crisis is trying to deal as much damage as he can without having the need to get into the danger zone. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fourth round. And I have to say, both the teams are doing exceptionally well with Mizo Warriors leading in Asuya. And I have to say, Aloka on that roam he is a really, really good player, don't you think so?
Well, I agree. I have seen him play I've seen him play a lot of roams, and this is my first time
Mhm.
seeing him on the Carmilla, but he does an amazing job with the zoning out. His best hero, according to me, might be the Kufra.
Oh yeah, oh yes. Asya, you just mentioned that his Kufra is, I have to say probably the scariest Kufra I've seen in tournaments so far. But I have to go with Legend as well, even Art, because both of their EXP and Rome from the side of ET, I think they have definitely been the ones who have been the playmakers, the game changers as well. And I think we're going to be seeing a fight happening onto the bot lane. Crisis is kind of in a huge trouble, but the flicker has been used by Bruno once again. He is in
Oh,
trouble. Oh my goodness me, Crisis is taken out by Slot OP right there. There's a beautiful play coming in. Bruno with his passive, that is going to be a huge amount of crit chances coming in. So even in the early game, he's going to be having a huge amount of damage, and you do not want to go against him. And Crisis definitely paid a heavy price for that as well. Aloka will be trying to pin down Sirar Moon, but Sirar Moon will be able to use that charge once again to get away. That was so close, Asuya.
I mean, look at the rotation coming from the side of Mizo Warriors. It's so beautiful to watch. They just pick
Oh
up
my
people
goodness.
single left and right, and I think Legend will be the next one.
Legend is gonna be taken. Will he be taken down? No, is. I think he is spared because the the turtle will be coming right here, and that vision coming in from Legend and Art is a huge problem, especially for Mizo Warriors. They are really good at zoning out people as well. The Revitalize has been used by High Loss. He does not have his glorious pathway as well yet, but Bit is trying to get as much HP down from the side of Mizo Warriors as well, and I think Mayuresh will be in a big trouble considering that Alpha Charge is coming in. But then again, Legend is down, definitely taken out by Aluka. And that was a very dangerous play as the turtle has been spawned as well. Sirar Moon will have to retreat because he does not have his passive and he does not have the blue buff. But I think, the retribution here. Oh, both the teams will be going away from the turtle now. Asuya, what is this?
I mean, just look at ET, they have re-engaged, but then again, Mizo
Mhm.
Warriors have already filled up their HP bars, respawned, restarted. They will be fighting it again.
Ooh, Bit has taken down the turtle, and look at that! I lost a beautiful play coming in. The quick shortcut has been used as well, but I think Legend will not be able to get that. So that kill onto the Hylos once again. Sirar Moon has to escape, and Clint, look at that! As I have mentioned, that really long range coming in, so handy, and the Clint coming in with that quick draw is taking out so many heroes as well. This is going to be a huge problem, especially if Crisis will be getting all of that items, especially in the late game as well. Islot OP is in trouble. He has the flicker to escape, but I think he will be taken down by Siramo. No! Oh, the tackle saved him! Oh my goodness me! That was so close!
I
Oh my
mean,
god.
we were sure that he would be taken down, right? But he escaped.
That tackle was so well placed! Oh my goodness me.
I mean,
Asya, what was
true.
that?
I'm just seeing Mizo Warriors moving away like that. But that once again, look at Art looking really low, Sebastian.
You know, it's gonna be a huge problem here. Art is not. I think he's the one rotating as well, right? But then again, against heroes like Valentina and someone who can stun you like Carmela, it's not really a decent play here because even the quick shortcut will not be able to be used, and the Guardian of Avatar has been used as well. But I think it's going to be paying a heavy price for Islot OP, and he is taken down by Claude once again. Look at the range coming from Clint. He is dealing as much damage as he can. Aluka will be able to escape, but no, he does not. The Terrify coming in from the taunting coming in from Legend takes down Alucard right there. Noodle is so close to dying, but I think he has to get away from that. Otherwise, Art or Sirar Moon will be able to take him down in a quick move as well. But I think Mayuresh is definitely in trouble. Art is going in, but I think no, he is saved as well. My goodness
I
me,
mean,
the turtle has been secured, Asuya.
well, yes, this time it will be the Eliminators because they won out that brawl right there in the bot lane, and now they are duking it out near the blue buff.
Oh my goodness. Art going in again. Aluka will be retreating this time. Sirar Moon was so close to getting a kill on Aluka, but he has to escape the damage from Valentina. Is a little too much as well. Mid going in, the Terrify in as well. Aluka is going in for the stun, but the Black Shoes has been used by Bid, and that was such a close call for the side of ET. It is the same scoreboard right now. It is 3-on-3 right here. There's not much difference, but except for the 2K for eliminators onto the side of eliminators as well, because they have gotten those two turtles as well. Asuya.
Well, true, but just look at the team fights extensions coming from the side of ET Legend going in once again right there, and damage. Look at that Alpha Charge.
The glorious pathway has been used, but I think it's gonna be a hefty price right there. The curse of blood coming in. Oh my goodness me! Art goes in and takes down Mayuresh once again. That curse of blood linked in so perfectly well, killing a legend and Sirar Moon exactly where they thought they were gonna escape. But then again, all that stun coming in from Hylos from Valentina, the Terrifier as well, connected into each and every single person who was connected. The shortcut has been used as well, but I think it's Luca will be able to escape. No, he will not be able to escape. Alpha, a beautifully
Oh,
well placed charge right there, and oh my goodness me, this is not looking good. Roger, oh, what legend takes down Islot OP and Roger? Sorry, Art has been taken down by Roger once again. Look at the crit coming in from Crisis, and he takes down Noodle right there, and it's not looking good. Legend is kind of extending the fight right there because he knows Crisis has enough damage to take down that as much HP as he can from the Hylos as well. But Sirar Noon will be able to get away from that nasty, nasty group fight that they have had just there. And I think this group fight will definitely go to the side of Eliminators right here.
I mean, both the teams doing really well this time. ET bucking up, and Crisis doing really well on the marksman. He already has 10
Mhm.
stacks onto his Sky Piercer, so a great job if you ask me. But then again, did you notice Noodle right there? She went away in 1 HP. She had the confidence, and
Mhm.
yes, she went in front. She escaped in 1 HP, and then the AOTG couldn't connect onto her as well because she used her flicker.
Mhm.
She used her, the second skill so well. I mean, I really love how she plays, but then once again, all those initiations coming from the side of Aluka and how the team is always ready to follow you up. And
I
if you notice,
agree.
they always go in for the team fights when they are ready.
Oh my goodness me, the Gatot legend going in with a beautiful ultimate there, but he does connect onto two. The glorious pathway has been used as well. The turtle almost taking down Sirar Moon. Art has been taken down as well. Even Sirar Moon is finally taken down. Legend has a chance to not really escape over here, and I think the Roger will be taking him down. No, the Slot OP has taken him down instead. I have to just as you have mentioned that follow up coming in from Mizo Warriors is so exciting to see, and they are anticipating every single move that Team Eliminators is making, and
You know,
it isn't looking good.
I know what's the problem. Like Eliminators has a lot of aggressiveness, and if you saw that gameplay when I said that Mizo Warriors are really ready when they go into the team fights, they're actually
Hmm.
waiting for Eliminators to go in because Legend dived into that turret. He took all that damage. Of course, he will be taken down.
Hmm.
And after that, how much can a chip sustain? He did get that nerf. His base HP was reduced, and you can actually
Hmm.
see his performance has gone low right there. But the teleport coming in
The
once
cheap
again.
shortcut The cheap shortcut has been used to take down Ace Slot OP, and look at the Avatar of Guardian beautifully taking them away from the escape path right there. But the glorious pathway has been used as well. But I think this Aluka will be a little safe here. There's not a group fight coming in, but I think Sarar Moon will be able to get in. There was a beautiful turret dive coming in, and Crisis was there to complete a really beautiful
Oh,
execution and a triple kill coming in as well. He will
oh,
be able to escape. The revitalize coming in from that Gatot, a beautiful play. Crisis proving to them why Clint was the better pick here in this match right here. And it is not looking good because Crisis has his damage. He has that Sky Piercer stack as well. And he has that huge range coming in. He also has Sirar Moon. He has Art and he has Legend to go in and soak up all of the damage while he enjoys taking away all of those kills as well. So yeah, this is a pretty good shot. Look at that. He has 50 stacks on, and it is a big problem if you're going against someone who has 50 stacks onto 10 minutes as well.
well, Sebastian, it's not that Clint is a great pick here. It's just that Crisis does an amazing job with his marksman. Like, if you see,
Exactly.
he's always the one who is safe. His positioning is really well. He's trying to
Exactly.
target the low HP. No one is able to kill Noodle, but he uses his flicker, takes that kill onto her, takes
Hmm.
that shutdown which the team requires. They need that goal. I mean, just look at his
Exactly.
KDA with the Sky Pierce's tag, just like you mentioned right now. He is dealing up punches. He is waiting it out. He is not being aggro.
Hmm.
Like, I think he's the one with great, amazing micro plays as well as the macro play gameplays. Because if you don't see him in a team fight, he's definitely taking a turret somewhere.
Definitely, and I think that's definitely what a marksman should be. He shouldn't always, the goal laner should be, sorry. They shouldn't always be onto group fights because, they need to be the ones who take down the turrets while all the group fights is happening as well. Because, if you miss out the objectives, you are sure to lose out whatever match that you are playing as well. It also not only applies in tournament, but also in ranked games or classic games as well. So, if you, viewers, ladies, ladies and gentlemen, remember to always take your objectives just as eliminators are doing. They have lost plenty of the group fights on this match here, but look at the turrets onto the side of Mizo Warriors. They're more focused on the side lanes and not really the mid because they know that, Noodle is there as well. So yeah, so they can't really push against the Valentina there.
I mean, she does have that CC, but look at Art. He is looking for an opportunity to dive in behind the teams because they want to take down Noodle. They want to take down that Bruno. Two of the people who are packing punches right now, the ones who are
Mhm.
farming up. And then once again, the support coming to Crisis from Legend is really great because we did see when he took that triple kill, he got that revitalized,
Definitely.
and his life was kind of saved. And Bid also
Definitely.
doing an amazing game. Onto that Lily, I mean, just look at that now. Finally, it's 13 minutes. She has zero deaths. She's zoning people out really well. I mean, just look at her
Oh
equipments
my.
already with the enchanted talisman and the lantern. Lantern, she will be packing punches, and it's an important part of the team fights right there. I mean, Bid and Crisis doing really well. And if
I just
Mizo
noticed.
Warriors, if Mizo
Yeah,
Warriors wanna actually win these team fights, they need to take down Crisis or even Bid.
exactly. I have to let you know something. I noticed something there. Bid actually bought Dire Hit Roam because Art already has that. In Viz as well, there was a beautiful cheap shot that being used. The Glorious Pathway has been used as well, but that is not looking good because, that it just kind of made way for uh, Crisis to take down that Roger again. And Noodle here is kind of in a big trouble, but Bid is taken down by Aluka and is Cloud OP.
Oh,
Oh my goodness me! He turret dived into their into the third tier tower, right in right in the inhibitors, right there. And look at the amount of damage he is dealing, especially against a tank like Carmilla. And there's beautiful play coming in, and I think he will be taken down. Gerard Moon on that alpha. What a beautiful play. And I think this is the end for the match once again. And I told you, Eliminators will be able to make a huge comeback as they always do. And, finally, they are drawn out there. Asuya, what was the mistake that Mizo Warriors made in this match right here?
I mean, the main problem was Bid and Crisis, but they were not able to take them down. Yes, they had that discipline into the early game, and they even knew that they need to shut Crisis down, so they ganged him once, if you remember, and that's the only death Crisis
I
has.
do.
After that, he was playing safe, he was joining the team fights, he got his gold, and yes, just look at his aggro. Like, that aggressive gameplay coming from the side of ET is what Crisis actually uses up because he takes the kills. He makes sure that all the squishies, all the people who can die, especially towards the late game, he gets
Mhm.
those kills because we did see him go into the turret twice, taking all those kills, taking triple kills. So yeah, definitely deserved that MVP. And then yet
Definitely.
again from the side of Mizo Warriors, they were they had a great start, but Noodle kind of fell off when I did see her towards the late that last team fight. She was going for
Yeah.
Crisis, but then she was the one left alone. She couldn't deal that damage because she was targeting one person, right? And that's the right mindset.
Mhm.
But then again, if your teammates have died, you cannot do anything with Valentina. She lacks that burst potential. She's more of a utility mate.
Definitely, I agree with you. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be back. And there is so much more matches here because both the teams are so equally skilled, I would say. And so, we will be going on a short break as
To the game 5 between Eliminators and Mizo Warriors. Both the teams are on equal points, 2 for 2. So this is the crucial match because this is the point maker for the two teams. I am your caster Asuya, and with me is Sebastian. So hi there, Sebastian.
Hello, hello. I came back and just witnessed probably one heck of a comeback from both the teams. you know, I think Mizo Warriors here definitely made a huge mistakes, especially on the fourth match there, and we will be going on to the fifth. And ET, they love doing this. They kind of throw the first two games sometimes, and then they make a strong comeback, kind of like forcing the opponents to tire them out either physically or mentally as well. They love doing things like this, and I've witnessed so many matches of theirs, and it's kind of I would say a very strategic move. Ooh, the Suyu has been banned out, Asuya. We know how well the side of Mizo Warriors, what they can do with a Suyu right there. I don't think they want to go against that again.
No one wants to deal with the Suyu. And if you really want to shut down the jungler from the side of Mizo Warriors, might as well go in for a Hayabusa ban because I have only seen him in these two junglers and he performs extremely well. So then,
Hmm.
but yet again, just look at them going in for an Angela ban. But I'm sure that Angela, I am not sure though, but the Grok is a respect ban for art.
Hmm. Oh, I have to say as well. Grok ban out here I think is really good because art and legend both on the Grok they're both really good Grok players, and I have to say he is kind of like a mage, but he deals physical damage. That's the kind of burst that Grok has. It's kind of like a Eudora, but you don't have Athena or radiant armor to go against her. So he kind of deals a similar amount of damage, and with that immune, the CC immune from his first kill as well. That that you don't really want to go against someone like that on the EXP lane or on the roaming side as well. And Aluka will be banning out the the fifth hero right here. And they really need to figure this through. They need to use up all of the seconds and make a really good choice here because there's two teams here, really strong two teams, but there can be only one winner. Don't you agree with me, Asuya?
Well, yes, I completely agree. But then once again, the rest of the bans might even be those standard bans because no one wants to give out a Suyu, no one wants to give out a Zushin. So ET will be looking to ban out those two people, and I'm sure that they will be playing serious this game because this is the match point between the two teams. So if
Exactly.
you wonder in the last game, the end game was really great. But in the early game, they kind of lacked that mobility. So, do you think this time we might see Sorar Moon on an link once again?
Oh, I really love to see his Ling as well. Alpha plays, I have to say, Alpha, he kind of, it kind of tends to be quite a little boring onto the late game. Oh my goodness me, they immediately locked out Alpha, right? As I said, in the late game, he tends to be boring. But ET had other plans, and they immediately shut me down for that, for saying that Alpha is a boring hero. And they immediately pick him out. Serar Moon is going to Alpha once again, ladies and gentlemen.
I think, uh, but Khalid was banned really bad. So, a chip pick for the first pick from the side of Team Mizo Warriors looks really strong, especially because even though he was snapped, his ultimate is still useful, right? And the last team fight in the previous game was kind of secured because that was an amazing shortcut coming from the side of Chip. And now, since Aluka is a great roamer, we might see
Mhm.
some great gameplays once again from the side of Mizo Warriors. I'm not sure that how Legend will perform onto the Khalid because he was nerfed really bad and it's actually
Mhm.
visible onto his gameplay now, Sebastian.
You know, I have to agree with you. Khalid suddenly surprising every single MOBA 5v5 player by suddenly coming into the meta. Come on, man. That's not really fair for on us. And ooh, the Ling opened has been picked up by the side of Mizo Warriors. We're going to see some. I really want to see some beautiful Tempest of Blades here. Oh, the penalty zone from Tirizla has been picked out as well. Mizo Warriors are coming in really strong, especially with the chip. Even with that nerf, that cheap shortcut isn't something to mess around with. And art on Matilda as well.
Well, yes, I think Matilda is a really great pick here, Sebastian, because
Mhm.
when you pick up a Matilda, you get that beefiness, you get those heals, you get those shields, and if you have a really tanky EXP laner with you,
Mhm.
that's a cherry on top, especially if it's a Hylos or even a Katut Kacha, because that revitalize and those heals can actually come in clutch. They can save you from the break of death.
Yeah,
Then once
exactly. I
again,
agree.
I'm
Oh.
sure that legend is he mostly goes for the EXP. So I'm not sure if that
Mhm.
Khalid will be on the roam or on the EXP lane. We just need to wait and watch. Then
Yeah.
look at those marksman bans coming from both the teams right now.
I think Mizo Warriors are traumatized by Crisis, the Clint from Crisis. So they immediately banned him out without a second thought. And the Nathan has open as well. I think Crisis will be going on to Nathan if possible. And come on, it's Lord OP. Come on, man. You really need to bring out your Beatrix. I'm telling you, he plays Beatrix so well.
Maybe he does, but I think his Nathan is the best, if you ask me.
Hmm.
So yeah, the Nathan since hasn't been banned, they might go in for the Nathan. But then once again, Sebastian, I really think that need something to hold on to that link because he is immensely mobile and he will be trying to target down Crisis quite a lot because they have realized in the previous game that Crisis did a lot of damage. He was in those back lanes with a great positioning. So this time, since they have a really good mobile jungler, they will be targeting Crisis quite a lot. So I think that ED needs to protect Crisis till he gets all farmed up.
Oh, bid on that for Ramis as well. Noodle going in for Selena once again. And I think there, and I told you, I hope he picks the Beatrix here. But even Nathan is going to be really good hero here. Oh no, the Claude.
Oh,
Oh, we both got shut down.
no, no, no. Oh, not about that. Finally, I'm getting to see Noodle once again on that Selena. So the early game coming from the side of Mizo Warriors is definitely really interesting because she doesn't misses those arrows. Moreover, the team is really so good. Aluka is so good in providing that vision and providing those sets that she can actually not afford. Like even if she wanted to miss, she will not miss those arrows. And the way she utilizes the abyssal mark double dashes
Hmm.
all around. Like she's really good onto that Selena, and maybe
Oh, the Nathan.
Eliminators kind of trolled some games just because they wanted to see Noodle on Selena once again.
I believe so as well. I really love the way I was watching, and I was one of the viewers. I was so happy to see the amount of abyssal arrows that were being shot, and I have to say that is definitely more marks hit than what you would see on a really high matches player in a ranked match. So it was so fun to see someone actually hitting those arrows without actually getting some vision on. But I have to say this is going to be one hell of a match. Both the teams are going all out, and as you have said, so yeah, this is the final match for both the teams. And there's two teams here, and as I mentioned it before, there's only one winner for the number one spot. And both the teams, look at that, Asuya, they look so good, don't you think so?
True, true. And as we move on to the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, there is a question in my mind that just look at the name of Claude. His name is literally is Claude OP. So I think he will be showing us is Claude OP or not in this game. I'm really excited. What do you think, Sebastian?
I agree with you. I've always seen this as well, and every time Slot OP is here, when he goes against opponents, they love to pick Claude, and he loves to shut them down as well. So I was just hoping that Crisis wouldn't pick Claude here because in a way, if you do kind of like agitate your opponents, sometimes they tend to do better as well. So I think that could be the that could be the thing. Unless like if you're like a show player and then someone is recalling you, you just in front of you, it just makes it seem like he's challenging you. So that meme is really huge. But like, yeah, that is the case here. Oh, we're seeing an early game fight. Noodle is
Oh,
taken down. That abyssal arrow did hit its mark, but the stun duration wasn't long enough. And Sirar Moon on a double kill so early onto the match as well. It's not looking good. Matilda's shield has been providing so much mobility and so much sustain that Selena could not dish out as much damage as he thought he could as well.
well, true. I mean, it's art after all, and he is really great when it comes to Matilda, and he will be showing that. But then once again, did you notice how Noodle made Matilda use up her flicker right in the early game?
Exactly. I have to say, Sarah Moon is, if Noodle gets an arrow here and he hits that mark on Sirarmo, it's gonna be so funny. But I think he'll be playing safe. Bid and Art are there to save his ass. The XP lane is looking decent here. There's not much fights happening, but then again, oh my goodness me,
Oh,
that was a beautiful play. What is happening here? Bid almost taken down by the abyssal trap by Noodle as well. My goodness me, that was so close. What the heck is happening here? But
I mean,
wait, I
this
think
is
yeah, what is this? This is so scary. Like it's scary enough to play against a global fanny, but it's even more scary to play against and a Selena player who actually hits the mark. And oh my goodness, Crisis is taken down, and Serar Moon will be taken down by Aluka once again. That Art going in on Chip. He has such a huge stun duration. Penalty zone has been used as well, but it will be immediately shut down. The beautiful guiding light coming in from Matilda there saves Legend for a short while, and I think that was a huge mistake for the side of Legend there. And you've mentioned it before, his HP is little too much to deal with, but then again he is nerfed. So Khalid will be a bit of a liability, I would say. My goodness me, that was so close. The abyssal arrow almost hit Bid right there. This is so scary, also. Yeah.
well, yeah, she is really great with her arrows. But then once again, that kill. Wait a second, Aluka looking low, but I don't think so. They will be continuing the follow ups. But just if you mention, just look at that Nathan already taken down once by Claude OP. Maybe he's actually proving that Claude is actually OP, and the circling eagle going in.
Oh my,
But I think they will just be retreating just to waste of
oh my
resources. But
goodness,
whenever
again. What the heck is happening right here? Look at Aluka. He's in such a beautiful position to get that
oh,
Matilda away. Serarmo taken down by Ling with a double kill once again. Bid is definitely in trouble here. And I think the cheap shortcut used will be able to take him down as well. Bid paying a heavy price for that Nether Realm. The ultimate is gone, but I think he will be able to respawn immediately. And
oh,
look at that once again, the abyssal arrow coming in from Noodle. Oh my goodness me, a beautiful killing spree coming in from Ling. And Crisis is in trouble again. Another abyssal arrow onto Crisis. What is happening here? It is 9-3 before 5 minutes is in. The Noodle on the mid lane Selena is what a beautiful nightmare. What a beautiful
I,
nightmare for Mizo Warriors.
um, what? First of all, if you see a legend, there's something wrong with him because he was really low HP. He got that guiding wind and he went ahead for the kill. I mean, Link
Mm-hmm.
secured that 1 HP kill onto him. But wait a second, I think ET is
Exactly.
coming strong once again, Sebastian.
Oh my goodness me! Oh, Aluka will be taken down. He did not. He was not able to use his his cheap shortcut right there to save himself. But then again, the top lane turret almost looking close to being taken down as well. I'm not sure here. The bot lane looks a little bit fierce over there, and Islot OP is going in. Noodle
Oh,
is finally taken down by the side of ET, and we will not be seeing a huge amount of abyssal arrows coming in on their side as well. Ling is ready to take out Bid. Once again, the flicker has been used. The retribution has been used as well. That was so close. Nathan could have easily taken out the Ling right there. Even Bid would have been taken out, but
oh,
I believe they need to be safe. But Chip has used the cheap shortcut once again, but he's paying a heavy price, especially against Serrar Moon right there. He has that alpha. We need to remind ourselves that Serrar Moon is a really strong alpha player, and with the help of Art, oh my goodness, the pistol arrow hitting its mark once again. Art has been forced to use the flicker to get away. He does not have the flicker once again. What is happening here, viewers? What is this?
I mean, what can I say? But once again, Noodle looking low, she should be looking to retreat. But at the same time, look at Mizo Warriors. The gold lead might look even after all those shutdowns taken in the bot lane, but the macro gameplay coming from the side of Mizo Warriors looks to be better at this point because they have taken down
Definitely.
one turret, and the mid lane turret also from the side of Eliminators is really, really low. But Claude looking all alone right there.
Oh my gosh! Oh, Claude does a beautiful outplay right there, but I think he will be punished by Art. But Art is going to be punished again for taking down Claude once again. That was a beautiful play. Oh my
Yes,
goodness me!
like if you see Sebastian Lowe's legend is kind of overextending and then Abyssal Arrow hitting once
Oh
again.
my goodness me! The Abyssal Arrow once again. What is happening here? Serrar Moon so close to getting hit again by that Abyssal Arrow. It was so close. Oh, every single time. Well, I think for a bit here is in trouble. There again, he showed himself for a slight second and he gets hit immediately. The cheap shortcut has been used once again. Aluka is looking in to see a beautiful retribution play as well. The Nether Realm has been used up by Bid and it's not looking good for the side of ET, and Mizo Warriors are going in. I think Legend here will be. Oh my goodness me. Oh yeah, he is taken down by Noodle. Both flickers has been used, but Legend did not survive that as well. There was another arrow coming in once again onto Bid. What is this Abyssal Arrow again? This thing going back onto Crisis. Another one. A one-off.
Wait, once again, this is
Look
the
at
third. I
that.
think Heart will be going down
That is
just like
a
that.
third.
And Selena not missing even an arrow is really, really
Oh my
commendable. And
god.
Eliminators have also realized it, so they might be going in for Noodle once again. Then again, I think Legend needs to back up because he is
And
way
again.
because Legend is kind of throwing a bit because
Again.
wait, yes, again and again. Let's just ignore that because it will always be hitting the mark. That's how
I
good our
know.
noodle is on the Selena. And they might be even go for the bot lane turret because it will be a really great move. But I don't see them doing that. And I think
No, they.
Legend really needs to back up because he's the one who will be there for the sustainability, right? But he is all alone. There is no one to follow him up. He is dying, and the same thing happened in the last game too. And when Team ET tried to go in together once
Oh,
again,
he's
but
down.
look at Crisis.
The
Crisis will
Abyssal
be taken
Arrow
down. Oh my
again.
god.
That was an easy Abyssal Arrow coming in for Noodle, and he makes sure that Crisis is taken down. He does not have to purify again. Another one has been used, but Sirar Moon will be taken down. Alucard right there. And this is not looking good. Claude going in. The Nether Realm has been used as well. I think they will be spared all of that HP right there, and they do have it back. But I think Noodle is kind of in a big trouble here. Yes, she's definitely in trouble, and she's going to be paying a heavy price for all of those abyssal arrows used. Oh my goodness me, what is this happening? Oh, okay, she's finally taken down. That was so close. She almost escaped right there, but I think the Skypius here from Alpha finally did its job right there. Oh my goodness me. Legend almost took the buff for the jungler of Mizo Warriors right there. The Blade of Tempest has been used as well. A really quick escape, kind of being forced into it as well. And the first Lord will be taken for the side of Eliminators right here. My goodness me, they finally take down Noodle and everything is working out well for the side of Eliminators.
Well, I kind of agree. And finally, Legend, I think he will be going in once again for that aggro, but instead they will be just clearing that lane for themselves. And even though Eliminators even took down that Lord for themselves, the neutral objectives, the macro gameplay coming from them is looking to be good. But then once again, the condition lies on taking down Noodle and taking down Claude. Claude trying to dish out some damage, but just look at the link following up.
Oh my goodness me, I think the Ling will have to escape right there. He was so close to dying. The penalty zone coming in once again. Crisis has to escape that. He does not have the necessary HP to get to get in on that fight, and that is a very very heavy price right there. Again, I think, luckily this time Noodle did not hit any of the side any of the side of Eliminators right there, and they have to play it safe. The Lord has been, is still activated as well. Finally, Islord OP takes down the Lord, and they're paying a heavy price for it. Almost all of the turrets from both the side lanes have been taken out as well. Serarmoon is so eager to go in, but then again, that abyssal trap will be making sure that Serarmoon does not get any kill onto the side of Mizo Warriors, because they have to make sure they have to make sure, they have to play it safe. They have to be a little more patient. And another arrow coming in once again, oh my goodness, Art will be saving Serarmoon once again. So yeah, they have to play it safe, don't you think so?
I think eliminators have realized that too, that they need to provide Crisis some space, some
Mhm.
gold, and even some time to before he farms up, and he actually tries to dish out some damage because Legend going down is not something they can afford because they need him in the front lane to even because Art also himself is a support, right? He cannot tank a lot unlike the previous game.
Mhm.
So Legend is really crucial, and Legend should be, looking to
Mhm.
engage when the team can actually follow him up.
I wonder if he had the vengeance. I think maybe he would be a little more tanky enough. But looking at Legend, Serrar Moon, even Crisis as well, even though he has that, you call it the sustain, yes, the ability to sustain, he's not going to really last long enough to kill, because then again, he does not have the quick. Oh my goodness me, Serrar Moon so close to getting Noodle right there. Noodle was so close to dying, and it would have been a huge pricey mistake over there for the side of Mizo Warriors. Come on, Mizo Warriors, you have to be patient. You guys are making the career, the play of your career as well. So they have to play it safe. Playing against Eliminators is not easy, I would say, but they are easily, they're going on 2 for 2 right here, and kind of dealing with them so easily, especially with uh especially with their jungler as well. Even Alucard there, you were just such a beautiful roamer, and I think Art will be safe from Noodle again. Once again, it hits its mark, and Bit there was so close to dying. It was so close to being forced to use that Nether Realm as well. But this is gonna be an uncontested Lord for the side of Mizo Warriors. Asuya, this is not looking good for the side of Team Eliminators, because the Godlike coming in. But I think Noodle will be paying a heavy price for that. Oh my goodness me, he's saved by the double dash from this uh, from Sirar Moon as well. What is happening here? The Nether Realm has been used as well, but Crisis was left out from the Nether Realm and will be paying a heavy price for that as well. He's taken down. This is a 3 versus 5 right here. The turret will be taken down as well. What is happening here? You have to be patient here. Oh my goodness me, that was a so close play coming in from Serarmon. The Alpha Charge almost getting their Terizla right there. Mayuresh was so close to almost throwing the game for the side of Mizo Warriors. But I think, every single one will be back again, Asuya.
I mean, the Lord is also marching down. I think this is the best point where you can actually go for those engages, go for that push. And Claude and Noodle also knows that. Just look at the amount of accuracy. It's like someone actually gets hit by that abyssal arrow every time. And like eliminators were actually able to defend that Lord, but two of the
Mhm.
inhibitors down. Things are not looking good for them. They will be facing the minion pressure. And if they do not take down Claude or Noodle, there will also be people, always they will be getting on that low HP and
Oh
Link
my
will be
goodness me,
capitalizing on
Claude.
that. But just look
Going
at the
in.
Lord going in too deep.
That was so close. He almost took down Crisis as well, but he does pay the heavy price. Once again, he does go in without any help right there. The Abyssal Arrow making sure that Art does not come in for that group fight right there that Legend was trying to make for the side of Eliminators. And I have to say, Crisis, it is such a bad match for him, because Noodle and Aluka are always there making sure that Crisis cannot use his Purify, especially on the second Abyssal Arrow as well. It is a really bad play, and you are just as you have agreed with me. They have to play it safe for Crisis. And oh my
Oh,
goodness me, there was a beautiful play coming in, and Nuke will be taken down by Sirar Moon once again. He does make a mistake, and look at that, a beautiful what is that? The freeze coming in from Alpha was so close being taken down as well. The legend coming in with the fleeting sandstorm, but the flicker did kind of connect onto the side of Claude, but he is safe and well
oh,
again.
oh.
Look at Link. He can't see
Yeah,
him.
exactly. I mean, he was waiting out for bed, but of course he couldn't take that kill. But then they needed this one opportunity. This is what Eliminators is actually looking for. They took those two kills,
Mhm.
and as a result, they were able to trade off that first top tier turret from the mid lane. And things, although it's we are heading towards the mid game right now, even towards the end of the late game. But just look at that link. I already told you, giving something really mobile to Mizo Warrior, especially Hayabusa or a Link, is a really bad choice because the jungler is really, really good, and that's what he's
Mhm.
providing. Noodle also doing a
Oh
really
my
great
goodness me.
damage, providing those visions from her traps. At the
Mhm.
same time, the way, if you notice, she literally stunned art continuously thrice or four times.
Look at Mayure. She's so ready to get that Serar Moon. But then again, there's a beautiful play coming in. The Nether Realm is not being used so properly right there. And Bid did not able to use it on time as well. And both Serar Moon and Art is taken down as well. Look at Ling and Claude right there. A beautiful play coming in. The immortality has been used. My goodness me, the turret damage flying all the way. That blast right there is the one that takes down Claude. And Noodle has to play it safe here because oh my goodness me, I thought Crisis was gonna get hit right there by that abyssal arrow once again. The Nether Realm is still oh no, it's not available anymore, and Crisis is forced to use that purify right there. If he does not have the Athena's shield or Winter Crown, it's gonna be a really really costly
Oh,
thing here. Oh my goodness me, Ling was almost taken down by Crisis right there. And Bid, I don't think he should be going out so easily like that because Aluka has his, the cheap shortcut as well. And they do not really want to go against this thing here, and they should have kind of pushed in a little bit because I do believe they could have ended it right there and finished off Eliminators. But then again, it is Crisis. He on that Nathan as well. He is going to be able to clear out those lanes as quickly as possible as well. Serar Moon eating that abyssal trap like it was nothing, and there we go. What is happening over here? The Nether Realm has been used as well. It's not looking good for the side of Mizo Warriors. They have to
no.
back off.
Oh my
My
god.
goodness me, they're paying a heavy price for what was being done right there. And it's Lord OP. I think he's going to be punished for this. And Serarmo takes him down with a beautiful alpha strike
Oh,
right
but look at
there.
Link. Link
Look at Link.
might be
Link.
might be looking for the side push right there because Faram is a really easy kill for our Ling. I think he's waiting out. The base is not looking good. Crisis will be recalling. Maybe Ling will be going in for that final push, but no,
Oh my
Crisis
goodness
comes
me.
back. Oh my goodness, Faram will be taken down. Crisis is right there. The Tempest of Blade has been deployed. Oh my
Oh
god.
no! Oh, the immune has been
Oh,
used as well. The immortality has been spammed out as well. I think he will be. Oh my goodness me! What a missing
oh
that! But the
god,
freeze
no.
gives him time to get that cooldown on that first kill. And my
Oh
goodness me, the
god.
whole of Mizo Warriors has been taken out. But Art, will, oh no, sorry, Aluka will be able to come back once again with Teresla. And look at that, a beautiful defense coming in for the side of Mizo Warriors. That was so close. And Crisis buying that win chant was such a clever idea that he knew that bid was going to be taken down, and he immediately swapped out one of his items for that, so Ling will not be able to take him down as well. And oh my goodness, Asuya, what is happening here? Please explain.
What's there to explain? It's all in front of our eyes. I mean, what had really happened in that team fight was how Pate was able to use that nether realm on the right time. He was able to give that extra life, and even though it was five plus a really hefty lord, Crisis was able to clear it really fast because he is a late game Nathan after all. And then
Mhm.
when Claude comes down, Noodle goes down. I mean, your frontliners are already down. It's easy kill onto the Claude.
My goodness me, I think Legend here is a bit of a huge problem here, especially for Alka. And look at Sarar Moon taking down that Terizla on all of his HP that he had as well. And Selena has a huge amount of stun as well. It's not something to look around for. Look at Legend. He's just healing around right there. And look at that. The Crisis will be able to defend his lane safely, but they have to play it safe. Once again, they do not have any inhibitor turrets, and one wrong minion wave could cause the whole freaking match for the side of
Art.
eliminated right here. Oh my goodness me, Art is taken down by Ling over there, and look at the base right there for the side of Eliminators. And I've said if they do not clear that out, the minions are going to be the one that ends this game as well. Legend looking in close, but I think the Abyssal Arrow will not hit its mark as of now. And there's going to be such a close play for Eliminators because Art will be coming back soon, and they are on a 4 versus 5, and the minion wave just came out as well, so the Lord will not be coming out just yet. It is giving them time for Eliminators to come out quite easily here, and they have to play it safe. What is happening here? Aluka going in. The cheap shortcut as well. My goodness me. Both. Oh, that was such a really bad move from the side of Aluka there. He went in on a 4v5, and no one wants to go in, especially on a cheap shortcut so deep onto their group as well. So I think this is going to be a really, really uncontested Lord defense right here for the side of Eliminators. And I have to say the group fights for the side of Eliminators are definitely winning because they have someone that can take out so much HP like Sirar Moon on that alpha. Even the Khalid to single out so many heroes as well. And look at that, the Blood Wings on Crisis as well. It's going to be pretty hard to kill. Selena going in with the Encourage as well.
I mean, yeah, it's 22 minutes into the game. Both the teams are trying to duke it out, and things are not looking good for Eliminators because even if they want to initiate a team fight, they need Crisis back at the base, who is all alone trying to defend those lanes. They are facing the minion pressure. Meanwhile, from the side of Mizo Warriors, they are taking those lords down again and again. I mean, how long can you defend it for? And that Aluka gave really a free chance for Eliminators to not to defend successfully. So this, I think, we will be waiting out for one more lord unless someone dies because both of the teams right now are really looking for that one kill. You really don't matter. Anything
Exactly.
doesn't matter right now, Sebastian, because 23 minutes to the game, everyone has all the equipments. They are at the maximum level. What matters is how they execute their gameplay or how they, actually prioritize those priority
Exactly.
targets.
And it's 90 seconds is a really, really long time, especially for a really, really quick game like Moba 5v5 right here. And one death onto the side of any team here is gonna be the one that
Oh,
definitely
Legend looking
loses.
really
And Legend so close to being taken down. Look at Aluka, he's ready to use that cheap shortcut once again. Legend barely saved by that flicker, and Art and Bid was ready to waste it all to save that Legend from being spared that 90-second respawn time as well. And the Whistle Arrows, they're kind of not really hitting their mark right now because they have the movement speed and they have the what do you say the defense as well. So it's not really dealing as much damage as we have hoped it would. But then the that is what the price we have to pay when we need to buy that immortality as well. We have to sacrifice either a damage item or something that can really help out as well. One of the core items. And I think this is gonna be a lord for Mizo Warriors here. They're kind of starting it out. This is a level 3. This is a level 3 lord. I'll say, oh my goodness me, the cheap shortcut has been used onto the side of Serarmon, but will he be able to escape? The Nether Realm has been used as well. Art and Serarmon barely saved by that Nether Realm from Bid. And the immortality has been bought by Serarmon because he now knows that Selena, along with that Claude, can easily melt him down if he does not hit that alpha charge right there. Aluka is in a bit of a trouble from the side of Mizo Warriors right there. I think this is gonna be a
Oh, but look
not
at
really.
Ling once again.
Oh my god, Ling is so close to taking him out as well. Oh my gosh, Sir Moon is not gonna make it on time for that Lord right there, and a beautiful zoning coming in from the side. And oh my goodness, the retribution has been used as well. The Lord is taken out for the side of Mizo Warriors. A huge freeze play coming in from
Ooh,
Ling. He will be taken down. Oh my goodness, this is not looking good. Slot OP is almost taken down by Legend right there. Khalid, even though he has been nerfed, is still a one hell of a unit to deal against, you know. And look at Lord, he is being dealt with as quick as possible because if they do not, that is going to be a huge loss for the side of Eliminators. But look at that. Look at Legend going in with the help of Art as well. He is able to escape. But you know, I think it's not looking good. Legend coming in with the fleeting sandstorm, but he will be punished for that. Oh my goodness me, the heal barely saves. Legend right there again. That heal coming in from Khalid. He has the HP enough to regen as well. The penalty zone coming in, and I think you know this is not looking good. Look at that. As you have said, the pressure coming in, and I think Art is almost taken down. The flicker has been used as well. Even the Nether Realm has been forced out by Bid right there. And look at that.
it's
The
the
minions
base.
are almost finishing the game. And as we both have mentioned, the pressure from the minions might be the one to finish this game if you are so engrossed in fighting in the groups as well. So, you know, that was so close for Eliminators right there. Look at the amount of damage being dealt by the minions onto the crystal right there.
Um, I think this is the longest game I have witnessed in any tournaments. I mean, 27 minutes, both the teams defending it really strong. Mizo Warriors are not getting that one opportunity to end the game because even if they secure the Lord, they get that one kill. One kill from their side is taken by Eliminators, and as a result, they are not able to give that final push. And at the same time, one
Mhm,
person is always there defending the base for Eliminators. They are facing that minion pressure as the minions are
mhm,
getting stronger and stronger every second, every minute. And at the same time, just look at the Link. Like the mobility which Link has offers him an option to split push
mhm,
along. Like he can just go for the Lord, like we saw in the last game. He was trying to split push, taking one member away, but at the same time, he came near that Lord, took that retribution, took that Lord for the team.
mhm.
I mean,
Exactly.
I
And
really believe that Ling
mhm,
needs to
yeah.
be taken down because he's really good at initiating those team fights too. At this point, the tempest of blades between five people, he's able to just use his priorities. If you ask me, he's targeting people really well.
And you know, I have one short notice to say, ladies and gentlemen, viewers, our beloved viewers, for those who did not read the current season, Fanny is now a spammable hero. She got a huge buff. And you know, for all those Fanny spammers watching the live stream right now, congratulations. It's your time to shine again. Once again. And you know, I have to say here, this is definitely now a game of patience. Look at Legend there. He's trying to take out that buff right there, and he's trying to make the Ling use his retribution as well. And right here, they know that Ling does not have retribution, and I think it's going to be a costly play here. Even Crisis now. Look at this. It's going on to 29 minutes. We're seeing a probably a 30-minute game over
I
here,
mean,
and look at the zoning coming in from Legend. Oh my
just,
goodness
just,
me.
just look at the
What is
HP on
happening here?
Lord. 75,000 HP Lord. I mean, probably the longest game I have played into this tournament, like in any rank match, will be 31 minutes, and this is nearing that minute mark. But just look at that lane once again, trying for that split push, and if ET doesn't notice, it might easily be a
Oh
throw for
my
them right
goodness
there.
me,
But
the
just look at that.
Reverum has been used as well. Even Crisis has been forced out that immune as well,
Uh,
but I think this is not looking good for the side
the,
of
the base.
Wizard Warriors right here. And oh my goodness me, Alucard is in trouble. The base onto the side of thing. Look at Claude. Claude, you can end this game right here, but I think they will be paying a price right there. Art dealing so much damage onto the side of Noodle.
No,
Oh my goodness me, the abyssal arrow hitting its mark once again. Oh my, look at Claude almost taken down by
bro.
Sirar Moon and Art right there. They have no HP left. That immortality. Oh my goodness
Why?
me.
Why?
Look
Why is
at
Crisis
the
alone?
minions, the base.
Wait a
so
second.
close.
I don't think so. Faramis can actually clear that base, and Ling is already on the heels. Go defend your base, man. And Crisis, do not leave him alone because if he is dead, your game is dead. Just look at that Ling. He is actually going in for those
Look
minions.
at that!
He's
Look
going
at
mad
Ling. He
behind
wants
that.
to
Oh
end
my
the
god.
game so much.
Oh, Alpha
Oh,
took
the
the
Lord
Lord.
has been
This
stolen
Lord.
as
Oh my god,
well, and
very
I
good.
think the Lord will be. Oh my
Sebastian.
goodness me! What is this is so close. I think Link could have definitely finished that. You know, if he just kind of like uh dedicated onto that crystal right there, and it's not looking good. This is A4 versus 5, and Alucard right there. He did go down, but it's just 10 seconds left for his respawn time, and I think this is definitely going to be the matchmaker, the game
Yes.
ender. Definitely.
I
This has
hope
been
so
so
that this is
long.
the
It
final
is
match.
31
Sebastian.
minutes, probably the longest match of the whole tournament season as well. And this whole season, I have to say, look at Ling. He is dealing a huge amount of damage to Sir Moon, and Sir Moon playing it not so safe right there. Crisis coming in for the save. Alucard has been forced to
Finally.
use that freeze
Finally.
again. He does not have the immortality
Oh my
once
god.
more, and even Mayuresh there with the Terizla going in. Look at
Oh no.
Legend right there. He's trying to go in for that thing. Oh my goodness, this is not looking good. They just need to mark that base
Crisis
right there,
marking the
and
base.
I think this
Crisis
is
is
going to be the
marking the base.
end. What is happening
Okay, 1 minion, just clear it out, Crisis.
here?
This is it. This is it.
Oh
I
no,
think this is finally the end. All the
go
minions has been
in.
taken down. It's a wipe out from the side of Mizo Warriors. A
This is
definite
it.
win.
This is
And
the
look at
match
the
ender.
60 minutes cooldown, Sebastian. They will be spamming recall as much as they want because they can
What?
do it. What a game. What a game. Really a pendulum. Just like
Oh
pendulum
my
goes,
goodness me! What
you
a
know,
close game.
just like a pendulum goes to and fro, this game went to and fro, and what a beautiful defense from the side of Eliminators. They took down the Lord, defended the base, defended the minion pressure, the hefty minions of 31 minutes, and they were still able to take the game. But at the same time, just look at Mizo Warriors forcing a team like Eliminators into such a plight. Like, they are so good.
That was such a beautiful play from both the teams, and that was such a close call. Muso Warriors were so close to getting that victory, but then again, I think the Ling was so close to getting that base as well, but he didn't commit to that, and I think they definitely paid a huge price for that because he could have taken down Crisis there because he had used his immune as well. I think that they could have easily won out this match if they had gone in a little more, how would I say, a little more into the group fights, thinking into it strategically. And oh my, this was such a long final round.
Finally, I think we all can take that rest. All the viewers who are here, who are tired, we know we finally got the result. Eliminators winning this round with 3-2 score, taking the victory to the names. We all are tired, the players are tired, the viewers are tired. So this will be the
No,
last game for today, everyone. We thank all of you for your patience. We thank all of you, everyone, the streamers, the casters, for all the energy, for all everything they have done. And I think we will be ending with this, Sebastian.
thank you so much, ladies. We will see you all